All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody all around the world, hello and welcome to another live stream commentary of the Watcher with me, your host, Jean-Luc Watch. We apologize. All of a sudden, our camera decided to go cahoots and go kaput, and we couldn't get nothing seen on screen. But now we're here, we got it together, and we're live for Benavidez versus Zurdo, the biggest fight with the biggest men of the night happening tonight with one of the most action-packed affairs. We can't wait to see. We apologize for the hold up. We were not trying to go and wait this out. We genuinely just ran into some technical difficulties. We're back now. We're set and we're ready. We got the whole host of actions right now. We got Lucero versus Flores in round 3. What's already looking to be a very knockdown, drag out type of affair at this point in time in the fight in the third round. With a minute 21 left in the round. And again, we appreciate you tuning in. We're glad that you're here. I'm Jean-Luc Watcher. We're so glad that you're a part of our humble abode of a live stream coming back from earlier this morning when we were watching Inoue beat Nakatani in one of the most exciting and one of the most anticipated Japanese fights that we had in modern day history. We're happy to be with you all now for the end of the night with more action to come on the Zurdo Ramirez versus Benavidez card for the for the unified Cruiserweight Championship of the world. And right now, like I said, we're in the first fight of the main card on this, I think it's a 4-fight deal with Flores and Lucero. I mean, my gosh, these people, these boys, they throwing heavy letter just left, right, and center. There's no way around. They straight up just throwing bombs. That's all they doing. Jab by Lucero. As we're at 23 seconds of round 3 right now. Another jab by Lucero. Big swing in the midst with a hook up top that tries to land at Flores. Flores work with his head down, ducks under some jabs. Looking to potentially counter with the big time shot of his own. Making Lucero miss. Smiling as he's doing work. Good up jab by the likes of Lucero. I'm sorry, by the likes of Flores. And the round is over. Okay, hold on. Let's get our bearings together. Okay, wait a minute. Let's get our bearings together. Let's get ourselves settled down a little bit and ready for what's going on. We'll do the more we'll do the more dramatic intros of the stuff we got going on later on the show. Just real quick, if you're here, leave a like on the stream and keep on commenting your thoughts and opinions in the chat down below. I can see you all here right now. And we're going to call the action as we got Flores and Lucero on the first fight tonight. And we'll go through all the other normal proper circumstances that we do later on after this fight ends, because we jump into the thick of the action right now. Also, Albuga, how you doing? Good to see you. Bird, welcome back to the show. Once again, good to see you as well. And like I said, we do apologize, but we're here now. We're working now. Everything's up to snuff. Nothing is messed up. And now we are able to do what we want to do, which is have and give you all the best type of entertainment possible. And you say Flores is throwing them hands. Yeah, he is. He really is. He is throwing some real steam on these shots as we're going into round 4 right now. And yeah, there we go. Gosh, 99 punches landed. Of 245, 40% of the punches that have been thrown have landed for Flores. And a bunch of them have been power shots. As we've seen, he's been really throwing this lumber on the likes of Lucero, trying to do some real damage. He's already got, I think, some redness and some swelling on one side of his face in terms of Lucero, if I'm looking at my screen correctly. As again, we're around 15 minutes, well, rather 2 minutes, 10 seconds into round 4. Both of them in the center of the ring. Flores in the white trunks, Lucero in the black trunks, or black and red. Good big hook by Flores. Another big hook by Flores that lands. Lucero's trying to throw back in con with them. Both of them working on the inside. Good hook by Flores as Lucero tries to push Flores to the ropes. Good counter shot by Lucero that time. Refs letting them work on the inside. They're both really trying to jockey for position as they're both just throwing left, right, and center, not giving each other any ground to really have a feeling out of what to do to get positioning. It's just straight up read and react. That's what's going on. Flores punches and pivots back out. Another hard jab by Flores. If Flores is taking it to him right now, he is just at will. He is able to land whatever he wants to land, whenever he wants to land at this point in time in the fight, strictly because he has been on a voluminous tear against the likes of Lucero. He really has. For a minute, little over a minute left into round 4 of this fight. Oh, good shot by Lucero, though. Not a good shot by Lucero. Flores turning with a lot of these punches, though, getting out the way with his head movement, being really sleek, being able just to turn his chin away from a lot of these shots, and again, working off the ropes, working with his hands down, using the ropes to lean back and get out the way, and then land counter shots of his own, as he continues to do this entire round. I mean, this buddy just turning away from most of Lucero's punches. I mean, he's literally just letting everything graze by him with the turn of his head. Doing a little bit of what we see Canelo Alvarez do in his fights, and especially when he was in his prime, with how he was able to turn away from shots while still staying stationary. Lucero's trying, but it's just to no avail. Another 4-punch combination by Flores. 3-punch combination by Flores. 10 seconds left in the round. Good counter shot by Lucero. Lucero responds in count with a big hook of his own. As the round is over. Yeah, man. Hey, look. Flores he's looking to make a statement. And right now he's putting on a pretty impressive display, if I do say so myself, with the way he's able to go and get away from a lot of these shots. I mean, he is legit just letting things flow by, letting things just fly by. It's ridiculous. Well, he's gotten into the rhythm of what Lucero is as a puncher. And he knows what's coming. He's just able to easily let everything float by his face. Flores is a G. He's pretty athletic. Yeah, man. No, he really is athletic. Now, again, he keeps getting caught with that right hook by Lucero. I'm going to say that he would be mindful to potentially have that hand up, because he's moving and getting away from a lot of these shots. But when he does get wrong, because he ain't been perfect with his head movement, he has gotten caught flush with punches that have really turned his head unwillingly to the other side. So if he ain't careful, one of these shots can do some real damage and put him in some real trouble. As we're now into round 5. As we're now in round 5 of this fight between Lucero and Flores. Good hook by Flores, kind of knocks Lucero off balance, kind of hooked the back of the head. Jab by Flores lands. It's some good offensive work. I love the way that we see Flores, good right straight by the likes of Flores. I love the way that we're seeing Flores, even as the smaller man. He is able to win the distance game in this fight and render a lot of Lucero's length useless to some degree. Double hook by Flores. Good right by Lucero, but again gets countered by a counter hook from Flores. Flores has been able to do whatever he wants offensively. This athletic ability that you talk about, yeah, it's showing up. It's showing up right now. It really is. It really is. Two hooks by Lucero misses. A hook just misses the mark for Flores. Uppercut by Lucero. That's a good shot. Now we'll let us see him use some more uppercuts, especially downstairs to the body. If you're Lucero, excuse me. Oh, I thought Flores had gotten caught and gotten put down for a second. But again, see, it's happening again. You saw it happen again. It's the right hook of Lucero. He's losing this fight right now, absolutely. But that right hook, because of the willingness to use his head movement and head movement only as a defensive option from Flores, it is catching him. That right hook is catching him. Flores better be careful. He's eating these shots, but if he eats them too much, something can go awry real quick in this fight. And all of a sudden, all this momentum that he's gaining, it can turn around against him. Another hook by Flores, jab by Lucero misses. That one lands that time. 1-2 by Lucero. But Flores is still dictating the ability of right. Again, another overhand right by the likes of Lucero. He's found a shot. He's found a window. He's found himself a real opening of action that he can go and turn this around. Almost landed another one from Lucero. "16 seconds left in round 5. Lucero's got a cut under his left eye. Right eye, excuse me. No, I'm sorry, left eye. No, it is his left eye. 10 seconds left, and the round is over. Round is over. And, okay, no, I see it better now. No, my apologies. It's not his left eye. He has a cut under his right eye. And he's also starting to have his mouth open. He's starting to breathe a little bit heavier. So it could be, with the way Lucero's moving and flowing, he's not breaking a sweat relatively. So, hey, it could get very dangerous for Lucero as this fight gets later and later if he doesn't tighten up his own defensive acumen and start to really land that right hook on the head of Lucero, on the head of Flores, excuse me. Because right now, that Flores, the biggest opportunity to put him in a dangerous state is that right hook. That's of everything that Flores has already done. And landing beautiful uppercuts, landing beautiful counters, winning the outside game, using, even as the smaller reached fighter, being able to still dictate distance and dictate the flow of every level, outside, mid-range, and close range. He still is getting caught flush with one main punch that he just has not adapted to. So he does need to be mindful of that as we get into round 6 of this fight. Please, again, please keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. Keep on being a part of our community. We want to hear from you. We want to see you. And we want to have you have fun right here on this show and put your show out to the masses all across the globe. And everybody to see that this is the place to be when it comes to the world of boxing and beyond. But let me see. They're headhunting too much. Well, I mean, with both of these fighters, they were going to headhunt. They can go to the body, but they're trying to, like, they're both of them, their primary goal, they go up top, do some damage, put somebody out by putting their lights out. Good 1-2 by Flores. Another good hook by Flores that lands on Lucero. Like I said, Lucero has lost just about every round in this fight. Oh, that's a good hook and uppercut combination. And he responds with a right straight. And now he's smiling and walking back. And so overhand right by Lucero misses. But the body attack would be favored in this fight. But they're just not thinking about it right now. Because the biggest thing, they want to put on a dramatic performance. And at this point in time, it's just forget the body. Now, for Lucero, it will be prime real estate because he can't land nothing on the head right now. At this point in time, he can't land nothing on the head. And so the body would be the best course of action if he could take it. If he could. But again, if he doesn't, well, it's going to be what it is. Good 1-2 by Lucero, but Flores gets out the way and lands another right hand. 1 minute and 5 left in round 6 of this fight. Another jab, hook by Lucero and pivots around the guard. Hook by Flores and pivots around the guard of Lucero. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, that's a hook that rocked Lucero a little bit. Good hook to the body by Flores. Loaded up hook by Flores that lands on the inside. 38 seconds left in round 6. Lucero trying to stiff arm with that jab. You can't do that. You can't do that now. 27 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. Flores is the one on the judges' scorecard and on my own opinion every round except for one round in this fight. And now Flores is teeing off. Oh, that combination backed him up. Oh, that combination backed him up. That combination backed Lucero up. Good hook to the body. Good 4-punch combination. 2 punches with the hook. Yeah, Flores, yeah, okay, yeah, he's hurt. He's getting hurt, okay. Yeah, it's getting dangerous now. It's getting dangerous now. Oh, my. Oh, it's getting dangerous now. It's getting dangerous now. Lucero is getting rocked now. He ain't just getting caught. He getting rocked. He getting rocked. Doctor's going to step in and look at this fight for good reason. He is getting caught flush. That was about 20 seconds of just unanswered punishment on the ropes. Well, it was that leaping hook. It was that leaping hook right now. It was the loaded up hook and that straight right that backed up Lucero. And he's taking some. He may not be looking bruised, even though I think there's some swelling on his nose and on his cheeks. But he may not be bruised heavily. But that damage is starting to really take effect. I guarantee you that ref is starting to look a little bit closer and saying, hey, we might need to be a little bit more careful about what goes down in this fight as we're going into round 7 right now. Who got Resendez versus Munguia? I think that we're going to see Resendez win this fight. Like I said, I think off of the fact of his win against Caleb Plant, he, at this point, if he's going to walk like he's been talking, he may be a problem for Munguia. But again, if Munguia training with Canelo actually takes hold of that training and he looks good and actually gets better, something that I haven't seen since he lost to Canelo, then yeah, we can see him win. And he should be the favorite, I understand. But I think this is going to be the upset that people are going to say, oh my, I didn't expect it, but you really should have. As we see Flores continue to put punishment on the head of Lucero. Like I said, Flores doesn't need to go to the body. He can just go straight up to the head. He really can. He doesn't need to go anywhere downstairs. Excuse me, the mic isn't near me. He doesn't need to go anywhere downstairs. He just strictly needs to stay up top. Because right now, Lucero can't get out the way of anything at this point. He can't get out the way of a common cold. He couldn't escape. I'm telling you, he couldn't escape anything. He couldn't get out the way of a snail at this point because he is just right in front of him, head up high, and he's just getting caught with every shot, and his block is just not working at all. His block is weak at this point because everything's busting through. Like they said, the jabs busting through, the hooks are busting through. 4 or 5 punch combinations, Lucero just landing. And Lucero still going downstairs, throwing double hooks down to the body. Not Lucero, I'm sorry, Flores is throwing double hooks downstairs to the body. Uppercut missing for Flores, but he's looking for that shot to pop the head of Lucero once again, like he did a couple of rounds ago. If Lucero can set up that right hook and cause Flores to lean over to that side and bait out a reaction, then yes, something could go through and we could see something shake. Another shot that rocks the head of, yeah, he's hurt. Oh my, I'm telling you, Lucero's getting caught with a lot of stuff. It's starting to hurt him. It's starting to hurt him. He's bleeding from the mouth. His jaw might be broken because he's holding his mouth open. He has not shut his mouth in the last like 15 seconds. And I don't think it's because he's just tired. I think something might have happened to his jaw. It might have. I'm not saying it's confirmed, but that mouth is hanging open. But I don't think it's by willingness. And something might be going down. That punishment, that concussive power of constantly getting caught clean. Something might have got damaged with his jaw. Big hook by the likes of Flores on Lucero as the round ends. Yeah, man, look, hey, he's in a bad state. He's in a bad state. He's in a bad way right now. He's in a dangerous predicament. If I'm wrong about the jaw being broken, so be it. But I'm telling you, something that he is taking a world of punishment. And since like round 4, he's had his mouth open. Even though he's been incredibly active. I'm telling you, if they got to get Lucero to actually get out, to give him some different angles. I mean, my gosh, give Flores a different look. Because right now, you're just trying to jab and come forward. You're getting teed up every time. And I guarantee you this ref is getting closer and closer, saying we might have to do something serious and step in to save the fighter. Also, Ryan Grace, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. On our live stream today, we're back. We're here. We got everything fixed, and so now we're able to call the action like we want to. And we are in round 8 right now. 182 power punches landed for Flores. Almost 50% of power punch percentage. My gosh, man. He's having his way. He's doing whatever he wants to do. Lucero is looking like a blackout drunk Canelo. Yeah, the head moves looking awfully similar. He's moving awfully smooth while being planted. And he's working really well. He's using the volume that we used to see Canelo have when he was younger, when he would be in these close range situations. We're seeing that also for Flores. Again, it's a Canelo light. He's not Canelo, be clear. But we're seeing some similar vantage points of ability of what we used to see from Canelo back in the day. As they both exchange with each other, minute 56 left in round 8. I love this card already. I just know it's all action. Oh yeah, man, it's gonna be all action. It's gonna be all action. We had some great action that ended in a technical master class of a chess match with Inoue and Nakatani, and now we're gonna have nothing but wars, left, right, and center. It's gonna be like, again, I wouldn't be surprised if every fight there was over 600 punches thrown. I would not be surprised in the slightest if we saw that happen. Let me see. Love King, we back. Fight night, baby. Let's go. Yeah, we are back. Good uppercut by Flores on Lucero. I don't know how Lucero's taking this punishment, man. I don't. 4-punch combination. He's got buzzed again. He got buzzed again. That's the third time we've seen Lucero buzz and put off balance by the combinations of Flores. Another big hook by Flores. I'm telling you, the ref. But I think his jaw is broken. I think his jaw is broken. It's got to be. His mouth has not been able to close for the last 3 rounds. I don't think something's off. The side of his face is swelling up. I think he broke his jaw. I really do think Lucero got his jaw broke. Unless it's just the way he's holding his mouth, but I've seen that same posture before. I think something looks like it got affected. If I'm wrong, so be it. But my gosh, is it bad that I would think that would happen with the amount of damage we've seen the likes of Flores land in this fight? I mean, shoot, what the world? 13 seconds left in round 8. Flores is cruising to a victory. I would love to see Flores go for a KO if he can, because at this point in time, he can have it in his back pocket and pull it out and take him out if he really wants to. As the round is over. And we're going into, I believe, the second and last round in this fight. But yeah, man, it's insane. Let me see, how many fights until the main event? I think we got 4. I think this is the first of, this is the first of 3 fights, and then the main event. There's 4 fights in total, I believe, on the main card. So this is the first one of the night. Thus far, Lucero versus Flores. The head movement is the best part. You know, the head movement has been sublime, but now it's just been straight up. The story of the latter half of this fight hasn't even been the head movement of Flores. It's just been the straight offensive domination of being able to be the better puncher, hitting the shots that Lucero's been able to land. Because like I said, that right hand has been effective for Lucero, but just honestly, Flores has been able to win these last couple rounds, not even moving his head, strictly by just punching Lucero out of opportunities. Legit, and a good check hook by Flores as we start off the round. Ramon Vasquez, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into our live stream on tonight's show. If you weren't here for the first half of this stream, we were up at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, watching all these fights unfold with Inoue and Nakatani. You missed an incredible time, but you're going to be here for an even more great time right here in the second live stream of the day with Benavidez versus Zurdo. I got I want to say with Cindy's for the reason that Eddie trains Munguia and Manny trains with Cindy's. Okay, so the trainers are going to be the thing that makes a difference in this fight. We will see if that is the case. Andrew Charles, what's going on? How you doing? Thank you for joining in on the show. Here to show some love. Hey, we appreciate it. And please hit the thumbs up button, hit the like on the stream, and keep on sharing the show and keep on showing love and support, and tell people about this show. Get them involved with our live stream. Share it with friends and family. Share it with your boss. They'll probably give you a raise because they'll say you put me on to some high quality entertainment. I'm telling telling you, this is the place to be, and we love to see it. No question about it. We're glad that you're here witnessing this all with us on today. A minute 40 left in round 9 of this fight. Second to last round of the first fight of this card. And Lucero, again, 3-punch combination. Every shot that we've seen Flores land on Lucero, it's affected him. It's buzzed him. He's been knocked off balance. He's been hurt. He's been wobbled. He's been rocked. Credit to Lucero, the chin on this cat, to take this punishment and still keep on moving forward in this vein. Yeah, it's impressive. Similar to what we saw with Ioka earlier today when he was fighting against Takuma Inoue and got knocked down twice, and still in the later half of the fight when he was still getting touched up and outboxed, just pressing through and not giving up. I mean, credit to him. And that's what we're seeing with Lucero right now. 54 seconds left in round 9. Again, now it looks like Flores is just going through the motions. He ain't even putting a bunch of sting on his shots now. He's just straight up touching them. Okay, at this point, like, that's all he's got to do. He's standing on the outside. He's circling inside of Lucero's jab, even though he's putting him at risk for the right hand. Lucero at this point ain't quick enough to get it to him. And another jab to interrupt the rhythm of Lucero from Flores. 2-punch combination misses for Flores, but he's comfortable. I mean, hands down, strictly only reacting to the shoulders of Lucero. It's easy work right now. It's light work. It's light work. It really is. Good hook to the body by Flores. As the round is on, I mean, this is a lesson. This is a school. This is a schooling right here. It is. Where was this guy when we needed him? I mean, shoot. Well, look, hopefully, now that he's here, and now that we're seeing him, he can make some real noise. And mind you, this is at, I think, 160 pounds. Is this at a big catch weight of 168? I think that's what I heard the announcer saying when they were introducing this fight. But it's supposed to be a welterweight bout. So if this is the case, I mean, shoot, I'll be completely honest. If Flores is able to fight like this at 160 or above, you might as well go on and just stay up here if you want to. I mean, shoot, if that is the case, if that's the weight that this fight is actually at. Let me see, Andrew Charles Inoue, number 1 when Usyk retires. Shoot, I dare say he's number 1 right now, but we can discuss that after this fight. But 1,388 punches thrown in this fight alone. What in the world? This is a night and day difference. My goodness. I mean, I told you, it's going to be nothing but war and blood and guts. And now we're seeing Lucero putting it all out there, trying to go for broke, trying to go in the river and get the KO by any means necessary. Flores is hyping up the crowd as they both are training with each other, trying to get and goad Lucero into making a mistake. Flores is put on a massive display right now with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in round 10. Lucero's trying anything to land that right-hand bomb to go and make something shake and land a miracle shot to get a victory, because right now he's been outpunched, outboxed, outclassed, outmaneuvered, and outpoised in every sense of the word. And he needs a miracle. He needs something great. Overhand right midsole for Lucero. Uppercut lands for Flores as Lucero overshoots a shot. Big swings by the likes of Lucero. I think he's lost his sting. Again, I don't know how he has been able to take this punishment from Lucero. Good right hand by Flores on Lucero. Good, brother. How is he taking his shots? How is he taking these shots? I mean, Flores is just detonating on the head of Lucero right now. This is ridiculous. Oh, he might get a point taken away. He punched him when Flores had gotten pushed down to a knee. He tries that again. He might get a point deducted. Good hook by Lucero. 1:09 left in round 10. Something's got to shake for him. Something's got to happen. If he doesn't get something moving, he's going to lose this fight. He's going to be in a bad way. He's going to be in trouble. He ain't going to be able to make it out. Big swings and misses by Lucero. Flores is just now backing up, using his head movement to get out the way. I mean, this is some sleek work by Flores. This brother just made some fans out of a lot of people. At 154, excuse me, I said welterweight, my apologies. At 154, at super welterweight, and allegedly this fight may be at above 160, if I heard the announcer correctly introducing this. Brother, this man, we may just have ourselves a new problem. We may just have ourselves a new threat at this division and beyond. I'm serious. And him moving like this, oh, good shot by Flores. That rocks Lucero again. 10 seconds left, or rather 6 seconds left, as Flores finally opens up. And the round, and the fight, again, they ended with a bang. What a fight. It's going to be a combined over 1,500 punches thrown and this is the first fight of the night. But just wait until we get to Munguia versus Rusindes. Good gosh, wait until we get to the main event and co-main event. We are going to have ourselves a time of struggle. CompuBox about to have ourselves, they about to have themselves a real problematic issue, trying to keep track of what's about getting ready to come through next. I'm serious. Yeah, the night's just begun. It's just begun. I don't know how this man was taking all that punishment. I don't. And he still was landing his own bombs in his own right in terms of Lucero. I mean, he was legit able to detonate with his own shots on the likes, even in the last second. Still looking to still make something happen. Now, I'm going to say, look at these punch stats. 348 punches landed for the likes of Flores. 259 power punches landed. That is preposterous. That is ridiculous. Flores almost landed 1,000 punches by himself. Like, this is, yeah, no, it definitely is Cinco de Mayo. Because they're leaving everything on the table for these fights. I tell you what. But while we got some time, let me read your responses in the chat. Lucero's face is going to be hurting in the morning. No, it will. Like he went and walked through fire from round 1 all the way to the end of the fight. And I don't know how we stayed up. That brother, he got a chin. And he got heart. He does. I mean, credit to him. Credit to him. And again, he deserves it. That's right. He deserves it. Yeah, you doggone right. Flores deserved that win. Flores, he deserved that win. He deserved that win. He deserved that victory. He deserved it. Like that was a phenomenal fight. And my gosh, and I forget, was this for the interim titles? And was this for the interim belts at 154, or were these for the? They had to be. It couldn't be for the major ones. Unless I'm tripping. This is for the interim titles, correct? So now he's in a position. If this is at 154, then he's in a position to get himself some real action up here at the deepest division in boxing. He just made himself a real viable option. Yes, he did. Oh, yes, he did. Any fights at 154, yeah, Flores, he's got the goods. I would like to see him fight the best. Yeah, like him versus a couple of the top guys. A really interesting match would be him versus Majimov at 154 with his sleek head movement that he has and that Canelo-esque style. I would love to see him going up against a Majimov as a potential fight. That would be a great action-packed affair. Him versus Josh Kelly, with his ability to potentially deal with the movement by being able to evade a lot of the shots that Kelly would want to throw and deal with that outside range that we know Kelly would want to have in his back pocket. Like, he becomes a very interesting fight for a whole host of people. He really does. Truly, he does. Let me see. A good fight. He gained some fans. He gained a bunch of fans. He gained a fan from me. He definitely gained a fan out of me. I want to see this brother thrive again. I want to see him. I want to see him fight. I want to see what he can do against others because this is impressive to me. Yeah, this was a very impressive fight. Great fight. Yeah, no, it was a phenomenal fight. I have no question about it. He just took this undefeated fighters. He like that. No, he good. He good. That brother really good. His head gonna hurt. Yep, he's gonna hurt tonight. Finally, finally, they ain't robbing. Hey man, look, I'm still upset. I'm sorry. I'm still mad that Takeki won that fight. I'm still mad that Takeki won that fight. When Wang should have had that victory, he should have had that victory going away. I'm still upset about that one performance. But thankfully in this one, yeah, we got the right decision and we ain't getting no bad taste left in our mouths. Let me see. Majimov definitely stops him if he's 100%. I can't say that for certain. I can't say that for certain. You can say that he may beat him. We can have that argument. I'm not going to say he's going to stop him though. Because now, I don't like the fact that Flores works with his hands down so much. I love the head movement. I really do. I love the perception of punches and the ability to get out the way. I appreciate that level of skill because that's a skill. Yeah, we saying he's moving like a young Canelo because he is moving like a young Canelo. I love that, but he's doing it with the threat is like him not having his hands up here. Sure, it makes for his offensive ability to be even more unpredictable. But at this point in time, especially at 154, now that he is, I believe, the interim champion, and he's going to be in a position to potentially get some fights with these big dogs and big guns up here, there's a real potential opportunity that that the head movement alone as a primary form of defense can potentially backfire on him against a certain offensive style. Now, we're not comparing him to Boots. We're not comparing him to Virgil Ortiz. But we're saying if you do get to that position, you're going to need to fix some of that. Because you got a lot of good stuff right now. And this is like 18-1-1 with 12 KOs. Beating undefeated fighter in his latest fight right here. He's shown he definitely doesn't belong here. It's just the question of like if he goes against somebody whose offense is able to catch, counter, and legitimately cause some concern for my hands are down and now I'm getting teed up too much. We can run into some problems. We can really run into some problems. Let me see. Depends on how Flores takes Majimov's approach, because Majimov can bring the pressure as well. No, he can't. He can't. But see. Here's the thing. Again, we still want to talk about the things in the boxing world. We got so much stuff going on. Absolutely. But with this fight with Flores at 154, we see that. Or we have to ask the question, is Majimov a body puncher? Is he a body puncher? Because, yeah, the same stuff that worked offensively to the head of Flores, it could also work for Majimov. But if Majimov could become a more deliberate body puncher in that fight and say, okay, I'm not going to chase around the head movement and I'm going to go downstairs, now that could shift some things. That could change something. That could cause some stuff to be. That could cause some unique situations. But let me see. Yep, he just has to prove it. But that's a part of the game. It is. And so all of this is to say, we're bringing him up with names like Flores and beyond. We're bringing up Flores with names like Majimov and beyond. So, Boachuk is another name. Adams is another name. If we want to talk about that middle of the pack area in the division of 154. Let alone, Charlo is still looking for opposition. Maybe Charlo goes after him. Though he's not a big name in the grand scheme of everything. It could be, okay, well, I just need some action. And this brother look good. Down the line, that fight may happen. Yeah, there's a lot of people that looking at this now. There's a viability that we could see some stuff shake for him. And so he looks like he can compete. He really does. He really does. And Madrimov also has a good head movement, and that's a good fight. And Madrimov likes the pot shot. I can kind of have the edge to Madrimov. But now remember, there's been a shift in style of Madrimov since his return from Terrence Crawford. He has now fought and is now fighting in a more flat-footed style. He's still bouncing around. He's still jumping left and right, sure. But he's also using his physical power a little bit more because he's sitting down on shots a lot more than he used to. He's not on his toes for as long as he was against Madrimov and Virgil Ortiz. He is now, all right, I'm going to still bounce, move, give you some angles and all that stuff, but I'll sit down on some stuff. I'll be more deliberate pressuring you like you bring up in chat, and I'll be more deliberate, not necessarily using my feet to get out the way, but using my head to get out the way and stay in range to land some thudding shots. And don't forget, this brother is still 11 and 1. Oh, excuse me, he's still 11 and 2 with, I believe, 10 KOs or 9 KOs on his resume. So like he can still, he's still a powerful fighter. So it could be a concern. It could be a real concern for if that fight takes place. But either way, we're excited for it and we can't wait to see it. And also, we got some more stuff as we finally got to see, for other news in the boxing world. We finally got to see Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu facing up against each other. And that fight now, hey, look, we said we weren't sure it may happen. Well, it's happening. It's official. He's back. Like he's legit back. And he's back to the point that I'll even let him tell you himself as we transition over into the world of picture and picture. We got some time between fights to go and talk about other things. Let's talk about Errol Spence announcing fully this brother's back in action in the world of boxing. And what some people would say, thank goodness, because it's been a long time coming to see the big fish step back into the ring and make his mark at the division of 154 where we wanted to see him at for 3 years ago.
It's been a long time, 3 years, and I'm sure everybody has their, reserved opinions, thinking I'm shilling myself or, do we still have it? It's just because I'll be thinking the same thing seeing my last fight. But I guarantee you, come July 26th, you will see a better, more improved Errol Spence. It was some time I had 3 years off, and I feel like it helped me mentally, it helped me physically, gave me some time to recover, and just enjoy life, enjoy the spoils of my wins, and just being with family, being with friends. If you watch my Instagram, you see me traveling, enjoying my kids, having fun. And people kept asking me, are you coming back? When are you coming back? And I told them, I know when it's ready. I know when I'm ready to come back. And I knew one day that, I'll wake up and I decide to come back. And if it didn't happen, then I would come back to boxing. So I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to put on a great show. I can't wait for July 26th to be fighting in Australia, to be fighting in front of his fans. I look forward to disappointing them, putting on a great show, putting on another great performance, and showing y'all why they nicknamed me the truth.
All right. So again, we've been waiting, we've been anticipating, and now it's finally happening. And what we have to figure out beyond just the conversations of him in a new division, we have to now ask if the other side of the spectrum is true. And that at this new division of 154, now that he's recovered, now that he's comfortable, now that he's back to where he feels he needs to be mentally, physically, and all the other aspects of life and the sport and beyond, will this weight elevation make him a better, more dangerous fighter? We can dictate whether or not his skills have diminished, But physical capabilities at 147, he said he had reached his limit, tapped out. He's got to move up. Now he's here. Do we believe physically that the advantages that he said he would get or that he felt he would have at 154, would they be true if he does move up? I want to hear your thoughts and opinions on that, because I would love to have a conversation as to whether or not this is going to work, not just with the skills, but straight up with his own propensity of violence, of danger, of all-around destructive level. Bludgeoning power is what he was known for. Don't forget, that was that was one of the biggest aspects of his game that everybody loved. He was breaking faces. He was breaking bones. He was breaking careers. He was breaking orbital sockets. Everything that he touched crumbled because he was just that strong and that relentless. Is it going to be even more of a pronounced ability to do damage, do work, and going up against a fighter like Tim Tszyu, who fits the style that Errol Spence likes to go against, which is head-to-head, toe-to-toe. You want to come to me, and I ain't got to waste no time trying to reach out to you, and now he's going to dog it out? Well, this is going to make him a potentially even more severe threat in the style that we knew him for, which was a wrecking ball of concussive destruction and a bludgeoning ram into the heads and bodies of every opponent that he faced off against. I would love to hear your thoughts and responses on that, because if this does turn out to be true, well, then all of a sudden this could be a very exciting tenure at 154. Let me see your responses. It's scary news. It's his debut at 154. What does he have to offer? I mean, he's got a lot to offer. I mean, it's Errol Spence Jr. You forget people have been bringing him up in conversations they didn't even belong in when it came to talking about other fights, strictly because it's Errol Spence. His name still carries weight for the whole of the boxing world. He's one of the few people that level of belovedness that he's been able to garner, it's not going to go away up until he retires, most likely. People want to see him fight. People gravitate towards him. He brings a lot. He still brings money. He still brings notoriety. That's still a great name that if you beat him, people going to say, oh my, that might mean something. Now, depending on how he looks in this fight, it may change the context, but on paper, it's like it's still Errol Spence Jr. So he's got more. He does have some real stuff to offer. Let me see. I was hoping for that Virgil fight against Spence happens. There's history there. There is. Now, I don't want to see Spence fight Virgil. Not first. I don't want to see him fight first as we're getting into the next fight tonight with Chavez and Sanchez getting ready to fight against each other. And like I said, we're still calling action. We can still have conversations. We can ask questions. We can go and delve into topics of discussion. Because I want to hear your thoughts on all of this. Because there's a bunch of stuff happening around the boxing world, and we would love to see you all's reactions and responses to it all. He's working with Ronnie Shields. There's still hope, but hopefully he can prove us wrong and show the technician he's always been. That's the thing, and at least we can say it looks like he stayed in shape. That's the biggest thing. The one gripe that we've had about people moving up in divisions, we are scared and afraid that if you move up and maybe you haven't had time to get used to this body, it could be a problem. Where he's been, for what looks like healthily, he's been keeping weight, staying weight, and potentially has been always around 160, 154 for the past 3 years since he's been out the ring, even in training. So he could be like, okay, he's gotten adjusted to what his frame of body works like outside of the ring. And now when he gets back into the thick of boxing, fully going 100% into training while still staying healthy and staying active, maybe he may not be too far out of, okay, I'm not used to this new engine that I got under the hood of my car. I know how to drive this thing because I'm used to what I feel like. Maybe it could be that. It could be that, but I'm not exactly sure. Minute 15 left in round one of this fight between Sanchez and Chavez. Chavez in the white and blue trunks, Sanchez in the red and gold tassel trunks. And this is that super bantamweight, an all Mexican super bantamweight war. Well, that probably means that we're going to see not just technical action, but we're going to see firepower, big time firepower and speed coming from both of these cats. Because if you know how bantamweights get down, like we've seen earlier tonight, brother, they don't shy away from real work and real power. Virgil stops Spence bad. No, he does. That's why I say he doesn't need to fight him. He needs to stay as far away from Spence as possible. Spence, and Boots and Fundora. We don't need to see Boots fight in any way, shape, or form until after we see him beat Tim Tszyu and another fighter. Yeah, it's going to take, before I can even sniff his opposition to go and fight those other big names, I need to see him get 2 fights of consistent, great performances. I need to see 2. I don't want to see him against Fundora. I don't. No. I want to see him come back and be able to compete. He can't compete in his second fight at a new division against the current man who runs that division in Sebastian Fundora. He can't run into the fire yet. He's not a certified fireman that can go into that burning inferno, that towering inferno, that burning building of a fight and come out unscathed. He ain't that. No, he ain't there. He's going to take 2 fights for him to prove to me that he's ready for that. Or anybody that's at that level for that matter, in my opinion. It would be a barn burner. Spence versus Virgil will be a barn burner. But guess what? We want Spence to have a chance, a good chance to win. And right now, that as any of those fights as your second fight after Tim Tszyu, I don't want to see that. No, I don't. I need to see him get some consistent great work. And then, okay, I can have a little more confidence in your ability to be able to protect yourself and actually compete at that higher level against these other big-time names. Sanchez has much better guard than Chavez. Yeah, looking like it. Like I said, it's early on. That guard could be broken down as we see this fight continue to go through, as we're in round 2 of this fight now between Sanchez and Chavez. I want to see Spence versus Fundora. Not going to like. Brother, you want to see? We just went through this with Keith Thurman and Fundora. Do you want to see that again? I don't, because I like Spence. I respect Keith Thurman absolutely. He's a phenomenal fighter, but I like Spence, and we want to see him be able to come back and do some real great damage. I don't want to see him all of a sudden where you just came back and now you're there. Here's the door. I don't want to see that. Hey, thanks for coming. Thank a great cameo, and now adios. Enjoy the rest of your career, because you're about to get put in another blender of potential pain and damage. If you fight against Fundora, that's a boy, I'm telling you, that's a tall order. That's a very tall order to deal with. As we're seeing Chavez land a 1-2 on the inside, both of them in the center of the ring. Hooks, good uppercut by Sanchez though, that lands on Chavez. Good jab by Sanchez that lands. Oh, that was low. Ooh, that was a low shot. That was a low shot by the likes of Sanchez. It was accidental. But even still, I think if it lands again, we could see some real animosity start to take place in this fight. They've both been tied at the shoulder with each other. Sanchez working on the inside, trying to pressure the likes of Chavez. Chavez blocks a hook. Chavez throws a jab. Chavez having that Philly shell stance, but it's getting broken through with a straight left to the head by Sanchez. Sanchez walks him down. Good uppercut by Sanchez. Good uppercut to the body again by Sanchez. Double uppercut to the body, by Sanchez. Overhand right by the likes of Sanchez. Right hand by Chavez. That lands. Yeah, it's starting to heat up now. They're both working on the inside, shoulder to shoulder. Very much good technical work. Looking to land some real damage. Chavez puts Sanchez into the ropes. Both of them are getting head-to-head with each other. Jockeying for a position. A little bit of grappling going on. Good. 3-punch combination. A hook by Sanchez that lands on Chavez. Uppercut downstairs by the likes of Chavez. Overhand right for Chavez that lands. This is a good fight. Good uppercut by the likes of Sanchez. Look, that uppercut by Sanchez is really getting through that Philly shell that Chavez is trying to use. It is. Chavez getting the worst of the exchanges right now. Good hook to the body. Uppercut to the body, by Chavez. Good right, good left. I'm sorry, not left hand. I'm sorry. Sanchez is a southpaw. My apologies. Good left hand by Sanchez that lands in the fight as the round is over. But let me keep on reading you all's chats, because we still have so much that we can discuss on our night tonight. Majimov stopped Spence too. I don't think he stopped Spence. Good gosh, that is a big entourage. My word, that is a huge entourage. But I don't think he that's Benavidez entourage. Okay, that's David Benavidez entourage. But I don't think that he stopped Spence, but I would think that the movement would be problematic. Now, we've seen Spence be able to stop movers before because of that body work. So we know there is a game plan for Spence to win. It's just at this point, how are Spence's feet as a walk-down type of fighter? We don't know. We would love to see what that answer is. I mean, they're not giving Virgil his title shot. Might as well give him Spence. Yeah, I mean, I get it. But like I said, I'm for competitive acumen. And right now, I don't think that fight would be competitive in the slightest, even though it would be a name versus name situation. Chavez much more athletic. You can say that, but right now, Sanchez is doing some really good work against that defense that we see Chavez have. And as the pressure fighter, he's locking up and really being smart with that high guard of his. Parrying and blocking a lot of these shots that we're seeing Chavez throw right now as we're in round 3 of this fight. With 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Let a jab hook around the low hand. Hook to the chest for Chavez. Good jab from the likes of Sanchez that pushes Chavez back. Chavez is blocking a lot of these shots. I'm not going to lie. Chavez is blocking a lot of this work. Right straight downstairs to the body for the likes of Sanchez. And as you can see, power punches, 33 punches to 22 landed for the likes of Sanchez. Good short, good little bit of flurried work by the likes of Chavez. Good hook by Sanchez and another big shot. Sanchez is throwing real caution to the wind with some of these shots, man. He's really laying that leather out. I mean, these some sharp punches. And see, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm telling you, from seeing what we saw with Nakatani versus Inoue, versus this fight at the same division, it's night and day. It's night and day. It's a lot more firepower, but there's a lot more holes. But the tenseness of the fight is still the same. Anyway, in Nakatani, it wasn't many holes. It wasn't many holes at all. And it was more so one small mistake can lead to a big issue and a big gap in a round, potentially without nip and tuck it was. And this one, it's just not nonstop action, with both of them still working as close as can be. Uppercut hook downstairs. Good work downstairs to the body by Chavez. Working at the belt line is Chavez. 3 straight hooks to the hip is what Chavez is throwing now. He may have found his bread and butter. He may have found his punch to get him back into a potential winning situation in this fight. As round 3, we're starting to see some changes being made as they're both now at the middle of the ring against each other. Hook to the body by Sanchez. Hook to the head by Chavez. 10 seconds left. That uppercut by the likes of Sanchez. It's working wonders right now. Good hook around the guard for Sanchez. I'm telling you, like this is a good fight. This is a good fight. This is a really good fight. It's a really good fight. Let me see. But he doesn't have his hands up. Benavidez is B-. Zurdo is a C fighter. Well, if that's the case, then we just see Zurdo get destroyed. We just see if it's that big of a gap. By the way, that you scale stuff. But if we should see Zurdo get knocked out. Yeah, we should, if that's the case. Sanchez can become champion with this foundation. No, he can't. He can't. And see, Sanchez, the work isn't just that he's landing. What is he landing with? He's landing with uppercuts in the midst of that Philly shell. He's punching around that low hand and behind the elbow consistently of that body defense that Philly shell normally brings to land downstairs at a consistent rate. Some of these shots are going at the hip, but again, it's stopping the mobility also. He's placing his shots incredibly well in this fight right now. He's placing his shots incredibly well. Everything. That's not a huge gap. I mean, like, B minus is a B minus is 2 levels above a C, isn't it? Because you got a C, C plus, and B minus. Oh, excuse me. You got C, C plus, B minus before you can elevate to a B. And so I like a 2. You know, I'd be if I brought a C home for a grade, I'd be like, okay, dang, you know, you can try better. If I got a B minus on a test, there's some classmates that would have said, hey man, I trade my score for you any day of the week. That's the difference between me potentially passing and failing. For some classmates that we had in college and high school, again, not throwing no shade at anybody. But I always thought that, you know, that was at least a marginal gap that's enough that, okay, there is a difference. There is a pretty decent difference there that is tangible, at least to me. But again, if that's not the case, and like I said, to each your own. I'm just giving you my thoughts and opinions, strictly that. I'm not judging, I'm simply commentating. That's all I'm doing. And so, but let me keep on calling this fight real quick, because it's round 4, minute 37 in this fight. Good uppercut by Sanchez. I'm sorry, good uppercut by Chavez, that lands on Sanchez. And now the footwork's starting to go for Sanchez. He's starting to really dip in and out. Good slip under the jab of Sanchez does Chavez do, and he counters with a hook of his own. Good work downstairs to the body. Uppercuts, Chavez starting to land some uppercuts. Sanchez trying to throw that jab in response on the inside. Hook to the head by the likes of Sanchez. They both trading with each other now. They really are good hooks by the likes of Sanchez. As Chavez ties up. Big uppercut missing for Sanchez. Hook to the body for the likes of Chavez. I'm telling you, this is a good fight. It's a hard fight to score. This is a hard fight to score. It really is. Hook to the body for Sanchez. 30 seconds left into round 4. 1-2 for Chavez. That's a good 3-punch combination. See, Sanchez is landing the more eye-catching, stunning shots, and he's landing more power punches in this fight. Now Chavez is starting to really amp up his own power punch output, and he's getting some better success. But the snappiness of Sanchez's blows at this point, I think that may sway that is going to sway the judges. That's going to sway the judges' opinion. It is. I guarantee you it. I promise you it will. They're seeing it, and they're feeling it, and they're saying, you know what, this brother may be taking the day. He really may be taking the day. Also, after this fight, there is some other news about Inoue and Ben Rodriguez that potentially is getting set up by Riyadh season for 2027. And remember, we had said we don't think that fight's going to happen this year. And I said I guarantee by 2027 we will get that fight. And it looks like for Ring and for Turkey Al Sheikh, that's what the plan is trying to be for 2027 in February. But again, we'll break that down later on after this fight. We're again keeping up with the news, keeping up with the action, keeping up with everything going on when it comes to the world of boxing and beyond, as we're continuing to go through and essentially conversate, debate, and discuss the whole of the boxing world with you all in the sports world as a whole, as we're in round 5 now of this fight between Sanchez and Chavez. And like again, we can talk through while we're also discussing. Good gosh, they got Sanchez down 39-37, 3 rounds to 1. I thought the fight was a lot closer than that. I thought it was maybe 2 rounds apiece up until round 5 that we're in right now. 2:20 left. Uppercut to the hook to the body by Chavez. Good hook downstairs. Short shot by Chavez to the body. Wayward hook to the head. Now Chavez is placing his punches really well now. He's calmed down a little bit. I think Chavez is starting to adjust to the offense. Good uppercut by Chavez. Good hook by Chavez. Okay, yeah, Chavez. I think he's adapted. It looks like he's adapted. He's become a lot more comfortable with the offensive pressure that we've seen Sanchez use in this fight. He looks a lot more comfortable than he was in the first 3 rounds. Even if you had him winning, he's looking a lot more. It's not just loose. He's looking. He's flowing now. He sees things that he wasn't seeing earlier in the fight when it was Sanchez landing like those big bombs, like that straight right hand that just landed. Excuse me, that straight left hand that landed. Uppercut to the head for Chavez. Another straight left hand that lands. Hey, look, that might be Sanchez's new MO. And all of a sudden, the pressure looms. And now, boom, Sanchez is right back on the fray. All of a sudden, right when we said that Chavez was getting comfortable, Sanchez gets the advantage. That left straight that's been landing on the head of Chavez as he exits out, it's knocked his head back twice, and it set up that hook that came through and almost rocked him. Chavez pushes Sanchez to the ropes. Both of them working, trying to get some head slap positioning. 3-punch combination, hook to the body for Sanchez. Good 4-punch, good 5-punch combination by Chavez on Sanchez, who's against the ropes right now. They're working really good in close quarters. Good hook by Sanchez. Good hook. That was a big hook by Sanchez, actually. Good gosh, man, I'm telling you, they at some point in time, they both just start trading left and right, trying to trade with each other to get the biggest punch to detonate. 10 seconds left in round 5. Good hook to the head. Good overhand by Chavez. Good 1-2 by Sanchez. Uppercuts, hooks, left and right straights as the round is. I'm telling you, man, these folks are smiling through the pain. It's ridiculous. That is. They're just doing, they're just doing. The speed of this fight's incredible. Speed of this fight's insane. Speed of this fight is relentless. My gosh, man. I already clap it up for these people. Because this is ridiculous. This is actively preposterous. I'm dead serious. This is insane. This is insane to see. But let me keep on reading your chats and responses to what's been going on with the action. And please like the stream if you haven't already. Keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. And keep on subscribing to the channel if you have not already. One like it makes a world of difference. And one share helps this channel out so much. And please, one subscription also helps us to build this empire and grow even more fervently than ever before as we're in round 6 of this fight. As we are watching these two super bantamweights that are just putting their heart on their sleeve really work against each other in a high action, high octane, close quarters affair at this point in time right now. His only defeat is Bivol. That's a pound-for-pound fighter. He ain't that bad. Oh, this is in response to the rating scale. I mean, see, and with Zurdo, a lot of people have Zurdo as underappreciated, and understandably so, because of what the landscape of the cruiserweight division is. They don't really know. They don't really care. They don't really see anybody at cruiserweight as a viable big-name option. But we've seen Zurdo Ramirez build this resume up over the course of years as he's moved up through divisions and taken on pound-for-pound level contenders like Bivol, who's his only defeat in this entire time, becoming champions in multiple weight classes. This man is a problem. He's a real problem. The biggest reason why he's so tough to beat isn't just because he's a free-flowing, big built fighter. Like he's put a lot of people out with not just one punch ability, but because of that relentless pressure and that stamina and the angles. It's the angles, the movement, the left and right appeal of his offensive game. And by that I mean he can move left and move right and still be incredibly dangerous at any point in time. He moves in a way that most other big guys his size aren't able to do when it comes to changing direction on a dime mid combination. Being able to he's a good fighter. He's a really good fighter that people just have not been privy to for a number of years. And yes, the B-Ball loss hurt him in some people's eyes. But he can think. He can think, and he's incredibly good for his size of personnel. He has feet that people his size in today's era a lot of times don't have. He does. That's been one of the biggest reasons why his offense has been so great. Because his movement is something that all the other people in multiple divisions just have not been able to use in their own right in the same way. Or him at that big frame moving like that. It's a similar dichotomy to what we see with Tyson Fury. It's hard to beat. It's really hard to beat. Let me see. He's a strategic fighter. He's really smart. Yeah, he is. He really is. And he can dog it out. As we're going into good guys. I mean, these people, they just throw every time the 10-second bell rings. Sanchez and Chavez, they just continue to go for broke. Like, this is why we love super bantamweights. This is why we love these lower divisions. Because they continue on almost every occasion. Either it's an incredibly high chess match or it's a straight up dog-eat-dog world where they just going and throwing with reckless abandon. Regardless of whether they're down or up. It's insane to see. But no, he's a really smart fighter. And if he needs to go to the trenches, he can do it. This is the same brother who, when he gets tagged with something serious, most of the time he's going through and coming back with some 4 or 5 punches that it's some bad intentions involved. I won't let you take the day thinking that you're going to push me back. I'm not. That's what he's done. Over the course of his whole career. Watch any, especially in these early rounds. Those early rounds, normally you see Zurdo getting caught a lot. And what happens? This buddy tries to respond immediately after. He wants to make sure you don't think stuff is sweet out here. That, you can just outwork me like that. Yeah, I can move, sure. But I can also, but if you need to grit your teeth and bite it down on your mouth guard and just straight up say, okay, we're punching, I'll oblige. I'll oblige with more than happy to oblige in that regard. As we're going into round 7 of this fight with Sanchez. Good guy, Sanchez landed 40 punches that last round. That's insane. I'm telling you, it's been a back and forth affair. I'm very interested to see what the unofficial scorecard is. Good shot by Chavez on Sanchez. Right now, let me see. Beats. I'm sorry, Beach Star, how you doing? Good to see you. We appreciate you on the live with us. Thank you for tuning in, and please hit the like button. And also, shameless plug, if you want to support the show, hey, Cash App, PayPal, links down below, super chats, and all the other things that you can support the channel with. But either way, let me see what you got. You got. What fashion do you have Benavidez winning? I have David winning by, I want to say, unanimous decision. I do. And I said there is a potential that a knockout could happen. The reason why I'm saying a knockout's possible is because of what does Benavidez have when he comes in plus 200. Because every time we say he didn't have power, when he grew into the division, all of a sudden, like at 175, boom, he's knocking out yard people that we've only seen the likes of Benavidez do and Kovalev do. He was stifling David Morrell. He didn't knock him out, but he was stopping him in his tracks with some of the punches he was throwing and pushing him back. So he got some sting. And at heavyweight, where he's literally the biggest he's ever been, if he keeps that same level of speed, brother, that mass at that speed, yeah, it can lead to some real problems. And we can lead to some real damage that could get this fight stopped. It could. With the way we've seen him break faces and demoralize opponents before, I'm not throwing out the question. There's about a 30% chance we could see David Benavidez get a KO. We really could. It's a 70% chance. For me, it's going to be a unanimous decision. There's a 30% chance this buddy going to get a knockout, in my opinion. Yeah, I believe it. As we keep, buddy, this fight's ridiculous. How in the world are they keeping up this level of pace with each other? Good shots downstairs to the body for Sanchez. Hooks are plenty to the head on Chavez. Another good shot, another good jab. Left straight by Sanchez. See, it's these later rounds, it will rather in the last couple seconds, Sanchez keeps on amping up the pace. He really is. He really is. He really is. As the round ends, every time we see Sanchez, that 10-second belly hit, he seems to be able to just turn it up and turn it on and get himself into a mode where we are going to steal this round, no matter how close it was. Because you're not ready to step on the gas like me. Seemingly. It seems like Chavez is late to respond when that initial flurry starts to happen of, okay, it's time to take this round and solidify, and then he's trying to fight out of being second. Does that make sense? Reacting second. Okay, now I'll put my foot on the gas too. Well, you did it too late. And now you're trying to speed up to a car that's already reaching max speed when these later rounds come your way. But let me keep on reading your responses. We're getting into round. Let me keep on reading your responses as we are getting into round 8 of this fight. 180 punches for Sanchez have been landed to 117 for the likes of Chavez. Unofficial scorecard has it 66-67. Sanchez just now has taken the lead in this fight per the unofficial scorecard. Good shot by Sanchez with a left straight. Chavez trying to use head movement on the ropes. Good short shot by the likes of Chavez on Sanchez. That left straight of Sanchez keeps getting to Chavez when Chavez backs up. I don't know how he hasn't recognized that. It's the same shot. Every time he's backing up, that same shot escapes him. It's the same thing that we saw in the later stages of Oscar Valdez versus Shakur Stevenson, where the straight right of Oscar Valdez was finally the punch that was giving him the most success in that fight when he couldn't find an answer. When Shakur was escaping back, he threw that straight right naked, and it was actually landing on Shakur, flush. It's the same situation now. Good hook by Sanchez on the inside. Good uppercut. I mean, this buddy, he's teeing off now. He's found his groove. Sanchez is really in his state. Chavez really going to have to amp up his own offensive output at this point in time. Straight, did he switch? No, he didn't switch. Sanchez straight left by the likes of Sanchez. Good shot by Chavez. You got to throw more of those, though, at this point. Good hook by the likes of Chavez. Good uppercut by Sanchez. See, Chavez is landing good shots. Don't get me wrong. It's just the fact that he'll start good work and then he'll stop. But Sanchez is responding to said good shots and then keeps the pressure on afterwards. So you see more work happening for him. Another three-punch combination. Oh, good trade. Good trade. 30 seconds left in round 8. Overhand right by Chavez. Uppercut and hook misses for the likes of Sanchez. Good straight left for Sanchez. I'm sorry, that time that was a right that landed for Sanchez. Hook to the body. 4-punch combination. 2 of those shots land. Good counter shot by Chavez. Good hook by Sanchez in response. 10 seconds left in the round. And see, he's getting outworked. He's getting outworked. When that 10-second bell hits, and for the last 4 rounds, every time that 10-second bell hits, no matter how close this round may be, it is Chavez that keeps that pace high, and Sanchez cannot stay with him. He can't stay with him. Chavez don't like those body shots. He doesn't. You can see it. He's slowing down. He is slowing down. Zurdo's so big, I swear, weigh-ins, I thought he was 6'5". Nah, like, he's a huge brother. He could be a heavyweight. He looks like he belongs as a heavyweight. And mind you, he came in from 175 up here. And he looks massive as a man when it comes to a fighter. It's insane. So having that frame with that skill set and feet, it just sets them apart in a way that it's so hard to stop. That body shot hurt him. Yeah, no, it did. And it's affecting him. We see the gas tank, it's starting to wane more and more and more as this fight gets later and later, and more specifically in the last 30 seconds of every round, we see Sanchez really take control every time. I can see why Sanchez won Chavez in the amateur. Yeah, like it's not. I mean, look at this, but it's 106 body shots. It's 106 body shots to 16. Now, I'm not saying you can't outpace or you can't match good body work, but it's incredibly hard when you're the only one that's doing it, and your opponent is simply not trying to. And Chavez is trying to have better punch placement. He's trying to, with that Philly shell, land uppercuts, land counter shots on the inside, use his defense to set up good offensive scoring punches, but he's just not able to keep up with the relentless pace and the work rate of Sanchez at this point. It just isn't. And he's getting tired. He's losing sting. He's still got speed, but he's losing sting on his punches. Sanchez is getting more confident because the punches aren't having the same impact as they were earlier in the fight. Good hooks on the inside. Now, there's a good shot by Chavez now. There's some good punches. 4 straight hooks left and right. 2 uppercuts, doubling up over here. There we go. You got to match the work. You got to stop trying to look for just a straight up sleek opening. You just got to punch. There we go. Yeah, it's breaking down now. It's breaking down now. It's breaking down now. It's the last 2 rounds of this fight. It's breaking down now. Here we go. Sanchez, Chavez going for broke. I think the body work, yep, see, and he's clinching. Yep, that body work he can't keep that pressure up for longer than 30 seconds to a minute at a time. That's the power of 108 body punches. And now we're seeing Sanchez in the last minute of this round, last 45 seconds, he's starting to take hold. Good shot by Sanchez. Good uppercut by Sanchez. Good shots by Chavez, It's Chavez now getting the second wind again. He's doing it in spurts. He's making a fight out of it. 30 seconds, though. Can he keep it going? He may be able to steal this round if he's able to, but I see he's gassing out. He's being relentless, but he's starting to gas out. 10 seconds, 15 seconds. I'm sorry. Now it's 15 seconds left in round 9. He's working, yep, but look, 10 seconds left. This is insane. What a war. What a fight. Brother. Yo, Chavez is light. If this was fight night, Chavez was punching when his stamina bar was blinking red. I mean, there was nothing in the tank, and he was still just unloading the clip, throwing left, right, and center. This is quality competition. I'm serious. And it's gonna take Chavez gonna need to fight like that again. That same exact type of round. He gonna have to do that again. You gotta keep up with the pace. It's insane. And Chavez was spamming that. Brother, that man was spamming X. He was doing every combination thing in the book. If he was using the right stick on fight night or on Undisputed, this brother would have been flicking everything left, right, up, down. I mean, you would just hear. That's all you would have heard if he was using the controller. But here we go. It's round 10. And what's been at this point the best fight of the night? I can't wait to this is gonna be, I mean, shoot, man. Chavez got 40% stamina. Sanchez got about 30 to 20% stamina. Sanchez he got to be smart with the way he outputs next time out, because he can't just throw like that forever, especially in this round when Sanchez is able to keep up his string of offense longer when he really tries to turn relentless. And see, now you're seeing Sanchez, Chavez start to clinch up. Good hook on the inside. Good shot by Sanchez, though. Big swing in the miss for Chavez. 1-2 by Sanchez lands. Uppercut by Sanchez on the escape. Good hook by Sanchez. And another good hook by Sanchez as he almost buckles the likes of Chavez. Chavez is trying to hold on now, but Sanchez is trying to negate it. Sanchez still moving forward. Chavez hands down using his feet. There's some swelling under the left eye of Chavez right now. Uppercut to the body for Sanchez. Works out of the clinch. Good hook on the escape for Sanchez. Chavez again clinching. Yeah, Chavez is gassed. Chavez is tired. Chavez is tired. Hook to the body. Hook to the head for Sanchez. Another hook to the body. And hook to the good uppercut on the inside. Good shot. Oh, that one wobbled him. Oh, that one buzzed him. Oh, that buzzed him. Oh, is that a knockdown? Or is that counted as a slip? Sanchez knows he's hurt. Sanchez knows he hurt him. Yeah, he hurt him. Oh. And what a shot. And he's down. Chavez is down. Chavez is down. 5, 6, 7, 8. Is he up? He gets up. 40 seconds left in this round. Can he get the knockout? Can Sanchez end it with a bang? Chavez is ready to go. Chavez is on Drain Street. Oh, and it's done. He gets the now. I don't know if that was a punch that put him in the ropes, but either way, it's over. It's done. Sanchez gets the victory. Sanchez gets the win. Sanchez stops Chavez by knockout in the last 30 seconds of what was an absolute barn burner of a fight. What? Oh my goodness. My gosh, man. My word. I mean, shoot. And look, again, Chavez should hold his head up high. There is nothing but respect that should be given for that type of performance. That was a phenomenal fight. That was an incredible fight. But the war of attrition, it just got to him. He just couldn't keep up with the pace. And like I said 3 rounds ago, was it 2 or 3 rounds ago, he can't keep up those flurries of bursts for a long period of time. And Sanchez can keep that output going for an extended period of time if it turns into a real knockdown, drag-out brawl. And that's exactly what happened. And that's when the shots that were able to be taken for Sanchez, now they weren't able to be absorbed in the same way. And as you can see right here, straight left hand into a hook, and it was an uppercut, or rather a hooker cut almost, that put him down the first time. As he fought out the clinch, didn't let Chavez have the ability to hold him, and then caught him. Yeah, caught him. He caught him. He caught him with that left hand. And I mean, just a beautiful punch combination. Beautiful punch combination. The fact that Chavez got up from that, brother, I'm impressed. The fact that he got up from that combination, I mean, that's kind of what we saw with Shushu Carrington. That's almost a similar combo to what we saw Shushu Carrington put his opponent down with when he won the title at 126 and on the Shakur T.O. undercard in New York City. My goodness. Now I want to see the final thing. I don't know. So a punch. Now, the stoppage I get, a punch didn't land. But it was more so the momentum of him trying to clinch up, put him into the ropes. But I get the stoppage because of the damage that we had seen. Chavez absorb. But again, Sanchez, brother, hey, this is super bantamweight. This is super bantamweight. This is one of the most exciting divisions in boxing. If you don't know it, you better start watching it, because every fight is like this. Every fight is like this. Every single fight is just like this. That's why we love these smaller divisions, because they bring everything you want and more to the table. It's insane. And again, credit to Sanchez. Jose Tito Sanchez. Technical knockout, 16-0, 10 KOs on his resume. Adds another one to the dossier. And still is working and thriving as a relentless force in this division. Again, credit to this fight, and what a phenomenal win. Yeah, Burr, what a fight. What a fight indeed. It was incredible. It was stupendous. It was everything you could have asked for and more when it comes to entertainment and outright blazing firepower. But now we get the former opponent of Ryan Garcia, Oscar Duarte, coming on a 4-fight winning streak, getting ready to step into the ring next up in our tenure. And speaking of Ryan Garcia, since we're talking about a fighter that he has faced off against, hey, we got some situations of him potentially fighting. We want to know where his next road will potentially be. Now, I've heard some rumors and talks that Ryan Garcia is going to be fighting against Rolly Romero in actuality to unify said titles at 147 in a rematch of what they had in Times Square, New York City, when Rolly Romero upset the likes of Ryan Garcia. It seems like that may take place. Also, his opponent, in terms of Duarte's opponent, Angelo Ferrero, same blood who went to war in that incredible fight against the likes of Isaac Cruz on the undercard of Benavidez versus Morrell. If you all remember that fight, that was insane. That was ridiculous. We're going to see probably another outright knockdown, drag out brawl in this abode of actually, I forget where this fight's actually at. I can't even say abode because I forget what stadium it's at. Regardless of which, it's going to be incredible. It's going to be phenomenal, and it definitely will be something to see. And it's going to be strapping your seatbelts. This could end early. This could end incredibly early. I guarantee you that. I promise you that. But let me keep on reading your thoughts and opinions on the matter. Love Cinco de Mayo weekend. Always crazy fights. It is always crazy fights. There's a standard for this time of the year. There is a precedent that's been set by generations and generations back for ages about on this day. This is how we celebrate our heritage. We leave everything in the ring. And we love to see it even now. It's incredible to witness. And speaking of which, we still got Benavidez fighting later on tonight in the main event against Zurdo. Let's talk into perspective as to exactly how we would see this affect Benavidez. We discussed this earlier at the end of the night when it came to Benavidez and his populace with the Mexican public, or rather his attachment to the Hispanic population down in Mexico. A lot of people were saying that they don't really accept him, or he's not as embraced as he was. Not as he was, excuse me. A lot of people, even Julio Cesar Chavez himself, has gone on record saying that Benavidez, again paraphrasing his words, is not embraced in the same way as Canelo or himself. He's in the same boat that we saw Oscar De La Hoya be into when even after he had beaten Chavez, he was still not seen in the same light of embraced by the public up until his career kept on flourishing and shining, and boom, now the golden boy is the golden boy for all of not just America, but one of the prides of Mexico as well. And everybody uses him as a beacon of Hispanic heritage and greatness, which they should. But when it comes to Benavidez, he's running into that same boat that this weekend, there's a lot of people in Mexico that don't know Benavidez, which is insane to say. I'm dead serious. I'm thinking that's a lie. I'm scrolling through social media. We got people saying stories. We got people being like, yeah, I told my grandma that I'm going to see the Benavidez fight, and she didn't know nothing about it. But then I told him about Jaime Munguia. He's also fighting on the same night, and she was all excited. Grandpa, same thing. The story old as time. There's a lot of people that in Mexico that don't attach themselves to Benavidez in that same way. Even though here in the States we're saying, oh, this man's great, this man's a dog. So apparently, and again, this is from Chavez himself, he's not as beloved as I thought he was as a man in Mexico. But if he goes through and wins this fight against the likes of Zurdo Ramirez, who apparently down in Mexico, I mean, of course he was going to have a beloved nature, but apparently he really is like, they out to support this brother because they view him as he's really one of us. And because of David Benavidez fighting out of Arizona and being half Hispanic, or rather half Mexican because his dad is Mexican. I think his mom is American, if I remember. I can't remember exactly. Either way, because they don't view Benavidez as a full-fledged Mexican. Again, this is not me trying to make up stories. I'm quoting what has been said. They don't hold him in the same esteem as other fighters that he's clearly better than. But he's not as beloved like them. If he beats Zurdo, especially in dominant fashion on Cinco de Mayo, a day that everybody has been synonymous with Canelo ruling this day, and he comes through and he is able to make this night and make this day his own, with everything that he's done throughout his career, with him always being proud of his Mexican heritage, with him always being true to his roots, from what I've seen, this may be the stamp that he's been looking for. And finally, this could be the catalyst to get that level of support that he's been asking about. Because we talked about this. We were saying that this was a big-time situation for Benavidez as a star in the global acclaim. But part of that big global acclaim is the Mexican population. Part of it is. Part of it is getting your sect of people to galvanize behind you and support you in a way that they force everybody else to also recognize you in the plane of, you better look at this brother. They backed Canelo to Kingdom Come. That's why he was able to sell out every place under the sun, and that's how he became the face of boxing, in part because his own fan base and his own populace helped him flourish and shine and consistently pushed him. They pushed him in the faces of everybody around the globe. He was still fighting great competition. He still has a legacy that is one of the best that we've seen in boxing. He is still one of the best Hispanic and Mexican boxers that we've ever seen. We understand it. But also what helped him get there also was the public and his people pushing him with Tank. I'm not trying to make this a race thing or anything. I'm giving you the dynamics of what we're seeing in boxing and what has helped to make things flourish. Tank, Baltimore, whole city galvanized behind him. Black Americans all across the country, they love to push him. Understandable. He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter regardless. But you see the support that's behind him. Even defending stuff that should be indefensible. In very bad situations like what we're seeing right now with this old videotape. So, again, I'm not using that as to make light or to make fun. I'm trying to paint a picture using all frames of context to show you what a homegrown level of support can do to you. In a way, never has to fight in America again because Japan is completely funding his entire career because they just sold out Tokyo Dome for the second straight fight that he's been in. I think breaking records on this night because of the amount of people that showed up. Time stopped earlier this morning because of that fight. You couldn't go nowhere without anyway being the talk of the town. I'm serious. Spirit Airlines closed their doors and are no longer a functioning flight-based airline because of the lack of government funding that happened because of this Trump administration. Yet still with that trending, in a way, was still one of the biggest talking points around the globe. Even with that type of huge news that globally affects the world with Spirit Airlines. Because that populace of homegrown support is so big, it implies itself on everything else. That's what we can see Benavidez accomplish with this fight. He can get the love from the Mexican population that apparently, from their own words, is not at that same height that I thought that it was. So, this is a big time fight because this may be the very thing to give him that face of boxing opportunity. Because if he can get on Cinco de Mayo, the undisputed not undisputed, if he can get the unified cruiserweight title against a full-fledged Mexican and beat him on Mexican Independence Weekend and do it in a fashion that has everybody pumping their fists and saying, oh my gosh, you're incredible, this could be the sway in fan base to get the Mexican populace on his side. And if he gets them behind him, like he sees Canelo get that same level of support, we gonna see this man, the door that we said needed to be open, finally gonna happen. It's gonna take place. It's gonna happen. If we can see that, this is incredibly important. And I think he recognizes it as well. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought something was going down. My bad. I paused for a second because I thought something was going down with the... Oh, Bill Kaplan died. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. I did not know. My goodness. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's so sad. Dang. That's so sad. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I wasn't aware. My apologies. My goodness. Shoot. But again, that's my take on it. Not trying to drone on, and I still want to hear your thoughts and opinions. Still want to hear your reaction to everything. Still want to hear your diatribe with all of this. But like for Benavidez, that's why this night is so important for him. Because this can give him that fan base for what he embracing from the Mexican population. That from what I was aware of, I thought he had it. But apparently he does not. But if he can get it tonight, this changes a lot of conversations with how he can be pushed as a fighter. I mean, shoot, we got Canelo getting his own commercial on sticking Benavidez's main card. And so, like, yeah, he did, let's unprove it. But let me see. Oscar's from East LA. Oh, yeah, he is from East LA. My bad, yeah, he is from East LA. Absolutely. Oscar Duarte probably stops Fierro. I think he does. He's got the same level of crack that we've seen the likes of Isaac Cruz have, but is he as relentless? If he fights with the relentless person we saw Isaac Cruz fight with, he definitely has the power to stop Fierro. But with Fierro making that fight into a real war with Isaac Cruz, even after getting rocked and seeming like he was ready to go in the first 6 rounds of that fight, hey, it could be some real war of attrition. And so either way, I think somebody's gonna get knocked out in this fight. Let me see. Canelo's in the building. He is in the building. He's definitely in the building. He's definitely in the building. And it's gonna be a whole lot of noise when it comes to if we see Benavidez beat Zurdo a weight class above where Canelo had failed against Bivol. That's gonna be a lot of people are going to be talking about Benavidez in a different light because all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, maybe this brother is like that. If they don't believe it already. Let me see. Duarte has gotten a lot more discipline. I would think so. I would hope so anyway. I would hope so with the ability that he can unlock as a fighter. Now again, against Fierro, if he is disciplined against a more streamlined head-to-head head-hunting type of fighter, now he should be able to do what he needs to do. And he should be able to get the KO. He should be able to, but either way, we're going to see what happens. Did you see the Sims fight? I did not get to see, well, hold on. Wait, what did I? I might have actually saw that fight. Hold on. Now, you talking about Bossman Sims? When Barboza beat him? If you're talking about, if you're talking about that fight, that was in early March, wasn't it? If you're talking about Barboza versus Bossman Sims, wasn't that in March? Did I see that? I don't think I saw that fight. I don't, yeah, I don't think I saw that fight. That might have slipped my mind. Crazy enough. Okay, yeah. I did not see that. I don't think I saw that fight. I think that might have passed under the radar for me. Shoot. My goodness, I'm sorry. I did not mean to miss it. I think I did not get to see that fight take place. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. I think, that one slipped my mind. He was 3 pounds overweight. And he was 3 pounds overweight in that fight? What the world? Wait a minute. Hold on. Is that true? Was it $30,000? Was it $30,000? That he got, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute, hold on a minute. Let me look this up myself. Let me see. Honorable Kenneth Spence Jr. did not miss weight from March. Okay, so he didn't miss weight. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, so help me out here. Because I feel like I'm missing something. Kenneth Jr. Kenneth Bossman Sims, which is also his name. Last time I heard him fight, he fought Honorable Barboza and lost. Now, since then, if something has happened, I am not exactly sure. Angel got a DQ loss. Him last fight definitely signals undisciplined. Oh, he did get a K. Yeah, he did get a disqualification. Now, was it an accidental shot? Or was it something that was more deliberate? If it was like, because again, it could be like a situation with Roy Jones Jr. He landed an accidental shot when he was knocking down and getting ready to knock out his opponent when they were on the ground. And then next time out, took him out in one punch. But it was like, oh no. Or was it like he was intentionally, very punching him on the back of the head or hitting him low blow like he was Andrew Galata against Riddick Bowe? Because I wouldn't do that. Oh, it was 40,000. Oh no. Oh shoot. Brother, 40K for missing weight? I could use that money to pay off tuition. I'm not gonna lie. I could use that. If I had $40,000, I would be debt free. Or just about. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? 40K? 40 G's? You're like, that's like a down payment on a house. That is a down payment on a house. That's so much money. Oh, that's so much money. Oh, he's got to win. Oh my gosh, he has to win. If he doesn't win this fight, but he needs his purse. He needs this winner's purse. This brother look like something out of he look like a villain out of a movie right now. This is like Clark Kent versus Lex. Hey, this fight looks like Clark Kent versus Lex Luthor with him being bald. This looks like Superman versus Lex Luthor without Fierro is coming out. Little skinhead. I mean, shoot, brother. This man might be trying to be aerodynamic. But Fierro looks, he does look big. I do. Ryan Graves, yeah. Nah, he looks huge. He looks big. He looks big for this fight. My good, Duarte still looks strong. He does. Duarte still looks incredibly strong. He still looks incredibly good. Built, stocky, incredibly muscled out and all that stuff. Keeping that guard up tight. 2 minutes into round one. He's the one that's walking Fierro down. Fierro trying to circle to his power hand, crazy enough. Double jab into a straight, misses for the likes of Fierro. Crazy enough, compared to the fights we've seen at the start about like 2 or 3 times, this is the slowest paced one thus far. At least starting out anyway. Double jab by Fierro is blocked by Duarte. Trying to make sure this thing is working correctly. Hello, testing 1, 2. Okay, we're good. Just had to make sure my mic was still working accordingly. Fierro's moving and trying to keep Duarte off balance. Jab by Duarte misses. Another jab by Duarte, but it misses. Jab to the body. That one gets through. Minute into round one of this fight. Very, compared to what we've seen for the majority, it's been a very slow pace. Good jab by the likes of Duarte. But them traps on Duarte, this is a built brother. I see why Ryan Garcia was saying this cat can punch. This is a built dude. This is a built guy. Both trading jabs with each other. Again, very much a kind of a feeling out period. Almost, Fierro almost lands a big hook on the head of Duarte. Big shot by the likes of Duarte. Now it starts to close the gap on the likes of Fierro. Hook to the head. That one gets through on guard. Good shot by the likes of Fierro. 5 seconds left in round one. And the round is over. And so, but again, as we're still talking through, because again, we still got a whole bunch of stuff that we can discuss in the framework of boxing and beyond. But when it comes to Duarte, if we see him get a KO in this fight, it would be very impressive, at least to me, because of how tough we know the likes of Fierro is. And if he can do it, like I said, he's fighting discipline now. If he keeps this up and still gets a knockout while being responsible defensively, plodding forward, but being still diligent to cut off the ring, not get outside of himself, and because Fierro, he'll goad you into a straight up war. He'll goad you into a fight. He will. Be clear. He will. He will goad you real quick into a fight without any remorse. It'll happen. It'll happen mighty quick. But if he can keep himself from getting out, letting Fierro be the one to set what this game's gonna be like for this fight, yeah, he's got a good shot at doing what he needs to do. And he's got a good shot at winning. But let me keep on reading your thoughts and responses. 1-0 Fierro. Yeah, I would say that, yeah, 1-0 Fierro right now. Big hook by Duarte that almost lands, but Fierro blocks it. Also, if you can, please keep on liking the stream and keep on sharing the show. We need your support. We love your support. We can't do this without you. And you all are still the backbone of what this channel is going to be. So we want to hear from you in all facets of life in our show, in our live stream. So come on in, join us, and have some fun with us. And let's all get together and let's make this thing the best that it can be. No question about it. Let me see if Fierro can win if he uses lateral movement the entire time. We'll see his legs are going to get tired. The question is, can he bounce around for that long? That's the real question. Can he bounce around for that long? Or is it going to be a situation where he's going to have to plant his feet, work on the inside, straight up beat toe-to-toe with Duarte? That's not where you want him to be. That's not where you want to be if you're the likes of Fierro. 126 in round 2 right now. Hook to the head by Duarte. A lot of this stuff is blocked. At some point, Duarte's going to have to go and open up some more offensive flow because he's got to be able to catch Fierro and even set him up to change direction and lead him into a shot. Do a little bit better cutting off the ring. Corner him. Corner him. Cornering him would make a world of difference. It really would. It really would. Good shot by Fierro on the head of Duarte. See, what's crazy is with the way that Fierro's moving right now, how in the world did Oscar keep the pressure on him in the way that he did? How in the world did, not Oscar, Isaac Cruz keep the pressure on him and catch him as many times as he did if this is how Fierro is able to move? Good shot downstairs by the likes of Duarte. Fierro's still winning this round right now. He's still winning this round. To be clear, he's still winning this round at this point. Jab to the head, hook to the ball. Wait, was that low? Either way, Duarte needs to go for it. Duarte, you need to go for it. You need to go for it, Duarte. He gave up his opportunity. He gave up his own opportunity. He gave up his own opportunity. My goodness. The moment he stands straight in front of Duarte, he loses. I mean, let's be completely honest. And also, please, as we gonna keep on saying, keep on liking the stream. Again, shameless. We want to get this stream out there to the masses around the globe. We got almost 5,000 people to join in collectively last stream. Let's see if we can break that record with this fight on tonight. But even still, regardless of the situation, we are really needing to see Duarte open up. It's round 3 now. I don't want him to get too far gone to potentially lose this fight. Phil's doing what he's supposed to do. He's moving down the ring. He's making himself hard to hit. He's being more active and throwing. Duarte is being too... I don't even think this is discipline. He's just not doing enough to cut off the ring. Okay, so that was a low blow shot. Okay, that was a low blow that came through and caught the likes of Fierro. It wasn't just a shot to the body. As we're going into round 3. But he's got to be better at cutting off the ring and forcing Fierro to face him head on. He's got to. And I'm surprised he's not trying to be more active offensively. We've seen what can work against Fierro. I don't know why he's not taking some of that game plan and applying it to his own situation. I don't know why. Anyway, let me see. Fierro body is weak. Duarte just needs to touch the body. Well, he's got to throw. Good hook to the body. By the likes of Duarte. That's a good shot. That's a good one. But you got to give Fierro something more than just you're blocking and moving. Throw the jab if you need to keep on backing him up. Cut off the ring. You're only... Good shot to the body. There you go. Keep him on the ropes. Don't let him circle. Stay with him. You're throwing some more, but you're still following. Cut off the ring if you're Duarte. This is the most active round for Duarte right now. Hook to the head for the likes of Duarte. Hook to the body for Fierro. Hook downstairs on the belt line for Duarte. He's working now. He's taking your advice. He's going downstairs. He's hitting the body. Hook to the head by the likes of Fierro. Or by the likes of Duarte, excuse me. Jab to the head by Duarte. Big hook, but it's blocked from Fierro. Hook downstairs. See, you got it. Good hooks down. See, and now he's in the pocket with you now. Minute of round 3. Now he's in the pocket with you. You got to work. You got to be a lot more diligent with how you're working if you're Duarte when he does get in range. Yeah, straight right by Fierro lands. Uppercut to the body, misses for Duarte. Good 3-punch combination. There we go. Good shots by Duarte. That's some good work. That's a good turn and counter for the likes of Fierro. And now he clinches up. Walk him to where you want him to be if you're Duarte. Good shot by Fierro. Good check hook. 1-2 by Fierro. Trying to throw heat to get Duarte off from, and the round is over. But let me keep on reading what you all had to say. Not gonna lie, yeah, Fierro landed more shots for sure. Duarte just needs to be accurate. That's the thing. Yeah, Fierro doesn't want to move anymore. He doesn't. And so rather, he is comfortable now to some degree with the intensity of Duarte. He still wants to move, but because of how Duarte is still being, to some degree, to a big degree, very rigid at this point in time, he's giving up ground to say, okay, hey, yeah, I can handle this. I can handle you. I can work in this vein and be completely okay. So because of that, that's why we're seeing him say, okay, I'm willing to sit in the pocket a little bit. And then I'll still go back out and jab and move around. This was the best round for Oscar, sure, but the same pitfall is still going to be happening. If he doesn't change the stuff, he's going to lose. He can't get crazy enough outboxed and lose this fight. He can't. Let me see. I'm calling it 5-round knockdown for Duarte. If we see it, great. If he's going to need it, though. He's going to need it. I can say that. It's great if it happens, but he's going to need it. But let's see if it happens. We are in the round right now. They got a split screen with Benavidez, and Benavidez is talking about the impact of what this fight would be if he does get this win, and it will get him the validation he's been looking for from the boxing public. We're going to see if that takes place also. But even still, round 4 of this fight, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left at this point in time. Duarte just won a round last round. In my opinion, it's 2 rounds to 1 for the likes of Fierro, who's leading this fight. Like I said, keep on liking the stream, keep on sharing the show, keep on subscribing if you haven't already, and telling people about what we got going on. We're calling the action play by play, round by round, punch by punch, and blow by blow for you all to witness and enjoy. And keep on responding with your questions about the rest of the boxing world. Good uppercut by Duarte in a 3-punch combination that lands as Fierro starts to circle back out again. Now he's staying a little bit more flat-footed, using his jab to keep at distance, not moving as much, but still trying to fight at range. Duarte with a good jab. Long right hand from Fierro that lands on Duarte. 4-punch combination. Slightly pushes Duarte back. Hook to the body by Fierro. The activity is starting to roll for the likes of Fierro. Hook to the head by Fierro. He's doing some really good work. For a lot of people, the last time they remember Fierro was Eastside Cruz. This is a night and day difference for some people who are getting reintroduced to this man. Because he's looking good. Right now, he's looking pretty all right. He's looking pretty all right right now. He really is. Good 4-punch combination, but obvious block from Fierro. Good 1-2 by Fierro in response. He's stopping a lot of these shots crazy enough. He's stopping a whole lot of these shots crazy enough in terms of Fierro. Good hook by Duarte. Back to the center of the ring. 27 seconds left in round 4. Good uppercut by Fierro. Good hook by Fierro as well. 1-2 combination. That long right hand is starting to be a bread and butter win or bread and butter option for Fierro on the head of Duarte. Duarte's not moving his head, and Duarte's just being too plotting with how he's trying to walk down Fierro. Good hook. Oh, that one hurt him. Oh, that one busted him. Oh. Is it not? Does that count? Oh, shoot. A punch landed after the bell. Oh, gosh. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. That might make a difference. Oh, shoot. Is he going to get disqualified? I don't think it was intentional. I think it was in the flow of the action and it was mid-punch. I think I'm going to see it. But Look, hey, you called it, Bert. You said it might happen. We might get a knockdown in round 5. Though that one didn't count, we may get somebody knocked down in round 5. Cause that punch, he got buzzed before he got knocked down in that fight, or in that post punch exchange in the round. Yeah, that's dangerous. That might be a point deduction. That should be a point deduction. Never mind. Okay, we're back. No point deduction. We're going to go through. Yeah, it was a hook to the head. Okay, so it was right after the bell. Okay, it was while the bell was ringing. And now Duarte's going for it. Duarte's going for it. He's going for it. He senses that the kill is there. Fierro may still be buzzed. And so he's not letting this opportunity pass him by. He's going for the knockout. He's going for a hook downstairs by the likes of Fierro. Hook upstairs by Duarte. Jab by Fierro. Good 2-punch combination. Now they're both standing in the pocket. Now it's looking a little bit like Isak versus Fierro. Good shot by the likes of Fierro. Yeah, and this is where he didn't want to be. And you look, if I'm the ref, I'm taking a point. I understand. It would have been. I get it. It was a close situation, but if a point got I thought a point was going to be taken away after that. Good uppercut by Duarte. That's a big uppercut by Duarte. Good hook to the body. Yep, Fierro's he ain't moving no more. I think that knockdown had a bigger effect than we may have realized, though it didn't count. Yeah, he definitely got buzzed. He can't use his feet in the same way. He's got to be flat-footed. Now he's in the fight he didn't want to be in. Hook to the body. He's been in this before. But my gosh, the damage, once he gets into this mode, most likely Fierro ain't getting out. A good hook to the head by Duarte. Good hook to the body and good shot by Duarte in response. Big hook by Fierro. They're throwing some big-time shots. Good 3-punch combination. Good hook by Duarte. Fierro with the shot downstairs to the body. Hook upstairs by Duarte. Hook downstairs by Fierro. I mean, they just landed. These are some thudding shots, brother. Oh, shoot. Good shot by Fierro. 3-punch combination. It's just, they just straight up, they boxing in a phone booth right now. Good 4-point, good 3-punch combination for Duarte. Oh, good shot by Fierro. Oh, good shot by Fierro. Uppercut by Duarte. Good uppercut by Duarte again. Good gosh, man. I mean, shoot. Great day in the morning. My word. My gosh, man. Like, this is so intense. They're just not stopping. They're literally just not stopping. They continue to throw every single time without any recourse or remorse. That is insane. That is insane. That is preposterous. Oh, then we got Mike Tyson in the hey, we got Tyson in the building. What's good? Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's dope. And he still looks incredibly healthy. My goodness. And he still looks like a wrecking ball. That's yeah, it's preposterous. Also, why is Ryan Garcia dressed like Michael Jackson? Why? Why is Ryan Garcia dressed like Michael Jackson? Why does he have a white glove? Why? It's again, we'll never understand. Either way, regardless of which, we still got people in the chat that we're trying to read as we're going through and seeing the next round of this fight. We're in round 6 now. Chone, who's winning? It's been Fierro the first couple rounds. And now Duarte has fought his way back into this fight because it's turned into a straight up nip and tuck brawl and war of attrition. So it's they working. They working and they running right now. And so Duarte's fought his way back into this fight right now. And they just been trading heavy leather every which way thus far. Mike Tyson does not like Ryan Garcia. Right, Mike Tyson does not like Ryan Garcia with the way that he's been. Maybe he just, you know, Mike. He may be cool with you, but he's gonna act like he's gonna act. Cause like, who's gonna stop him? Good check hook by the likes of Duarte on the head of Fierro. Beat Skull. You say I would like to see some head movement. No, you're not gonna get head movement in this fight. I'm sorry. If you got all of that 4 o'clock in the morning when we were watching Nakatani. Knockdown, was it another knockdown or push off? Okay, it was a push. It was a push. All right, but look, you got that when you were watching when we were watching Nakatani anyway. Ain't gonna be no head movement no more. Good straight right by Duarte. Uppercut to the head. Fierro trying to duck down low. Minute 18, 11 round 6, but there's not gonna be any head movement. I mean, Fierro's trying. He's moving, he is. But Duarte, it's gonna be straight up. Again, I'm here, I'm ducking down, making myself small, and I'm gonna land some heavy shots. That's what he's gonna try to do. Because right now, Fierro's fighting right in the pocket with him. He's fighting right in the pocket with him at this point. 4 jabs and a hook downstairs to the body. Good uppercut by Fierro. Does Duarte look slower? I'm sorry. Does Duarte look slower in this fight? Be honest, for real. And also, please, if you're tuning in, leave a like on the stream. But is Duarte looking slow in this fight? Does he look slow? Like, not at the snap that I thought he was going to have. It's not the same that I expected to see for this fight. Because it sure enough doesn't to me. Good hook by Fierro. Another hook by Fierro. Oh, he's chopping with the right. He's chopping down the tree. He's got Duarte backing up. Oh, that's a big shot by Fierro. Another big shot by Fierro. Oh, shoot. That's what, 5 straight hooks we seen Duarte landed on. My gosh, man. What the world? He hurt him. Yeah, he hurt him. He hurt Duarte. Or at least he buzzed him. And again, Duarte's just fighting like a tree. He's big, he's bulky, he's big, he's bad. He'll try to punch your dad, maybe, but everything else about him, he's just gonna be right here. Because he's getting outworked. And look, Skull, you said you wanted head movement. You're getting it. You're getting it from Fierro at least. Because he actively trying to make something shake. Let me see. Y'all right, Fierro's doing some work. He doing some good work. You doggone right, he doing some good work. That brother's shaking. Like, he's taking Duarte to school at this point. He really is. And it's also because Duarte is giving him these types of openings. Like, Fierro's looking really good boxing-wise in this fight. He really is. As we go next round of this fight going down. And right now, it's Fierro winning. Fierro is being the guy who's really taking it to the likes of Oscar Duarte. He's doing some great work. Good shot by the likes of Duarte. Jab by Duarte. Jab by Duarte and Fierro. Both of them trading jabs with each other. Fierro coming in on the inside. 4-punch combination for Fierro. Good hook downstairs. Good hook to the head. And he caught him again. He's got Duarte backing up. I think Duarte might be cut on his ear. Is Duarte bleeding from his ear? Is he bleeding from his ear? Or is this another Deontay Wilder situation? Good uppercut by Fierro. Round 7, minute 56, 11 minutes fight. Fierro's winning this fight at this point in time. Big hook by Fierro. Big shot by Duarte. Another big shot by Fierro. Minute 44 in this fight. This is a pleasant surprise from what I thought we were going to see from the likes of Fierro. It really is. It really is. I'm shocked. I'm legit. I did not expect this to be the case. Minute 25 left in round 7 at this point in time between Oscar Duarte and Angelo Fierro. And right now, Duarte he's getting pieced up at this point. Good punch, though, by Duarte. Good hook around the guard for Duarte. Okay, he's starting to turn this around. Big shot by Duarte that lands. And then Fierro responds in kind. 4-punch combination. Oscar Duarte is bleeding from his ear. At this point in the fight, they're both trading toe-to-toe. Fierro has stopped moving and is now straight up standing and banging. Long right hand from Fierro. Voluminous shots on the inside that Duarte's starting to get really worked in. Big shot from Fierro yet again on the head of Duarte. I mean, this is a war. This is turning into a real war right now. This is turning into a real war. Hook to the body by the likes of Fierro. This is some quality work, but it's work that right now Fierro's winning. Good counter shot by Fierro as Duarte lunges in. Good 2-punch combination, but it misses for Duarte. Hook to the body. Big shot by Duarte, but it misses. 10 seconds left in round 7. Fierro, It's been a very aggressive display, but Fierro, he's winning this fight. Round's over. Round is over, but he's winning this fight. He's winning. He is. He's winning this fight. Okay, yeah, so he's cut behind the ear. Okay, so Duarte is cut. It's not inside the ear. It's behind the ear is where the cut is happening. But even still, regardless of which, he's getting pieced up at this point in time. Hey, look, you got it 5-3. How am I scoring it? I mean, I got it about the same. I got it about the same, 5-2. At this point, Duarte has just been he's been the volume has been on Fierro's favor. After Fierro got buzzed, he was still able to work and thrive and still not just turn the fight around, but start to become the dominant offensive player in this fight. And he's been landing punches that he's been dazing Duarte a couple times. And hey, look, if that cut behind the ear keeps on getting more serious, we can see this fight stop potentially. I'm not saying it's likely, but I'm saying it can happen. It can happen, but we're in round 8 right now. We are in round 8 of this 12-round affair of this fight. And at this point in time, it's Fierro's fight to lose, or rather Fierro's fight to win at this point. Duarte now being a little bit more deliberate, walking down the likes of Duarte, trying to do some good work, trying to make something happen, Duarte's walking down Fierro, trying to really make something shake. Because right now, he's starting to get behind on the cards in a major way. And if he's not careful, he can lose this fight straight up. He can lose this fight outright if he ain't careful. For real, if he ain't careful. Hook to the head by Duarte misses. Or is just scathing the top of the head of the likes of Fierro. Good hook by Fierro. A little bit off balance shot, both of them on the inside. Where Duarte should be successful, he's not. When we thought this is exactly where we would see Duarte do his best work if Fierro got into a straight up inside brawl, but it's not working. And right now, it's Fierro that's getting the worst of these. It's Fierro that's getting the better of all of these exchanges. He is. At this point in time, he is. He really is. Hooked to the head by the likes of Duarte. On the inside, head-to-head, nose-to-nose. After the early success that we were seeing Duarte have, it's been Fierro working in better when the inside exchanges come about. It's the truth. 1:09 left in round 8. Good hook to the head by the likes of Fierro. Uppercut. Big hooks. Okay, there we go. Some good work, but Fierro was able to weather the storm on the inside and still come out and still be better. Good hook. That one caught Fierro. 49 seconds left in round 8 right now. It has turned into a fight of two tails, or a tale of two halves in this fight. Fierro first was moving around for the first 6 rounds and then started planting his feet and is now fighting flat-footed for the last second half of this fight. Fierro, and he's, good shot by Duarte. That almost caught him flush. See, Duarte, you gotta be, this is where you're supposed to be better. You got him on the ropes. Where is the success that you're supposed to have? 8 jabs and a right hand for Fierro. He's boxing incredibly well. I mean, he's boxing insanely well. He's boxing phenomenally. Look, man, I'm telling you, Fierro's boxing. This movement is phenomenal. This movement's incredible. It is. What more can you ask for from Fierro from the last time I remember seeing him against Isaac Cruz? He is beating and outboxing and outworking and landing better flush shots than the likes of Duarte. Duarte got to pick it up at some point. We got to see this cat go and do some real work and make this fight a body attack affair, because at this point in time, that's been the only way he's had success. And tighten up those punches. If he doesn't do that, he's going to lose. I'm telling you, he's going to lose this fight. Because it's getting to the point that he can't turn it around. It's getting to the point that he can't turn it around. And if he's not careful, it's going to be more of the same, that the danger is going to become afoot. And it's going to be a problem. As we're going into round 9 now. Duarte's got to win. I got it 6-2. I'm with you, Ryan Grace. I got it 6-2. He's got to win. What? This round 10 and 11, just to make it close. Essentially, he's got to be just about perfect. Good hook by Fierro. And now he's back to moving. Now he's back to boxing and using his feet to get out the way. I mean, Duarte is just plodding forward and he just can't cut out the ring like he needs to. Listen, not taking credit, but Fierro is 3 pounds overweight. I won't give him that much credit. I mean, here's the thing. If it was just that he was blowing Duarte out the water with power, and every punch from Fierro was straight up just shaking Duarte to his core, okay, yeah. But this ain't even about size that's making him fight better in this fight. He's just straight up boxing better. If he was the same weight, and if he came in at weight, it would still be the same thing would be happening. This isn't, I can't even put this on the weight's a big factor. As Duarte catches him there, that's a good shot by Duarte. They caught him with the hook around the guard. But weight isn't even a big factor here. Duarte is just getting out. He's just getting schooled at this point. And yeah, he came in 3 pounds overweight. It should be held against him. But even with that, it's to what degree in this situation when he's able to be, another low blow. That might have been another low blow. That looked like it was another low blow, but Oscar Duarte's still going to try to take advantage of it. Good uppercut to the head. Duarte lands a hook. Uppercut by Fierro. Three hook uppercuts by Fierro that land. I'm all for saying you should make weight. But also at some point, the performance itself that we're seeing now, I don't even think it's the weight that's made a difference. This buddy's just he's just fighting better than Duarte. Good 4-punch combination. And it's not like it's been that Duarte hasn't found the success. There's been instances where, hey, he almost knocked him down. He had Fierro in trouble. He's just now we're just turning to you're just getting beat just because the better fighter's in front of you. 14 seconds left in the round 9. Uppercut by Fierro. 1-2 by Duarte, but it misses. A lot of head movement and a lot of missing from Duarte. Good counter off of a roll, and the round is over. Yeah, man. I can't say but so much. I can't say but so much of discredit. When I'm watching it, I'm saying, hey man, he just got his number. He just has his number at this point. Oscar's looking awful. Yeah, he is looking awful. He's looking terrible. And he should be looking terrible. Because like it is, like what the world? At this point in time, it's a literal what the world type of question. Because I did not expect Duarte to look like this in this fight. Also, please, if you can, keep on liking the stream and keep on sharing the show with everybody that you know so we can keep on growing this whole situation of a channel together and get more people involved with wanting to see what we got going on right here on our channel. No question about it. And one like makes a world of difference. But yeah, Duarte just getting beat. There's nothing else to say except for he's just getting beat. He is just getting beat, full stop, without any remorse. Because right now, the better fighter is showing up to be the better fighter. At this current landscape of time. Commentary has it 4-4. Yeah, I know they got it close. It shouldn't be close. It shouldn't be close. Fierro has successfully pulled himself away in this fight as we're going into round 10. He's done it. He's done what he needed to do. He did his job. As long as he doesn't get knocked out, he's going to win this fight. Check hook by Fierro. See, that doesn't look right. Hold on now. It's saying that Duarte's landing more punches than Fierro. I don't think that's true. Now I get it, company boxes is a computer, but I know what I'm watching. There's no way that I can look at this and say that yeah, Fierro has not landed more shots. It's saying that Duarte's landed 189 punches to Fierro's 161, 162, something around that range. I don't know how. Again, they got computers and they got chips in the gloves that track said fights, but I don't see how in the world he's landed more. I don't understand that. I know when I'm watching if Fierro is beating Duarte. I know he's beating Duarte. There's no way that can be true. Oscar is not using his IQ to cut off the ring and follow Fierro. Yeah, he's not. That's not even IQ, that's just angles. Like you know where he's going and you know how to beat a good shot by Fierro. Oh, that hurt him. Oh, that hurt him. Fierro's hurt. Hey, Fierro's hurt. Duarte, this is your time to make something shake. Fierro got buzzed. That power, that caught him. That power caught him. That one did some damage. Good shot by Duarte. Come on, brother. This is this is the one. This is the moment. Fierro's still hurt. Good uppercuts by Duarte. Good two-punch combination by Fierro. Good uppercut by Duarte. Hook just misses in response. Or Hook just misses as the follow-up. 15 seconds left in round 10. Shoot, man. Round's over. And it's like, wait, hold on. No, hold on. Web. No. Web. Web, are we still good? Hello? What's going on? Are we still live? Hello? What's going on? Are we? Hold on. I'm looking. Hello, world? Are we still moving? Are we still here? Somebody put a thumbs up if we're still here. If you can. I'm trying to make sure ain't nothing going awry. Good gosh, I don't need nothing. I don't need nothing else going wrong right now. Let me make sure we're A-okay. Let me make sure that we're A-okay. Okay, good. Thank goodness. I thought it looked. I'm sorry. On my end, it looked like I was frozen, and I thought that was what you all were seeing too. Okay, we're good. Thank you so much. We're back to action. Round 11 of this fight going underway. Uppercut by the likes of Fierro. 3-punch combination by Fierro. Makes Duarte miss. I don't know. I'm scared now. Because we could, a good 3-punch combination by Fierro. We could see Fierro lose this fight. But listen to the commentary. Listen to how they're saying CompuBox, looking at potentially what the judges may be seeing. If they agree with commentary, we could see Duarte lose this fight. And he shouldn't. Be clear. He should not lose this fight. But we could see him lose this fight. We could absolutely see him lose this fight, and I don't want that to happen at all. I don't want that to happen. I've already had one robbery today. That's one robbery too many. I can't take another one. Lord knows that. Lord knows I cannot take another robbery. I can't take another robbery, man. I can't take it. Minute 25 left in round 11. Hooks downstairs are smothered. Fierro has looked like he's been boxing beautifully. Good hook by the likes of Duarte. Hooks missed by Fierro. 1 minute left in round 11. Hook around the guard. They both trade hooks with each other around the guard. It's been nip and tuck. Let me see. Fierro's winning this round. It looks like it, but like I said, it could be that they still give it to Duarte. Good hook by Duarte. Good game, but he responds in kind with the right hand. Does Fierro. It's been back and forth, but I think Fierro's been landing the cleaner, better shots. Better shots. But again, depending on how we see the judges talk, I don't know. I'm scared. I don't know. I legit don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue at all as to what may be happening. It's that much of a concern. It's that much of a concern right now. 19 seconds left in round 11. It could go either way at this point. Jab to the head. Straight right, this block. Uppercut. Good check hook good hook by Fierro. Another good shot by Duarte as he tries to go and land a lot of punches, but a lot of stuff is smothered. That's a good shot, but they both trade shots with each other. As the round is over. Yeah, man, see, tell me if I got the story of this fight correct. Tell me I got the story of this fight correct. Every time Duarte goes through and lands a shot as the round is over. Every time Duarte goes through and lands a shot, we've seen Fierro be able to respond. And even after those responses, balancing out said big thudding shot that Duarte landed, he's also been able to use his jab and use angles to land shots around and through the guard of Duarte at a more consistent rate and working better, while still making Duarte miss or smothering a lot of Duarte's opportune shots. If that's not the story of this fight, I don't know what the world they're going to judge this fight on, because that seems to be the clear-cut situation right now, that he is in control of this fight. If he wins this, I'm going to be hot. I'm going to be really, really hot. But this is it. Hey, man, it's round 12. It's the championship rounds. It's time to give it all you got, because it's time to work. This is it. This is it. In reference to the makings of this fight. This is the last round. It is the last round. Duarte, good shot by Fierro. And now Duarte's picking up the pace. Trying to land something. Fierro takes a stroll around the block. Double hook by Duarte's blocked. Overhand right to the back of the head. Illegal shot. You can't do that. Good hook by Duarte. Now, this is the type of aggression you should have had at the start of the fight, or at least after round 4. I don't know why all of a sudden this second win now starts to come through. Good straight right by Fierro and Duarte. They both laying shots on each other. Minute 58 in round 12. Duarte trying to amp up the pace. Fierro still trying to box and use his feet. Good chopping right hand by Duarte. Well, not chopping, just a straight up right hand by Duarte. Minute 44 in round 12. Straight right by Duarte. Duarte misses with the hook. Fierro responds in kind with the hook of his own, but it's blocked. Good work on the inside by Duarte. 3 uppercuts on the inside. Duarte, this is a good round for Duarte. I'll say that. Yeah, 105, 104. That's what we heard commentary say. That could be very well the story of this fight. It's that close. And the judges' eyes, it may just be that close. Good shot by Duarte. Good shot by Fierro, though, in response. Good 2-punch combination and another good jab. Minute 11, round 12. This fight may just come down to this round. I'm dead serious. This fight may just come down to this one round. It may just come down to this one round. Good punches. Good work by Fierro. Fierro better go and swing for the fences because at this point, he needs to make sure he secured this win. Because this could go against him. Hook to the head by Fierro. Good duck by Fierro. Good jab. Good hook. Trading punches, but Fierro gets the better of the hooks. 1-2 by Fierro. 24 seconds left in round 12. Duarte trying to work even more diligently to press the pace and push the pace. 18 seconds left in round 12. Good hook by Fierro. Good uppercut by Duarte, though. Good hook by Fierro. Shoot, man. At 7-5 Fierro? Yeah, that's what I think it is. That's what I think it is. Did we saw Duarte get some rounds back? I think we saw Fierro win this fight. I think we saw him outboxing. I do. I really do. I think we saw him outboxing. He should win. Yes, he missed weight. Yes, that should be chastised against him, and he got fined for it. He's not going to have the same looks because he missed weight. But I'm telling you, after getting knocked down after the bell and getting bum rushed by Duarte, he still was able to box greatly. Use that jab, use those movements, punch with the hooks around the guard. Take advantage of Duarte's stable fighting style, as in very much one-dimensional, rudimentary, you are just circling type of style, and turn it into, I got time to tee off. I think he did what he should have done. Like, see, these numbers do not tell the story. These numbers do not tell the story of what this fight was. Duarte, 229 punches to 203 for Fierro. 160 power punches for Fierro versus 216 for Duarte. Something about that does not seem right. Thank gosh, at least Larry Hazard has it the way that we have it. That I think we saw Fierro outbox and beat him. But I'm telling you, man, unless it's with that volley, like the volley of punches on the inside that may have added to that volume ability, I don't think we saw Fierro win. I don't think we saw Duarte win this fight. But let's see what they say. Let me see what they say. $115, $113 for Duarte. Angel Fierro, 116, 112. It's going to be a draw. 116, 112. Yeah, Fierro. Come on. No way. Oh my gosh. It happened again. Oh no. It happened. Boo this man. Boo this fight. Oh my gosh, that's the second robbery. That is a robbery. It was a close fight, don't get me wrong. It was competitive, but I thought it was clear as day that we saw Fierro win that fight. How did he lose? There's no way. There's no way he lost that fight. There's no way he lost that fight. That's ridiculous. He got outboxed. The numbers don't make sense from what I was watching, that he landed more power shots in the hole. Now, granted, yeah, sure, okay, when Fierro was using a lot more of his jab, I understand it, but I thought the disparity of power and jabs was a lot closer than what we had seen it as for the likes of Fierro. But I know good and well that the work that we were seeing Duarte do, especially in those middle rounds, it was not enough for what he did at the end of the fight to catch up and take over the likes of Duarte. There's no way. 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 There's no way we saw that lose. There's no way we saw this again and he lost the fight. There's no way. There's no way, man. I don't understand. I don't understand. That's a bad decision. It was a great fight. That's a bad decision. It's a bad decision. It's a bad decision. See, even the fans are saying, look at the screen. The fans are saying that was wrong. The fans in the arena are saying that was wrong. There's no way Duarte won that fight. No way whatsoever. None. No way in a blue moon did he win that fight. There's no way. There's no way he won it. No way whatsoever. I'm sick. I'm sick to my stomach, but that's the second time today, we've seen a bad decision in a fight that was great. I'm telling you. That was so bad. That was so bad. Even with understanding that Fierro came in overweight. Like that didn't take away. And that shouldn't have swayed the fact that he outboxed the likes of Duarte. Straight up. He did. He did. Once you heard Steve White spell, you knew it was going to be some mess. Hey, man. And see, look, the crowd's booing him. They're booing, brother. They're booing him. They are booing this man. They're booing him. They're booing him. They're booing Duarte. This is with them saying, the only time they cheered was with Viva Mexico. The crowd's booing him. They don't think he deserved to win that fight. And neither do I. Neither do I. Neither do I. Neither do I. There's no way he won that fight. Anyway, we got the co-main event coming up. Martin Resendiz versus Jaime Munguia coming up next. We can't wait to see that fight. In fact, let me make my graphic for it. Versus. I'm trying to make sure I spelled it correctly. Okay, yeah, I spelled it correctly. But now we got Munguia versus Resendiz coming up after what I feel is a real robbery on this fight, on this night, between the likes of Fierro and Duarte. I don't think Duarte should have won that, but either way, Duarte walks away with the victory on Cinco de Mayo weekend. Let me keep on reading what you all got to say. Not Oscar blaming the weight, brother. No. Nah. The weight didn't have anything to do with this. You just got beat. He could have been 5 pounds less than you. You just got beat straight up. You got beat straight up. At worst, the draw. Joan, absolutely. At worst, this could have been a very competitive draw. At worst. There's no world where it's 116, 112, and Duarte is on the winning side of that number. 115, 113, you may have a better argument. Okay, I could see that, but ain't no way you do 116, 112. That's a good couple rounds. It was like, okay, it was clear cut. It was not clear cut. It was not clear cut at all. Not clear cut at all. I'm telling you, man, boxing can be such a joke. Like, this happens. This is the art of human error. But it's I'm not crazy. I know what I was watching. And he did not win that fight. Let me see. Golden Boy guy won. Golden Boy guy, that's why he won. And then, again, that's what's the problem with the stable now. If you got to be that protective of your whole situation, it's a shame, man. It's a shame. Don't be surprised if Resendez gets robbed, too. I mean, look, if Resendez loses, it'll be because he'll get outworked. If Resendez does lose, it's going to be because he gets outworked. I'm fine with that. But at this point, yeah, anything's possible. Anything's possible at this point in time. Let me see. Pitbull already had a fight with Fierro. A rematch makes sense. I mean, yeah. I thought that fight was closer and competitive potential nature than this one. That fight was a lot harder to figure out who won than this fight. It was clear that Fierro should have won this one. Asa Cruz, yeah, I think he deserved to win, but you doggone right, it was a whole lot closer. That was a whole lot closer than what we saw on tonight with Oscar Duarte. I mean, that's a shame. That's a shame. I hope Resendez proves us wrong. Hey, look, man, I got Resendez upsetting Munguia. I have Resendez upsetting Munguia. I think we'll be able to see Resendez take this win, get this dub, and come out on top with the victory. I strongly believe we're going to see that take place. And if he can, I mean, that sets him up immensely for a great situation at 168. As we also got Tim Sue talking about hyping up his fight with Errol Spence Jr. in a comeback that I just can't wait to see for the likes of Errol Spence. What's going to happen when the big fish comes back to play in the playground of a new sandbox of 154. But look, it's insane. It's ridiculous. Fierro should hang his head up high. Fierro did not deserve to lose that fight. Fierro is indeed he can box. He can box. He surprised me. That brother can box. He can box incredibly well. That man can box incredibly well. He can box incredibly well. And again, what you see on the screen, the next fight is Munguia versus Resendez. We are still talking and working and getting ready for the fight of the night, which is the main event of Benavidez versus we're still getting ready for the main event of Benavidez versus Zurdo Ramirez. And it's going down and it's happening. Also, I do want to say, we have some time. For those of you who are watching our live stream, we got to see on this show, or on this live stream, Junto Nakatani versus Inoue earlier today. And we got to have, now that we've had some time to digest a little bit of what went on, because we haven't really gotten a chance to talk about, the aftermath of it. Now we can actually discuss it. Inoue is potentially slated to fight Bam Rodriguez in 2027 in Saudi Arabia, or not in Saudi Arabia, during Riyadh season in Japan for a mega event, upwards of potentially $30 million as a guaranteed purse for each fighter, or at least for Inoue, after his win against Yuto Nakatani in a clash of the giants in the Japanese world and in the all-time pound-for-pound rankings of boxing. So if you did not know, that's legit, or it looks like that's legit, that looks to be the plan for what's coming next. And if it does take place, we even got the likes of the Ring Magazine even pushing it. And like, if it does happen, don't be surprised if it's back over in Japan and the globe really pays attention. Because we just showed he's big enough that it doesn't need to happen in the States. But that looks to be the next thing that's going down, or at least the next potential slated opportunity of what's going on. If that's the case, great. I'd love to see it. But let me keep on reading you all's responses as we're getting ready for the next fight. That's so crazy. Duarte has no choice but to fight his stablemate. Yeah. I mean, he kind of does it. And I get it. Now, me personally, even as stablemates, at some point, if you are in a position that you got to fight each other, I say, well, go for it, because this is still a business. And at this point, and if people have a problem with that, oh, you shouldn't be fighting your stablemates, then that then brings up the other conversation of, well, Shakur ain't fighting Keyshawn Davis because they got a brotherhood bond, and why would you want to try to mess that up? That brings up a whole can of worms. I think if you're in a position And y'all, okay, it's time to work. Yeah, it's time to work. Because again, we even had Ramirez and Benavidez. They used to fight each other. Jimmy Young and Ali, they used to fight each other as sparring partners. Larry Holmes and Ali, they used to fight each other in the same stable. And then boom, ultimately they clashed against each other. So at some point, it's like, okay, stuff got to shake. At least that's how I'm feeling. So it's crazy, but it's like, this is the beauty of boxing, in the sense of you can train together, you can get better, you can support each other, and then be in a position to where your skills get tested against each other. And say, okay, it's time to answer the caller. Who's better than who? And so I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at it at all. At least for the way that I look at the sport. But that's just me. Other people may feel differently. What the world? Armando, are you good? I'm looking at this graphic. I thought something was stuttering. This one is rocking back and forth like he is thinking Invincible comic book. An Invincible animated comic book. If you see, if you're familiar, if you're familiar with that whole situation, how they used to go through. Also, we got Canelo back in the ring. Off of elbow injury and elbow surgery, he is coming back into the 168-pound division with his stablemate in Jaime Munguia, looking to potentially go and get better and show what this work in the gym has done finally against the likes of Armando Resendiz, who, in Armando Resendiz, for a little bit of backstory, he beat Caleb Plant in one of the upsets of the year as Caleb Plant was trying to set up a fight with Jamal Charlo, the bigger brother of Jamel Charlo, in a fight at 168 a couple of years ago. And now he's in a position to where this can potentially put him in a further situation to get a title opportunity. And if he can beat Munguia, who's had some struggles of his own, who's had some problems of his own, who's had some controversies of his own, and has had a lot of questions about him as a boxer now at 168, from the monster that he was looking at it like at 160 and below, we're gonna find out something. We're gonna find out the validity of Resendiz, and we're gonna find out what else Munguia has in the tank at this point in time with his career. As again, he's getting a little bit long in the tooth with the amount of wars he's been in. And also, real quick, as we see Canelo on screen, hey, let's talk about Canelo real quick. Right now, we've talked about the division. We talked about Canelo and who he can fight. We talked about the likelihood of him fighting and getting undisputed. We now have confirmation that he is going to be fighting against the likes of Christian and Billy. And it is now, again, be clear, it is now signed on the dotted line that Christian and Billy and Canelo are going to fight for the WBC super middleweight title. If you did not know, that is the confirmed information of what's going on. This is from the Ring Magazine themselves. This is legit. It's real. It's a title again. It's a title on the line for all the marbles, or for one of the four marbles, one of the four Infinity Stones at 168. So it's confirmed. He's going to be fighting. And so it's happening. Wait, I didn't see this. Oh, excuse me. The first face-off is going to happen during the Usyk-Rico fight week build-up and all this stuff. I thought it said that the fight was going to happen on the same week of Usyk versus Rico. I'm like, my gosh, he's jumping in that quick. I thought that's what I read, but again, I read it wrong. That's my apologies. But even still, this is going down. How do we think he's going to look against the likes of Mbili? How do we think he's going to look against the likes of Mbili, who is a pressure fighter at this potentially new diminished state? A lot of people say that he's going to get beat. And can it look like Ryan Graves? Canelo's going to beat Mbili. I think so too, but will it be harder than we may realize? Will it be more difficult than we may be assuming this fight should be for the likes of Canelo? Due to what we've seen now with a potential degrading in Canelo's ability. Now, that does not mean that Canelo can't still knock out or decimate Mbili. Canelo is still fighting at a high level. And Canelo is still against somebody who is built for his very style, come forward. Yeah, he's active, but very much I'm in your face. I don't have to work to cut off the ring to find you. It's going to be straight up. I'm in front of you, and you're in front of me, and it's going to be nothing else except for we just have to stand, bang, and completely duke it out. If it's like that, like it should be, I don't want to say easy pickings, but it's the very fight that should get him back in the saddle. At least to me. But again, it's like, and see y'all reacting to Ryan Graves' thing. Y'all reacting to Ryan Graves' situation. And look, you say Iglesias tops them both. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. I would, if there was a fight to validate how good Iglesias is. Like I said, we are still getting ready. It's Munguia versus Resendiz. That fight is happening next. We got Munguia walking to the ring right now. Him trying to go and get a decisive win against Resendiz, put himself in a position to get a title at this open division or get an opportunity for a big time fight that can set him up for a title at 168. Shoot, this may be the thing that gets him in position for a belt outright. It's possible. But still, with all of this division being wide open, and it's looking like, oh, okay, we got some real killers in the game. I think we do. But I want to see Iglesias fight against somebody like an Billy after Canelo fights him. That would be my best gauge to really say, I think Iglesias is real. I think Iglesias is powerful and can be a boogeyman for this division. I think Shiraz is the biggest physical threat that this division has to offer. But as a whole, I think Iglesias has the power to put anybody in trouble. But I want to see how his boxing can deal with that type of relentless pressure going up against a fighter like Billy. I would like to see that. And if he can beat him, that'll answer a whole bunch of questions about what I think he can be and what I think he is as a fighter. Doesn't mean I still think he's good. I think, again, he's a champion for a reason. He's a threat for a reason. But that fight, I think, would be a great answer for the likes of what we can see in Billy B as a fighter. But again, the topic is Canelo. And everybody has been looking at Canelo and saying, well, this is the last run. Yeah, sure, you beat Munguia. Yeah, you're better than Munguia. You're better than Resendiz. People still view him as he's the best in this division. But the question is, should he have that given? Should he have the benefit of the doubt in that regard? I'm serious. In fact, I think that's a great. Let me put out a poll. Let me put out a poll about that because I think that's something. Let me see. Is Canelo the best at 168 still? That's the question. Is Canelo still seen, or should he still be seen, as the best fighter at 168 without a doubt? Or should that title potentially be given to somebody else with this loss of Terrence Crawford? With what the questions have been swirling about who Canelo is at this point in his career. Yes, everybody isn't the likes of Terrence Crawford. We know that for a fact. But also, Canelo's at a dropping point where he is tangible in a way that people didn't view him as before. So it's a real question. Should he be given the benefit to say, at this point in time, in the latent unknown of this reset division, this revamped division of 168, should he be seen as the best outright still right now? Or should somebody else take that place? And if you think it's no, who should take that place? That's the question. If the answer is no, who should take that place? Who should take that place? That's the question. That's what I want to know. I want to hear that from you all. I want to hear that from you. Who should take the place of Canelo? If Canelo was not the best fighter in the land, Who should be the guy to take it? I want to hear your thoughts and responses on all of that right here on our show. But let me see, as you all are chatting, we already got somebody. We got one person we already got one person voting no. I want to see if anybody else wants to vote and feel that same way, or is there something different on your mind? I want to hear your thoughts and responses. And so we're gonna leave that poll up for a little bit. Let me see. Let me see. Chill on Lester. He can compete. No, Lester can compete with anybody. I think with Bomac, Lester can compete with just about anybody in this division. He's that good of a fighter in my estimation. As again, they're introducing Munguia versus Resendez right now. And please, if you're tuning in, keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show if you haven't already liked the stream. And subscribe to the channel. Be a part of the hottest show in all of the globe. Right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. And we appreciate your support. We love you. We can't wait to see you be back here, but hopefully on Tuesday afternoon when we break down all the action this weekend in a whole big time episode, in a whole big time, essentially debative conversation. So you get to hear my thoughts and reactions to all of the aftermath of this weekend's action with Inoue Nakatani, Benavidez and Zurdo, and everything else in between, as well as fights to come. But we want to hear your thoughts and opinions, and vote in the poll to your left on whether or not Canelo was the best at 168 super middleweight still, or is there still a problematic sentiment? We want to see what you had to say, and let me read your chats right now on the show. Lester can't compete with that monster. I think he can in a way that you may not realize, because I don't think Iglesias faced off against somebody with that type of technical ability. The height and the power, yeah, we know it's a threat. Has he faced off against somebody that's that skilled before, even with him being a champion? He still deserves to be a champion, but that's a question at hand that people will have to say. I don't even think Benavidez can beat. Okay, see, now you're crazy. Now you're crazy. Now you're see now you're pushing it. You're pushing it now. You're pushing it now. You're pushing it now. Hold on now. Now you're talking reckless. Now you're talking reckless. Resendez ain't shown nothing to say that he's on Benavidez's level, let alone Canelo's. So there's no way that he can be in that conversation. Not yet. Because for a lot of people, they would say his resume right now is very weak. Though he hasn't had a whole lot of fights, and he's accomplished being a champion in a little time. We're not disrespecting that, but he hasn't done nearly enough to say that he can beat the likes of Benavidez. I don't think so. At least in my opinion. Obviously, Canelo definitely isn't the best. Well, I would love to hear who you all feel is the best in this division, and put your names in the chat down below, and keep on voting in the poll, and keep on liking the stream as we're at the co-main event. Munguia versus Resendez, round 1 of this fight going underway right now for the public to see. 2 minutes on the clock, or rather, 3 minutes on the clock right now. Munguia in the red, or in the white and green trunks. Resendez in the red and white trunks, predominantly the red trunks, to be perfectly honest. Want to go by gloves? Resendez in the black gloves, Munguia in the white. Both fighters fighting with each other. Both fighters, good jab by Resendez. Again, Munguia, 40-plus fights on his resume of talent. Has been all across the world and faced off against some of the best in the world, like with Canelo Alvarez. Good 3-punch combination by Resendez. Ends with a jab that lands. Pushes Munguia back. Munguia, 6 feet, 167 pounds on the scale coming in. Resendez, the smaller fighter, but potentially the sharper puncher in this regard. Minute 45. Double hook by Munguia. One of those hooks lands. Good shot by Munguia. Okay. Early on, Munguia's gotten some pretty decent sharpness on his own punches. Jab by Resendez. Munguia backed up to the ropes. Overhand right by Resendez. 3-punch combination, but all those shots were blocked. Minute 25 left in round 1 right now. Again, Munguia has been knocked out by Bruno Saras, a man with 25 wins and only 4 KOs in his career. So the chin is absolutely susceptible to getting cracked with one clean punch. Jab to the head by Resendez. Jab by Munguia. Munguia not nearly being as blatantly offensive as we've seen him in the past. Crowd's getting behind him. Jab to the body, misses for Munguia. 42 seconds left in round one of this fight right now. We're looking to see if the training of Canelo with Munguia and in that Reynoso camp has finally started to take hold and turned him into a better boxer. Good jab by Munguia. Quick hooks and a volley of punches on the inside. That's not bad at all. Bouncing on his toes and then going back to trying to be safe. Backing up. Crazy enough, Ramirez is pushing Munguia to the ropes. Munguia throws a jab. 10 seconds left in this round. Good hook by the likes of Munguia. Ramirez, though, that hook that he tried to respond with almost came and landed. But look, that's a good round. That's a good round. That's a good round. That's a good round that I think he won. In terms of Munguia, I think Munguia won that round. I believe Munguia won that round. I believe he won that round at this point in time. Let me see. I'm trying to see. Yo, Henry Bostic. Actually, Henry, were you here earlier? You might have been here earlier. I hope I didn't miss you. But how you doing? Good to see you. We appreciate you being on the live stream with us today. We love the support. We love all of you being a part of our stream, and we can't wait to see you all here, and we can't wait to have your responses and everything involving the world of boxing and beyond. But let me read your thoughts on the chat. I don't know what Canelo has left in the tank, but the smartest thing he ever did in his life was to duck David Benavidez. I don't think that's the smartest thing because I still need to see that fight. I've said this on multiple occasions. Canelo's career is going to be having a cap on how much he can elevate all time without him fighting David Benavidez. That's the struggle because that's a fight that's a non-negotiable in my opinion. But what he has in the tank, it's a valid question. It really is a valid question. As again, we're starting round two. Right now with Munguia and Ramirez. I think I had Munguia winning round one. But this fight with Canelo, he physically he can still be a dominant force in this ring. There's no question about that. He can still be a dominant force. It's still hard to pick a bunch of people that are better than Canelo even right now, because I'm not going to let the fight with Terrence Crawford blind me from the fact that there's a lot of people that were not able to do that like what Terrence Crawford did, because they ain't Terrence Crawford. Most of the names that we've seen in this division competitively, some of them we've already seen get beat. And some of them, even at the time that they were in the ring, before Canelo got beat by Crawford, we were saying, yeah, Canelo most likely would beat him. The only outliers being maybe an upset of Iglesias because of the power and strictly the power, and then Shiraz because of the height and size that are similar to David Benavidez. I don't know if that has changed, but I think what it was at this division, now there's a blueprint at 168 of how to stop him, when formerly there wasn't. Since he's gotten up to this division, I don't think he's lost to anybody. He lost when he moved up to 175. He lost to Bivol. But at this division, there wasn't anybody that was looking like he could beat him. Good jab by both Munguia and Ramirez. Good shot to the body by the likes of Munguia, wrapping around the guard and changing angles with that head movement. Good straight right by Ramirez. That's the sharpest punch of the night. Good uppercut by Munguia in response. And now Munguia started to open up with some big shots. Big shot by Munguia. Starts to push Ramirez back. That's some powerful punching. Good hook downstairs to the body on the belt line for Munguia. Round two, 44 seconds left in the fight. But with Canelo, I think the slope is still downward. But it's still enough that he can become undisputed again. But the bigger threats have now become bigger against Canelo. But the threats that we're already seen as you can beat them, their chances may get slightly better, but I still think it's still Canelo they'll still be able to take it to him. Lester's the only other X factor that's like, man, he might be able to actually do it because he's trained with the buddy that already beat Canelo in the first place. And so, in terms of Bowman, 5 seconds left in round two. There's been some good action right now with Munguia and Resendez. There's been some really good action with Munguia and Resendez. Really good action right now with all of these fighters. But it's like, and again, I'm with you, Ryan Grace. I think Munguia won this round. But for me, I can't see Canelo as really being, I can see Canelo as vulnerable. I just can't see him as he still doesn't, I can't say he still doesn't belong as the cream of the crop when it comes to the man to be, beyond just the status of his name, because he still is one of the faces of boxing. That's not changing. But his status as a skill, even diminished, if he fought like he fought against Terrence Crawford, against almost every other opponent, it would be fair to say he probably beats nearly everybody if he performed like that. This is like with Tyson Fury when he fought against Usyk as we're going into round 3. When Fury fought against Usyk, though we were saying Fury was on a decline, he put it together in that fight. And we were saying that fight, and even the second fight, if he fought like that even in a lower state against the best of the heavyweight division, it would look, to be fair, to say that he most likely beats everybody except for Usyk. Up until somebody actually goes and accomplishes that thing. So that's why I'm saying somebody's going to have to show me. But I'm more open to people showing me that somebody can beat Canelo. That's my opinion on the matter. But even still, Resendez is pushing Munguia back as we're starting round 3, as Munguia started out the round with some hot fire and offense. Going back to that hook or on the side of the hip, bordering the belt line, is what Munguia is trying to land on Resendez. Now, if he goes to that well too much, he could get caught with something. You better be careful. Good shot around the guard for Resendez against Munguia. Very good shot around the guard for Resendez. Jab to the body by Resendez. Double jab by Munguia. Again, this is round 3, 1:51 into the fight. Keep on liking the stream if you haven't already. Hit the like button. It means a world of difference to this channel. Absolutely. Good 3-punch combination by the likes of Munguia. Hook to the body by Munguia. Using that length better. But he's not as reckless with his mechanics, crazy enough. Good jab by Resendez. 1:25 left in round 3. Hook overhead is Resendez on Munguia. Jab to the body by Resendez. Hook to that same hook. I'm telling you, that Chavez-esque hook downstairs to the body. He definitely picked that up from Canelo. That left hook, he's picking it up. It's like a scythe that sweeps down and gets around your elbow and hits you right on the hip. It's a painful punch. You'll get him over time. Good 3-punch combination. That last hook caught him in terms of caught Resendez. 51 seconds left in round 3. Munguia's looking really good. Munguia's looking really good in this fight. He's looking really good in this fight right now. Good roll under the shot, but then he goes back to the well of hitting the body. Munguia's going to the body, but not to the point that he's putting himself open for reckless shots. Good double jab into a right straight for Munguia. Nah, this is some good work. This is some good work. Straight right to the head for Munguia. Double hook by Munguia, misses. 10 seconds left in the round. Another hook downstairs to the body. Look, hey, if this keeps going, you're going to see Resendez's feet start to stop moving. If this keeps, because see, it's a thing Bernard Hopkins used to always do. Bernard Hopkins used to always go through, and he would go and attack the hips of the opponent. Land downstairs, land on the hips, though it is illegal. If you're getting on the belt line, you can get away with it. Munguia's doing that right now, and he's trying to force the issue, press the pace, and make it so that he has the ability to really limit the mobility and the come forward acumen of Resendez right now. He's doing some good work. I'm telling you, Eddie Reynoso's, that training has finally gotten through. I think it's finally started to take hold. I think it's starting to take hold, for real. I'm pleasantly impressed. I'm pleasantly impressed. I'm pleasantly impressed at this. But let me keep on reading. Let me 3-0 Munguia or 2-1 Munguia. I think either one is fair because Munguia's looking really good. Good hook. Good check hook by Munguia to start off the round. As we win round 4. Let me try to get some water. Because I am. Oh, clutch of heads. Oh, that was a bad clutch of heads. I'm surprised nobody got cut off of that. That was a bad clutch of heads there in the middle of the ring. But 2 minutes, 15 seconds into round 4. Munguia's looking a lot more disciplined and a lot better with his punch trajectory. The mechanics are a whole lot better for Munguia than what it was a couple of fights ago. I am happy about that. Vicente still is very in this fight. 1-2 by Munguia, but it misses. Vicente gets out the way. The long jab of Munguia gets through the guard of Vicente. Vicente's looking to prove a point. He just had his biggest win against Caleb Plant. He wants to make a statement and show he really belongs at 168 with another big win against Munguia. That for a lot of people would be seen as an upset. Good hook on the inside for Vicente. 1:38 left in round 4. Good right hand by the likes of Vicente on Munguia. Good hook, good double hook to the body by Vicente. And Munguia still works well on the inside. Vicente, though, is actually doing a decent job, at least with that exchange, of still being able to get or nullify a lot of those shots. That hook to the body, though, again, that hook to the body by Munguia is still taking hold. A hook to the head that time by Munguia lands. Munguia, hey, look, Munguia, you better be careful. Starting to get a little bit out of that sharpness that we were just giving you credit for, but he's still fighting great. Hook to the body, good overhand right by Vicente on the head of Munguia. Munguia's on the ropes. As he ducks down, ref separates him, goes back to action. 45 seconds left in the round 4. Jab to the body. Well, look, Munguia has really surprised me early on in this fight with what he is doing and how he is approaching this fight. I'm serious. This is a level of fundamental ability I didn't think he had. Follows up with a double hook that lands. Good big hook by Munguia. And up top, that one caught Vicente. That was a big shot by Munguia. Munguia turns his head a little bit like Canelo and gets out the way of a straight right by Vicente. This is some good work. Good hook by Munguia. Another hook by Munguia and almost lands with an uppercut. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is really good. This is really. This is good. This is some quality stuff. Let me see. Henry Bosley, that's a fair assessment of Canelo. I mean, I would think so. Like I said, you don't have to agree, and I would love to hear your thoughts on Canelo. Do you think that Canelo is being given too much leeway for what he is as a fighter in your mind? I would love to hear your responses and your thoughts on that, absolutely. If you can, put it in the chat. But either way, let me see. You got 4-0 Munguia or 3-1 Munguia? I mean, I think it's 4-0. I don't think Vicente did enough in these early rounds to kind of take a round decisively. But Munguia's, he's a lot more calm. Oh, dang it, shout out, it's Tommy Hearns. Hey, look, hey, it's Tommy Hearns. One of the most destructive 5-division champions. The first 5-division champion we've ever seen. One of the 5 best right hands boxing's ever witnessed. I'm telling you, boy, that man, I call him the Motor City Marauder. Because that man was, from the Kronk gym, put people to sleep. And I think he beat Tommy Hearns in that second fight. Just FYI, I think he beat, Sugar Ray Leonard in their second matchup when they rematched against each other. But that's just me. Either way, we're going back to the action. Round 5 of Vicente versus Munguia. As a hook downstairs to the body. Two minutes, 13 seconds. Munguia's winning this fight. Munguia bouncing to the left and right. Now trying to use some movement trying to reallocate some positioning around the ring. Crowd's booing. They don't like that. It's kind of out of character for Munguia to be bouncing around like this. Double jab by Munguia. Mercedes again trying to work his way on the inside. Munguia almost landed the check hook but misses. 1:40 into round 5. Good shot by Munguia and another shot to the body. That left hook of Munguia has turned into a real go-to weapon now in this fight. It has. To the body, it's been landing on that same area on the right on the belt line of the hip of Mercedes. As Munguia again relocates. 1:14 in this fight. Round 5. Both Mercedes and Munguia trade jabs. Munguia's back into the ropes. Munguia throws a jab at the belly of Mercedes. Double jab to the head. Straight right hand that clips the chin of Mercedes as he backs Mercedes up. Both of them back to the center of the ring. 55 seconds left in round 5 of this fight. Munguia is really being good at using that length and going downstairs and setting up his best weapon, which is that left hand. He's been doing it all fight long. He's been able to make it so that he's able to disguise it and land up top. It's been a really qualitative good work for this fight right now. Mercedes may have to start getting stuff going because if he gets too far gone, this fight's going to start pulling away from him. It's still the halfway point in this fight, but he needs to start picking up the pace now. Like with Munguia on the ropes. Big hook. And now Munguia tries to respond in kind with a volley of punches. But see, Mercedes has to not be. Mercedes can't wait for Munguia. He's got to try to give him something. Now again, granted, you start the action against Munguia, it can be dangerous. But you want Munguia to get overzealous because you've been able to land that straight right hand. Dang, I'm hearing shoo. Yo, I'm hearing a mix of boos. Them showing Benavidez on screen. Look, y'all thought I was playing. This is a predominantly Mexican populace. They don't rock with Benavidez. Listen to this crowd. They're cheering, but you can audibly hear there's some people they don't vibe with them. He wins this fight. There's going to be some potential narratives that get shifted amongst the Mexican population. I'm telling you, this is important. This is a big fight. It's a big deal. It's a big deal for him that needs to take place. Let me see. Munguia 5-0. Yeah, I think it's 5-0 at this point in time. I got Munguia winning, and he's starting to pull away for the first 5 rounds of this fight. I think most names at 168. Oh, you talking about with you're saying Iglesias is overrated, and you think 168? There's a good chunk of names that would rock him. Well, look, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We can talk about that after the fight. Right now, yeah, that's about the score. Larry Hatcher got it 4 rounds to 1, 46-49. With Munguia being up. We're in round 6 right now, about to cross the halfway point of this fight. And like I said, we can have these debates and discussions still as we're going through. I think it's a clean sweep for Munguia right now. But like I said, keep on chatting and keep on responding. As we're calling the fight, we can still answer questions, absolutely. No question about it. Let me see, Henry Bostic, not a bad match. Not too much leeway at all. He's the first battle Hall of Famer, but I think he's pushing 38, 39 years old. All great fighters have one more great fight in them, so you never know. And also Hitman is boxing royalty. Yeah, man, boy, I'm telling you, if he was in today's world, he probably wouldn't be stopped. He was that great. He was just in the same era with 3 other monsters that were just as good as him, and so it's like. There's the reason why he's one of the best we've ever seen, for real. Actually, we got action picking up right now with Vicente starting to land on Munguia. I'm gonna get more into this Hall of Fame conversation with Canelo after this round, then I'm going to answer real quick. We got Vicentes now doing some work on the inside against Munguia. Actually started to land some bombs. Double uppercuts for the likes of Vicentes against Munguia, landing and trying to open up the guard of the likes of Munguia. As Munguia's on the ropes, he's finally doing some work. It's become a real inside war, a close range battle. We're in the thick of it. We are right in front of each other. It's no longer Munguia moving and running. Good hook downstairs to the body for Munguia. They working. Oh, good uppercut. Good three-punch combination by Munguia. Good three-punch combination by Munguia. Good uppercut. That's a sneaky uppercut. I'm telling you, look, hey, this offensive punch selection is a whole lot better than what we've seen from Munguia in past years. He's picking his punches very well at the end of this fight. I'm serious. I'm very impressed right now with what I'm seeing from Munguia offensively. This is a pleasant surprise from what I expected to see this fight be. I promise. I guarantee. It's a pleasant surprise for what I thought this fight was going to be. I tell you what. As Munguia sits on the ropes, as the ref breaks it up, 10 seconds left in round 6. This is one of the most action-packed rounds of this fight thus far, but I still think Munguia got the better of these. Okay, I'm trying to move this. Something blocking the way? There we go. I'm trying to move this chair. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're good. Now we're good. But no, we're not. Apparently, I'm knocking stuff over left, right, and center. Hold on 1 minute. Am I? Okay. Here we go. Okay, I'm good. I'm sitting now. I'm okay. Let me see. But this conversation, first battle Hall of Famer, he's got one more good fight. I think he's got more than just one more, but we just know the clock is winding down. I'm telling you now, he can't wait on these major names and big time threats anymore. Because if he fights him too late, Benavidez ain't the only buddy that's going to have this timeline of you waited too long. But Shiraz can have that same timeline. Shoot. Martinez, if he keeps on getting better, he can have that same timeline potentially if stuff starts to go around. I'm serious. It can happen. It can happen. It absolutely can happen. So I think he has more than just one big fight in him. But if he wastes time not getting that competition, it's going to be just like the story with Benavidez. You waited too long, he got too good, and now you're too diminished, and you can't beat him now. That's the issue. That's what he's running into as we're going into round 7 of this fight with Munguia and Vicentes. Y'all say Munguia still trying. Munguia still trying. I don't know. I don't know if I can call him trash anymore. He stopped growing as a fighter. And that's what I hated the most. As you see with Cindy's walking in and trying to press the pace as Munguia resets and moves around the ring. But he stopped growing as a fighter after he had his biggest moment against Canelo. And that was the biggest problem. But once he got out of that and started, actually working, improving, and being more diligent with thriving and taking what Canelo was giving him and actually applying it, now it's a whole lot better. Good hook downstairs to the body for Vicentes. Minute 26 in round 7. So I think this is the growth I've been looking for of him being a better boxer, not just a more fervent fighter, but a better boxer. I think he's showing skills that he didn't have before, and he's showing discipline and composure that he wasn't having before with that predominantly reckless style that he had from 160 going into 168. A minute left in round 7. Munguia giving a lot of feints, walking his way off the ropes, not punching, feinting with the jab, feinting with the head. Vicentes lands the jab, but Munguia still overhand right misses for Vicentes. 1-2 for Munguia lands a flush on the head. Another double hook to the body for Munguia. The body work is working flawlessly, and now Munguia lands a good shot upstairs, and now he's starting to get busy. Now he's starting to trade in the center of the ring. 30 seconds left in round 7. Munguia is circling back out. Resendiz is looking for an answer. He's starting to get too far in the hole to potentially make this fight his own if he keeps on waiting around. 10 seconds left in round 7. Hook by Resendiz misses. Munguia using some head movement to get out the way. And Munguia takes another round, and he continues to show that the growth is real for what he's learned from Eddie Reynoso and Canelo. It's looking valid. It's looking valid. Something I didn't think we would be able to say, but it's looking mighty valid right now on what we see from Canelo, from Munguia. Munguia's winning this. Yeah, he is winning. I think he is winning this. I strongly believe that he is winning this fight. I'm serious. It would be remiss for me to say that he isn't still in control and being the dominant force of fixture for what we see this fight turning into. I'm serious. I promise you. Because it's working out flawlessly. Let me see. It'll be so fun when Iglesias stops everybody. See. You're starting to sound like a fan. I love the fandom. If we see Iglesias run through this new revamped division of 168, yeah, you better believe I'll be impressed. I'll definitely be impressed. And that includes Canelo, and that includes Chavez. Yeah, I will be incredibly impressed. I would love to see if that would actually happen. But again, the unknown of if it's possible, I'm not exactly sure. As we're in round 8 right now, 40 body punches total in this fight for the likes of Munguia. And it's been the left hook to the body, left hook to the liver, left hook to the hip more than anything. That's been the biggest frame of offense that Munguia has built a lot of his opportune fighting style on in this fight as he started to really pull away, in my estimation. Munguia is the only one Munguia is the only one that understands circling. I mean, he's doing a great job of it. There's other fighters, but he's circling out, resetting himself, giving himself a different angle, as well as, crazy enough, giving himself time to breathe. Because Resendiz, he needs to start picking up the pace. Resendiz needs to start stepping on the gas pedal a lot. Because at this point in time, he is good hook by the likes of Munguia, but he needs to be a little bit more urgent. He's having the same concerns that we were having with the likes of Duarte, even though Duarte got the win. And he shouldn't have gotten the win, but the same situation applied. The brother was being too. He was getting in position, but he wasn't throwing like he needed to throw. He needs to be more voluminous at this point. Because it's getting late in the game that you can't just outbox and just look to set up stuff. You gotta make openings like he's doing right now. Hook to the body. Stay with him. Stay on him. Don't back up. He's at the ropes. Munguia's putting himself in a position to be at the ropes. Keep him there. If you can, good hook by Munguia. Well, that's a good hook by Munguia. Good hook to the body as well by Munguia. And a good shot again. He's tagging the chin of Resendiz. And it's the left hook. That left hook has become not just a body weapon now. It's body and head. That's been able to be effective at this point in the fight. Double jab by Munguia. Munguia on the ropes. Looking to see what Resendiz is going to do. Feints out. Walks out. Goes back to the ropes again. Resendiz with an overhand right, but it misses. That one lands for Resendiz. Resendiz working with double uppercuts on the inside. Triple hooks on the inside by Munguia. Both of them are shoulder to shoulder. Toe to toe with each other. 20 seconds left in round 8 of this fight that Munguia at this point in time is winning. Be clear, he is winning this fight. There's no doubt about that. He's winning this fight. Uppercut by Munguia. 10 seconds left in the round. This is round 8. Good straight right hand by Munguia. That might have been the second cleanest punch that we've seen thus far in this fight. And another round, another victory, another performance, and another dominant showing for the likes. Oh gosh. I don't know what's going on in my chair. But for the likes of Jaime Munguia. Yet again, he's reigning supreme. And if you got it 7-0, I understand. I understand that completely. I understand that wholeheartedly. No doubt about that. Because at this point, he is This is phenomenal work. This is just great work. This is just beautiful work. That's the thing. It's just great. It's just great all around work that we're seeing from the likes of Munguia. At this point, you couldn't really ask for a better fight to prove what he is. Let me see. Munguia putting money in the bank with the body shots could stop him late. He may, and even if he doesn't stop him, it's like he's just, it's the consistency. It's the consistency of discipline that I'm loving for Munguia right now. I appreciate it. This is the type of growth I've been looking for as we're in round 9. Look at, and he's also been defensively responsible. He's held Mercedes to 100 punches, or to less than 100 punches. He's held him less than 80 punches in round 8, and it's now round 9. Like, this is some real good all-around work that is built on the body. It's built on the body. But let me keep on reading. You get shown you got it 7-0 at this point in time. How did Caleb Plant lose to this he has watched? Well, it's because the inside work of Mercedes and the pressure of Mercedes worked against Caleb Plant, because Caleb Plant can't move more than just 7 rounds before he has to become a flat-footed fighter. We've seen it. He keeps, every time he gets tired. And the body work that we were seeing Mercedes do in that fight, because he was able to be the first to attack. Yeah. And the countering that he was doing was nullifying Caleb Plant's willingness to use his own jab. In this fight, Munguia's fighting with all-out confidence, and he's fighting first. And even when Mercedes lands something flush, it's not pushing Munguia back. It's simply making Munguia keep on striking. So there's no recourse to put yourself in a position where you're able to control who throws and who doesn't, like he was able to do against Caleb Plant. And Munguia ain't afraid, or isn't fearful, or isn't concerned about the power that Mercedes lands, even if it's landing flush. So you fight completely different. And that's what we're seeing. That's why Caleb Plant lost. And that's why we're seeing Munguia do what Munguia's doing. Not needing to move around, just straight up. He's in that mid-range area, and he's still boxing incredibly well. And crazy, good shot by good shot by Munguia. That one rocked him. That one put Mercedes on a real backtracking sentiment. Overhand by Mercedes misses a lot of smothered punches. Munguia's doing a good job of stifling the aggressiveness of Mercedes when he does indeed come in close quarters. This is the training I've been looking for. This is the type of payoff of a fighter that Munguia could have been. This is what I want to see. Now, whether you value how good Mercedes is, that's a whole nother story. How you view Mercedes is also going to dictate how you view this fight's performance when it comes to, okay, he really is something that can be serious in the grand scheme of 168. And we can talk about that after this fight, as with 10 seconds left in the round. Big shots on Munguia as the round is over. Gets a little bit chippy there at the end. Canelo standing up and is proud to see, because I'm proud with him, because this is looking pretty good. This will be Munguia's second world title after 2018. After 2018 against Saddam Ali at 154. Well, yeah, if that's the case, great, beautiful. This would be for, I forget which belt's on the line for this fight, but he deserves to win. He deserves to win this fight. He does deserve to win this fight. And this performance, when I said that he wasn't in the thick of 168 as a fight, he may be back in the thick of it. He may be back. Okay, so it's for the WBA. Okay, thank you. It's for the WBA. I couldn't remember which belt it was for, but it's for the WBA. It's the interim? Is it interim or is it the full one? Oh, shoot. Oh, it's the actual title. Well, dang. It's the actual title. Never mind. This is for the WBA super middleweight title. This is where I wanted to go for real. Okay, then yeah. No, this is a good performance. I'll take it back. No, this is a good performance. I didn't realize, I thought it was I didn't know which belt, but I thought it was the interim belt. I didn't know it was the actual one. If it's the actual one, well, my goodness, hey man, credit to this performance. And hey, he's looking great. He's looking phenomenal. He really is looking spectacular right now in a big time situation. And Chris Manning's got it almost a clean sweep, 89-82. I got it higher than that. I think Munguia's won every round this far. This is the best he's looked at 168 since his knockout of John Ryder. This is the best he looked at 168 since the knockout of John Ryder. It is. Let me see. Yo, Umar, what's going on? How you doing? We appreciate you on the live today. Good 3-punch combination by Munguia. And he is really throwing some heavy letter. Good uppercut. That's a beautiful, I'm telling you, man. He was not having, he had the same relentless pressure. He was not having the same type of offensive selection like he's showing tonight. I mean, this is different. This is different from what I've seen Munguia normally do. And I like what I'm seeing right now. As Munguia gets circles around the ring. Why you mad? Why you mad? This is like, it's been a great night of action. It's been a great day of fights all day long. Like, I don't know why. Hopefully everything's going well in your own life, and if not, hey, we pray everything gets better. But I'm thinking everything on this with the boxing world. I thought everything was all happy-go-lucky. My goodness. Let me see. Wow. Wait. Canelo was booed? They booed Canelo? I thought they were booing potentially the lack of action. I didn't know it was they were booing Canelo. Shoot. My gosh. I didn't know they were booing him. My goodness. Well, they booing him. Again, this is the momentum. Benavidez can take this momentum. But either way, good hook downstairs to the body for Munguia. 20 seconds left in round 10 of this fight. In a very dominant, one-sided performance for the likes of Jaime Munguia right now. Good shot by Munguia. As Mercedes is now starting to really, he feels the urgency now. He feels the real need to succeed because at this point in time, he's down on the scorecards as the round is over. And also, Mercedes is pushing Munguia's head down. Be clear, that is happening. That is going on. He is pushing his head down whenever Munguia is getting in close quarters in that one specific corner. Why? I don't know, but it does keep on happening. I can attest that is real. But look, the hooks around the guard, the left hand isn't just only for the left hook to the body. He's been using it to the head. He's been landing clean shots. He's been able to throw that right straight. He's been able to box at distance and set up great combinations. He still has been fighting incredibly at a high pace, but he's also been very much a lot more diligent with his work in terms of still he's not putting himself in too much danger. I love it. I do indeed love it, absolutely. But let me see. We're in round 11 now. It's the championship round, and now Munguia's going for it. I mean, 5 big hooks to the body and head, left and right, like he playing fight night. This man is real good shot to the head by Munguia. A beauty of a right hand that gets through the guard of Mercedes. Good hook outside of the range of Mercedes that Munguia is able to land to the body. Munguia, he's got to get, Mercedes, he's got to get desperate now. Mercedes has to get desperate. Mercedes has to get desperate at this point. Jab by Mercedes, Munguia still at the ropes. Good right hand by Munguia. Or by Mercedes, excuse me. And again, he's pushing him down. Mercedes again is pushing him down, and Munguia is not going to take the weight. That's a smart thing to do. He's not going to take the weight of somebody pushing him. If he's at the ropes, yeah, just fall down. Don't let them make you carry the weight and try to make you tire out. That's what Tyson Fury likes to do against people. Good 3-punch combination by Munguia. It's great. Munguia right now, he's looking like a whole different fighter. Good uppercut. I mean, there's a 5-punch combination and lands a right straight after Mercedes tries to land a shot of his own. Minute 29 left in round 11. Munguia circles back around the ring. I mean, like, what? It's phenomenal. And he's still keeping the identity of I'm a pressure fighter. I'm a swarmer. He's still keeping that identity of I'm a swarmer against any opponent I face off against. He's still doing it. He's doing it incredibly. Jab to the body by Benavidez. Minute and 4 left in round 11. Benavidez gets Munguia to the ropes. Uppercut missing for Munguia. I mean, like defensively, he's been a whole lot more aware. He's able to land on Benavidez just about at any given point in time that he wants to. 42 seconds left in round 11. In a championship situation, where this is one of the 4 Infinity Stones in 168, the WBA title. This is phenomenal. I didn't think we would ever see this type of Munguia ever fight. He's slipping punches. He's getting so comfortable that he's rocking with his hands down, using head movement and his feet to get out the way. Good 3-punch combination, good hook, and good shots by Munguia. As the round ends in a flurry, yeah, man, it's one-sided. It's one-sided. It's 11-0. It's 11-0. Y'all are right. It's 11-0. It's 11-0, man. It's insane. Let me see. This crowd is so different from the Japanese one. Yeah, man. Like you gotta understand that Japanese crowd. That thing, they were running high. They were running high. But their whole thing is respect. If you do something great, they ooh and ah, and then they go back to silence out of respect of, okay, we want to make sure you can still work like you want to work. Because the spotlight is the fight. They can't. You know, they sitting on pin. Mind you, that people weren't even eating snacks for almost the whole of the fight. They were just sitting, watching. They care, but they care so much that they don't want to interfere at all up until you do something that gives us, okay, we can cheer, and then we're gonna go and let you still work. This crowd, though, I mean, you can't hear nothing. They'll boo, they'll cheer, they'll cuss you out, they'll throw stuff. They don't know. We just had another fight in Africa. I think it was in Africa. They threw tear gas in the building. I mean, like it's night and day. It's night and day. But it's a championship round, y'all. It is round 12. It's round 12 of this fight. And Munguia is still throwing heavy leather, trying to go and land big shots on Benavidez. Benavidez with a shot to the body. Benavidez has lost just about every round in this fight without fail. Munguia has looked completely different in this fight, using the ropes to get out the way and lean back from shots, still being offensively dominant and throwing hooks to the head and to the body. Utilizing his jab, has been able to move with his feet, is applying head movement in his game in a way that I hadn't seen before. This is quality work for what looks to be the next WBA super middleweight champion of the world, and has gonna get claimed, if he doesn't get knocked out, to get one of the 4 major belts in this division, as the shakeup and the remolding of the world of super middleweight starts to happen right now. Iglesias was the first one to get a title, and now Munguia is well on his way to be the second man to reign as one of the 4 kings in this division, as he lands another dominant shot to the body, and it's now turned into a knockdown drag-out brawl. His hands are down, his hands are at his sides, and they're just throwing blows against each other. Benavidez working Munguia to the ropes, trying to jab to the head, trying to open up some sort of miracle shot to land on Munguia, because he needs a knockout to win this fight, without a doubt. Another hook to the body for Benavidez. Munguia, short shots and short hooks around the guard, turns Benavidez around and lands 3 shots, lands 4 shots, back to back to back to back against Benavidez. Oh, that hurt him. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. Oh, look at this. Benavidez is hurt. Benavidez is running. Benavidez is in danger. Benavidez is in trouble. Benavidez is in trouble. Munguia got a minute to potentially knock out Benavidez. Will this be another Suarez Sanchez fight when he knocked out Chavez in the last fight, or in 2 fights before this, in the last round of their action-packed affair at Super Bantamweight? Is this going to be another last round KO that we see on tonight's action of this fight? Another two-punch combination. Mercedes is rocked again. He's off balance. He's got 30 seconds to land something, and Munguia's got 30 seconds to end the show with a bang. Munguia throwing lefts and rights. Mercedes landing hooks. Munguia landing hooks. Munguia's getting the advantage. Oh, good shot by Mercedes. He lands big on Munguia, but Munguia takes it well. Hits both of their hands are to their sides. They're just throwing. They're just going. They ended this fight with everything that they got. 10 seconds left. The clacker goes, and they're both throwing at the ropes against each other. What's going to happen? Is it going to end with somebody going down? No, it won't, but it's going to end in a bang regardless as the fight ends, and Munguia is going to be seen as the new WBA super middleweight champion of the world, and is going to get his first title since his run at 54 way back in 2018. And in the second stint at getting a belt at 168, he finally gets a title and reigns as one of the 4 fixtures in boxing that has the whole of the world looking at him and saying, this road now goes through Iglesias and Munguia, and the next man that potentially has to have Canelo go through for another shot at a world title and undisputed status is now set, and it's going to be his stablemate and fellow countryman in Jaime Munguia, and we may just see them have to run it back in a newly revamped and regrouped Munguia, who looks a whole lot better than what he's looked like in the past, whereas he has now fully looked to retool his game and has taken the Eddie Reynoso's gem and actually now applied it into a real solid foundation of work. And congratulations to him. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to him. He deserved this victory. He deserved this win. And yeah, 12-0 or 11-1, Munguia, good performance, feed into Iglesias. Shoot. At this point, yeah, if it happens, it happens. And if it needs to go down, it needs to go down. Make it take place and make it happen. I'm down to see it. I want to see it. I would desire to see this type of stuff if we can actually make it happen. Let me see. I need to prove it. Look, there's no point it needs to be proven. Because Iglesias is that dangerous of a threat. Like, I don't think you need to defend Iglesias. Because Iglesias is having the question asked about him that we are asking about everybody right now in this division. Because it's so new. We don't know. Because we don't know, we want to find out. That's all we're saying. There's no need to defend him. And so let me see. Iglesias has to fight Carlos first. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's got to get. That's a test I would love. I want to see that. I want to see that. I hope that happens. 120, 118 was the last scorecard. And the new. Yep. Munguia. Jaime Munguia deserves and now claims this throne. For the first time in 28, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26. For the first time in about 8 years, he now reigns as a champ. He reigns as a champ. And my goodness, that crowd is going insane. Boy, they love him. And rightfully so. Because he fought like a dog. He fought like a warrior. He fought like a monster. And now we get ready for the main event of the night. Benavidez and Zurdo is officially next. And I'm going to tell you this. Before we get to more talk about Benavidez versus Zurdo, I would love to see Munguia fight against Chavez. I would not be mad to see that fight happen. Munguia versus Chavez, if we can get that fight, I would not be mad at all to see that fight take place. I mean, well, who wouldn't want to see that happen? I think that's a great fight to have to unify the division. I would love to see how that, with how he's looking now, I would love to see how that fight would go. Let me see. Carlos said on Twitter, he already trying to get in touch with their team. I hope so. Make it happen. Let's not waste time in this division. Let's shake some stuff up. Let's shake some stuff up. Let us shake some stuff and make things shake. And let's get some stuff going down. Let me see. Let's see if Iglesias takes the offer. He hasn't replied back. Yeah, we're going to find out. Public pressure has now been applied from Adames. We're going to see what happens. That's the biggest thing. We're going to see what happens. If it does happen, perfect. Perfect. It's perfect, and I can't wait to see it. But real quick, let me take a quick break, refuel on my water. Let me go use the bathroom real quick. We're going to return in a couple minutes, and we're going to get ready to talk about this fight with the likes of Benavidez versus Zurdo. It's happening next. Get everybody that you can tune to this channel, because when we come back in about 2 minutes, it's going to be time for one of the most important fights that we have in boxing right now, for Benavidez to potentially go and beat the current unified cruiserweight champion and Zurdo Ramirez, to stake his claim as not just one of the best in the world, but finally get the respect that he feels he has not gotten for the whole of his career. So we're going to see how that goes. But trust me, we're going to come back, give me about 2 minutes, and we're going to return with more action and more talk surrounding the boxing world and more play-by-play action with Benavidez versus Zurdo Ramirez. Don't go nowhere. We're going to be right back. Well, we're back, we're here, we're live, and we're ready for the biggest fight of the night. Zurdo Ramirez versus David Benavidez for the unified Cruiserweight Championship of the world in a very impactful fight. Power versus speed, size versus ability, combination punching versus fleet footwork. We ready for big time action, and we ready for a big time amount of fights and an incredible display of outright all Mexican war. We're glad that you're here. We appreciate you coming in on our live with us today. It's the main event. It's time to work. It's time to shine. It's time to have our opinions and our public persona of what this fight could be, or rather the questions that we've had about this fight finally get answered. We've had people in the chat. We've had people discussing a lot of stuff involving this whole situation of what this fight can potentially be. And please, if you are tuning in, leave a like on the video. We were here in the morning and in the afternoon, so if you can, leave a like. Let's try to get 20 likes, 30 likes. Let's get 100 likes if possible, and we can get 100 people here, because the more you like, the more people show up, and the more people show up, the more exciting this whole environment of a live stream commentary can be for you all. And we don't just do live commentaries. We do shows 3 days out the week, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, covering the world of boxing and beyond with all things sports. And I can't wait to see it. And look who's in the corner, or rather in the area of Zurdo Ramirez. It's the one and only, the infamous Mike Scott, or rather Malik Scott. Oh no, and if that spells trouble, you better believe this fight's gonna be one way, because whoever that brother supports, oh, it's gonna be a problem issue. He's ruined careers, and he may just ruin the locker room of the likes of Zurdo Ramirez, getting ready for the biggest fight of his career, going up against one of the pound-for-pound top 10 best fighters in the world in David Benavidez. The backstory on David Benavidez: he's undefeated. He has been vying to get an undisputed title for a number of years. He's been ducked and avoided by a host of competition, including the likes of the all-time great fighter in Canelo Alvarez. He has been ducked by the likes of Bivol when he was at light heavyweight. He became champion at light heavyweight, defending his belt even though he never got to win it inside the ring. He beat and knocked out Anthony Yarde, who previously had only been knocked out by the likes of Sergey Kovalev and Artur Beterbiev, two of some of the greatest punchers that the lightweight division, or the light heavyweight division, had ever seen in its inception. And now he is going through and getting ready to take the test of finally having the opportunity to take the gold from the man that holds the gold in his hands. Take the position, the kingdom, the staff of dominance, the ruling crown of reigning, essentially of reigning essence that controls the division. He's got a chance to finally rip it off the current king, that is Zurdo Ramirez, and place that bloody crown on his own head to call himself not just a champion, but the man in this sport. Oh, no question about it. Pound for pound implications do come into play. He can potentially go through and elevate himself into the top 4 of the boxing world. He's already in my top 5 for the pound for pound best boxers in the world. He's under Shakur Stevenson. That's right. He's under Shakur Stevenson, who's at 4th, with Bam at 3rd, Usyk at 2nd, and the newly crowned number 1 pound for pound baddest man in the planet, in a way, who holds the world in his hands as the best fighter in the world. But if he beats Zurdo Ramirez, he's getting bumped above Shakur Stevenson. You doggone right. Oh, you better believe it. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. It ain't disrespect. This type of accomplishment will be incredible to see if it happened. But I'm telling you right now, it can be possible that this man can go and show he is that much of a special talent, when he should be outclassed in size, when he should be outclassed in power, when he should be outmatched in every single accord of physical capabilities outside of speed, when that's been the biggest reason that people have said he is successful, that he's a weight bully, that he's too big for divisions, that he doesn't belong in here with these small men. Well, now he's here right under heavyweight and going up against one of the biggest men in cruiserweight division right now, that brings the skill sets of a small fighter in Zurdo Ramirez. And if he conquers that, well, there should be no question of debate. This brother is the truth. And if he beats him, I've been beating my chest about this all day long. If he can beat him, he will get the respect of the Mexican population that seems to have eluded him all these years, and be accepted because of the fact that he has not been embraced in the same way as Canelo, as Jaime Munguia, as Resendez. Even though there's an argument, he may be better than all of them at this stage in his career. If he can win against a full-blooded Mexican warrior in Zurdo Ramirez on Cinco de Mayo of all days, with the world and the country of Mexico watching him, it's gonna be one of the most impactful movements to get him to that stardom of being one of the faces of boxing that everybody has to respect. And I'm telling you right now, it is something that is so tantalizing. It's so apparent. He can taste it. He can smell it. He can feel it in his bones. This is the moment he's been asking for over 5 years. Give me the man that runs the show and give me the opportunity to take him out. And it took going all the way to 200 pounds to get there. But the shot that he's been asking for to be the man that beat the man, it's here, to quote Ric Flair. And woo, I'm telling you right now, the ability, the accomplishment, and the potential aftermath of this is going to set him up to be in a position that everybody's going to know his name and have him on a pedestal that he deserves as one of the biggest outright global stars that this sport has to offer. I'm telling you, man, you can't get better than this. You can't get better than the buildup. You can't get better than the potential. You can't get better than the propensity of greatness, the potential of reality that can reshape the whole landscape of a career in boxing as a whole. We are about to bear witness to a potential crowning moment in time of one of the most active, destructive, dangerous, and consistently fair level fighters that has been constantly working his way to stardom and working his way through pain, through suffering, through blood and bone, which he has broken on countless opponents, and he's about to come out with a bloody crown potentially to wear for the world to see, and it's going to be a kingdom laden in gold and filled with the bodies and bones of the people he's laid waste to. And the biggest man that can be the biggest bone in this position of his already illustrious career can now be Zurdo Ramirez. And for Zurdo himself, if he beats David Benavidez, well, he gets a whole new fan base that people may not, who didn't know his name, all of a sudden have to say, this brother is indeed something serious. He's been unknown for a lot of people, even though he has been one of the more consistent and dominant stars. His only loss has been to one of the pound-for-pound best fighters in the world, number 6 on my pound-for-pound list, Dimitri Bivol at light heavyweight. He won still at light heavyweight against the majority. He's 42-1, I believe, 30 knockouts on his resume. He's a mover. He's elegant. He can flow like water. He's got great combination punching. Everything about him is indeed not just stupendous, but it is laden with technical ability. For a man his size that looks like he's 6'5", even though he's only like 6'3", he moves with the grace of somebody that's very much below his weight class. He has taken what has already been established as a skillful foundation down at light heavyweight and carried it up to what we see now at the cruiserweight landscape and beaten just about everybody in his way. Not just about. Outside of Jaya Patai, he's cleaned house in the cruiserweight division, and there's been no equal outside of the other baddest man in that division in essentially the marauder that is Jaya Patai. And so this man has everything skill. He just hasn't been able to go and put that on a massive display. This is the biggest stage outside of Bevo that Zurdo's ever been on. This may be the most important stage that Zurdo will ever be in his career. As we have Benavidez walking to the ring right now, that's the setup to the fight. That's what makes this so incredible. That is the story of this night, and that is the story of Cinco de Mayo. The tale of the Mexican monster can potentially have another chapter, arguably one of the most important chapters in his career, written today, right here, right now, against the biggest test, literally, that he's ever faced in his life. And I'm telling you what, I can't wait to see it. And as a story to hype up this fight, I don't know if you can do any better. Hopefully I got you goosebumps. Hopefully I made you feel the animosity. Hopefully I made you feel the fervor, the energy, the fire, the atmosphere. Because I'm telling you right now, everybody in that crowd, they recognize it. And through this screen, we're going to make you feel that same way. No question about it. I look for some real fireworks from Dave Benavidez. He's dead in the middle of his prime. He is. The brother's he's only 28 years old. He has the world still at his feet as a fighter. Be clear, he can very much lose this fight. There's no question about that. There's no question about that. He can lose this fight. It's absolutely in the cards that he can lose this fight. Because there's a situation that he can get caught and get cracked by a puncher that has the capacity to put him down. No question about that. And he's dealing with a real boxer. But I think that he's going to be too quick. He's going to be able to be too good defensively to let the combination of Zurdo really get off and do any work against him. And I believe that his volume of punching and the speed is going to shot Zurdo Ramirez to the point that just like we saw in sparring, it's going to be that but 2.0, but in an even better light because Benavidez is better than he was when he first fought Zurdo Ramirez in sparring all those years ago, at least in my estimation. Anyway, has a better resume than Bud. That's a question for after this fight. We're gonna hold all those types of questions till afterwards. Cause that's a whole conversation in and of itself. Let me see. Keep in mind, Zurdo was 6'2". Benavidez is 6 feet. Imagine Fundora at. Keep in mind, Zurdo was 6'2". Benavidez is 6 feet tall. Imagine Fundora at 154 at 6'5". Nah, it's again the fact that we have that as a comparison. It still sounds like brother, Xander, not Xander, but Fundora would tower over both of these men. That doesn't make any sense. That's literally laughable. That's horrific. No wonder when you put it like that. No wonder Keith Thurman got destroyed. No wonder he got put out to pasture. No, it makes all the sense in the world now. Like, that's just unfair. Again, he's the height of Anthony Edwards. That's preposterous. That's ridiculous. Like that's insane. That's insane. But again, they're calling them into the ring. They are announcing the champion now. Any worries about the chin of Benavidez? He's been knocked down 2 times, most recently by Dave Morrell. I think that Morrell shot, it was a knockdown, but it was off balance. The cleanest shot that he got caught with early in his career, I think it was more so like a flash knockdown. Up, he caught him, and I think it was also somewhat off balance, but still he caught him flush, got knocked down, but then got up and still won that fight dominantly. I'm not going to say that I'm concerned about his chin. I know it can be affected, though. It's the recovery. Him getting caught may happen, but the recovery after getting caught is what makes Benavidez so special because it doesn't phase him as much, and he's able to bounce back instantly and still, even if you buzz him, take advantage of this round and still win it. So it's dangerous. Don't get the most dangerous he's been put in, but I think it's going to be just fine in that regard to me. And in my opinion, again, I think his speed with his combinations is going to be what makes Zurdo really have a tough time. Because if it gets into an internal fire fight, which it most likely will be by round 4, they're going to be toe-to-toe, neck and neck, and it's going to be get away from jabs. We straight up, we here, and now we uppercut and hook it. It's going to be, he gets the better of those exchanges because he's better on the inside, sharp on the inside. He's got to watch out for those overhand situations of Zurdo because he can disguise his punches really well. But if he can still hold his own like we know he can, he should be fine. He should be just fine. Let me see. Morrell landed on his shoulder, and Benavidez went up. That's what I thought too. It's prime time. See, now I'm not gonna lie. I love Jimmy Lennon Jr. I wish Showtime did not end because it's Showtime is a much better catchphrase than it's prime time because this is gonna be showing on also Amazon Prime. I wish it was on. I really wish it was on Showtime so we could have that phrase again. But even still, because that's just nitpicking. Benavidez looks like a bit more fit. What in the world? Yeah, man. Y'all thought he was playing. He's almost 200 pounds. He's probably 200 going into this fight. But He's always had to cut weight every time out. And now he's got abs at 196, most likely probably 200. We're going to see if this claim is true, that we're going to see the best physical person that we've ever seen with Benavidez. This is like with Canelo Alvarez. When Canelo Alvarez moved up to 168, we were like, can his frame hold the weight? Next thing you know, it was the best. It was one of the best performances he ever looked, and it was one of the best physical shapes he was ever in when he moved up and let his body fully fill out like he wanted to. This could be that same situation. This could be, hold on, let me, good gosh, that crowd is loud. Hold on a minute. Let me turn down my stuff. I don't want to get copyright stricken. But this crowd is rocking. I mean, this crowd is buzzing. Can you feel the energy? Can you feel the intensity? Can you get the unpredictability in your mind? Can you understand the facets of what we can potentially witness on tonight's essentially not main I was going to say appetizer, excuse me, but main course of an event? And I'm just, boy, I'm so excited. Let me see. Does Zurdo cut weight? I don't think he cuts weight because he wasn't naturally a cruiserweight. He got up to this division and now fully filled out. It's kind of like with Usyk. Usyk is a full-fledged heavyweight, but he had to build his body up while in this division, in the thick of the fire, to become the heavyweight that we see now, where the physical muscle and mass, it's solid now. It's not just new muscle. Now it's built on muscle. It's molded muscle. So Zurdo, I don't think he has to cut weight. I think his body is now just this. So at least from what I can tell. But again, you ain't tripping. He's got abs, and you ain't tripping, boy. This fight is it. Here we go. Here we go. It's time to work. It's time to fight. It's time for a main event, and it's time for a barn burner. It is Zurdo versus Ramirez. It's going down. Let's get to work, baby. Ring the bell. Round one. It's time for a war. Let's get it started. Yes, indeed. Come on. Let's get it going. Round one of this fight going underway right now, and we got it on and popping. Ramirez takes the center of the ring. Benavidez in the red and white trunks, Ramirez in the black trunks. Or if you want to go by gloves, Ramirez in the black gloves, Benavidez is in the red gloves. Benavidez circling around the ring. There is a size discrepancy. Big hook by the likes of Benavidez. That's a big time start. Benavidez jumps out the way of a shot from Ramirez. They're already familiar with each other. They've dealt with each other's style before. Benavidez has gotten better. So has Zurdo. But who has improved more in this fight of familiarity between two Mexican warriors that are looking to take claim in the pound-for-pound rankings of the boxing world? 2 minutes, 15 seconds into round one. Benavidez circling out. Pulling out with jabs. Good jab by Zurdo. Like I said, he can disguise that jab and hide it before he puts it out. He's very good at it. Both of them in the center of the ring. Ain't no backing up between the two. It's simply drawing a circle around the DraftKings logo. Good jab by Benavidez. And he blocks the jab by Zurdo. Good 1-2 by Benavidez that lands flush through the guard of Ramirez. And Ramirez is going to try to get it back in blood. I told y'all on the breakdown he's going to try to do this. Punch to the body, but it's blocked from Zurdo. Jab to the head lands for Benavidez. Double jab to the head lands for Benavidez. Big hook, but it's blocked by the likes of Zurdo. Benavidez parries a jab from Zurdo. Minute 22 left in round one of this fight. A lot of tense action going on right now. A lot of parrying from Benavidez right now, getting Zurdo's jab out of his face. Good arm parry by Benavidez. Minute 5 left in round one of this fight. Zurdo trying to find his distance and range. Benavidez already been able to land. And so good. Oh, good three-punch combination. That pushes Zurdo back a little bit with his punches. And now Zurdo tries to land a shot to the body. Good double hook by Benavidez. And a straight right by Benavidez that lands through the guard. Benavidez already having early success getting around and through the guard of Zurdo Ramirez. Good jab by Zurdo. Another straight right by Zurdo Ramirez. Good straight right by Benavidez. 30 seconds left in round one. Benavidez has landed a better flush offensive shots and has blocked a lot of what Zurdo's been doing. Good hook by Zurdo Ramirez as he feints off the jab. Good straight right by Benavidez in response, and a double and a power jab as well to back it up. Zurdo with 3 hooks downstairs to the body, but Benavidez blocks it. 10 seconds left in round one of this fight. Oh, 5-punch combination by Benavidez. Already gets it going. Oh, and the round is over. Yeah. What I tell you, y'all think I'm playing. I know what I'm talking about. When I said why Zurdo would lose this fight. And early on, some of these things are starting to go through. You saw how fast that flurry of combinations were able to happen against Zurdo Ramirez. Benavidez is moving quicker than Zurdo can respond right now. Zurdo's trying to respond in kind, but the speed of Benavidez is messing with his confidence to say, okay, boom, I can really commit and go through. Because he understands there's going to be a shot coming that I'm not going to be able to stop. So he's got to be very responsible. Feigning off of that jab for Zurdo Ramirez might be the best opportunity to land some clean punches, because that's how the best punch of the night landed for him, when he landed and feinted with that jab and then threw that left hook when Benavidez bit off of the punch. But we're going into round two right now. We're going into round two of this fight. Benavidez is up 1-0 on my scorecard. Jab by Benavidez. Both of them back in the center of the ring. 1-2 by Zurdo. But Benavidez, again, that blocking of Benavidez, I'm telling you, it's an underappreciated part of his game. He's able to nullify a lot of these shots that are coming his way. Both of them jabbing with each other. Benavidez now taking center of the ring. Fight to the left, 17 punches for Benavidez, 10 for Ramirez. Better accuracy, even though Ramirez has been landing more. Good shot to the body by Benavidez. Zurdo tried to respond in kind. Benavidez lands a jab. Benavidez lands a right hand. Naked right by Benavidez misses. Zurdo misses with a jab. They're both still in that mid-range quarters area. Good hooks by Zurdo, but he can't commit to opening up when he gets on that close range area like he's been able to do against Callum Smith and others. Good hook by Benavidez and a good hook by Zurdo. Good hook to the body by Benavidez. Okay, by Zurdo, excuse me. Straight right by Zurdo. Straight right by Benavidez. Hook to the body by Benavidez and he angles back out. Hook by Zurdo, big shot. Good shot by Zurdo. Starting to get some offensive flow now. Benavidez with a shot to the body. Yeah, this is just sparring 2.0 right now, because they're fighting the same way. Benavidez tried to parry with his hand. Good shot by Zurdo to the body. Zurdo's got Benavidez to the ropes. Benavidez trying to be smart. Be defensive. Jab by Zurdo to the head. It's a lot better round in the first round by Zurdo Ramirez. Good hook by Benavidez. Jab by Zurdo. Uppercut by Zurdo. And then good counter by Zurdo. The disguised punches. Philly shell defense by Benavidez is successful. Hook to the body by Benavidez. Hook to the head by Benavidez. Zurdo tried to respond with a 1-2 combination. Hook by Benavidez. Big hook by Zurdo. The second hook lands for Zurdo Ramirez. 26 seconds left in round two. Good hook by Benavidez. Hook to the body by Benavidez. Hook to the head by Benavidez. Two-punch combination by Benavidez. A lot of shots blocked by Benavidez from Zurdo. And another flurry of punches that land for Benavidez. And a good uppercut by Benavidez that lands on Zurdo Ramirez. And the round is over. Look, I was going to say that Zurdo may have won that round, but then all of a sudden, Benavidez in the last 30 seconds might have actually taken it. Legitimately. Started countering, two-punch volley, another jab, landed to the body, and then threw a 5-punch combination. All of it landed, and then landed an uppercut counter. With Zurdo, a lot of that work came throughout the round, but then that happened instantly for the likes of Benavidez. That's going to be a close round to score, depending on who you feel. I think Benavidez may have stolen that round back. And see, the thing is, if Benavidez works and doubles up a lot, I think that's the key to beat Zurdo. Because if he just throws one, it gives Zurdo a time to say, okay, boom, I can now respond with another combination. But a lot of times when Benavidez throws that volley, Zurdo can only shell up. He can only shell up if he stifles Zurdo's offense strictly by throwing in combination. At least what we've seen in the first 2 rounds. But we're in round 3 now. We're in round 3 right now. Jab to the head by Zurdo, but it misses. Both of them still in the mid-range area. Good straight right to the body by Benavidez. The hand speed of Benavidez is still there, even though he's bigger than he's ever been. Although he's not moving a lot more. He's not moving around like he used to. Or rather, he's not moving around with the same pre-slipping and stuff we saw at 175. I will say that. Straight right by Benavidez. Short uppercut gets through the guard. Double hook by Benavidez. Blocks blocks all those shots from Zurdo. Good hook downstairs to the body. Good shot to the head by Benavidez. A great hook. Good straight right. Oh, it's starting to heat up now. Benavidez sitting down on his punches. It's just sparring 2.0. What we saw in the training camp when they were both working with each other. Gosh, man, 36 power punches already. Ramirez has landed more power punches, but he's thrown more power punches, but he's not landing nearly as much. That's the defensive work of Benavidez. That guard, it's such a good, look, cross guard, Philly shell, high guard, and another volley of punches, and a volley of flurry. This is what I thought we would see. The size doesn't matter because he's as a fighter. Oh, good shot by Benavidez with that caught Ramirez flush. And another good shot by Benavidez. But Ramirez is responding. He's trying to really land some heavy leather. And he is landing some stuff, but he's getting caught on the startup of his own punches. Benavidez working on the ropes, trying to be defensive, getting out the way of punches, blocks a shot, blocks an uppercut to the body. 49 seconds left in round 3. Benavidez is leading 2 rounds to 0 on my scorecard. Or arguably, it's 1-1 at this point in time, depending on how you saw Ramirez win that last round. Uppercut to the body by Benavidez. Zurdo trying to get something going, looking for some momentum. Good hook by Benavidez that lands on Zurdo Ramirez. Good 5-punch combination by Benavidez that lands. Now again, Zurdo he just can't react to it. He's got to take it or back up. And you can break through Zurdo's guard. That's the thing. Good shot by Zurdo, but Benavidez responds in kind. Another shot by Zurdo. Big shot by Benavidez. The volley of shots, the flurry of punches. This is insane. This is insane. I'll tell you, this is insane. This is ridiculous. This is what I mean.
And he floats like a butterfly and hits like a tree.
That's what we're seeing Benavidez do right now. Like, and look, he got Mike Tyson standing up for this fight. I'm telling you, this brother's like that. Look, y'all think I'm playing? I told y'all. Now again, the fight's still going on, but I told you all. It's looking like this man is like that. He's built like that. I've been trying to tell y'all, he's a different breed. He's a different monster. And he's fighting just like it. Defensively, he's insane. Offensively, the speed is powerful. The punch selection is incredible. Everything about him is working in his favor. And it's beauty right now. It's just beauty. It's just beautiful at this point in time in this fight. He's eating the shots very well. We're in round 5. Round 4. We're in round 4, of this fight. He's been unscathed, or he's taken the big shots from Zurdo. He's been able to eat the punishment from Zurdo if it gets through. He's blocked a lot of Zurdo's punches. He's nullified Zurdo's ability to be able to have his offensive repertoire working in the same regard? I'm serious. What else do you want? What else do you want from this man? It's arguably 3-0 for the likes of Benavidez. Or 2-1. Zurdo's gonna have to, and see, good hook to the head by the likes of Benavidez. Even after he got pivoted out. And that's the thing. Zurdo isn't pivoting. Zurdo isn't pivoting. Either that's by choice or it's because he can't pivot against the likes of Benavidez. With the way this fight is going, he's trying to go to his left and get outside of Benavidez. But Benavidez is still squared up enough that he's able to go, if you go left, I can catch you with my hand. Good jab by Ramirez. I mean, these are just two huge men putting on a great display. Right now, Benavidez is really looking insane right now. He should be gaining everybody's respect. A good uppercut by Zurdo. Uppercut by Benavidez misses. 120-11 round 4. Good up jab by the likes of Benavidez off of a roll. Good shot by Benavidez, and Ramirez responds in kind. Like, we questioned his chin, but look at the shots that Benavidez is taking when he does get caught, and he's not getting caught much. Hook to the body by Benavidez. Block Zurdo's punches. Blocks that punch from Zurdo gets through. 56 seconds left in round 4. Good double hook by Benavidez. Good block by Benavidez against Zurdo. Good straight right hand by Benavidez. Good night, man, I'm telling you. And another shot by Benavidez. He's doing a Virgil. That caught him. That caught Benavidez. Now the fire's starting to go. They starting to open up the hydrants. When it comes to letting the water flow between the two, another 4-punch combination by Benavidez. Zurdo tries to respond, gets countered with a straight right hand. Zurdo is backing up. Zurdo might have gotten hurt. Wait a minute, I think Zurdo got hurt. Oh, I think Zurdo got hurt. Oh, Zurdo's hurt. Zurdo's hurt. Zurdo's hurt. Zurdo might be hurt. Zurdo might be hurt. He's fighting through it, but I think Zurdo's hurt. I think Zurdo's hurt. He's fighting through it. Oh, he's hurt. He's down. He's down. He's down. He's down. Oh my gosh. He's down. He's down. Zurdo Ramirez is down. Zurdo's down. Zurdo's down. Standing 8 count. It's round 4. Oh my gosh. I told you. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Benavidez can knock out Zurdo. He's going to be the best physically that we've seen. Brother, y'all thought I was lying. This man's a monster. All the questions, all the concerns, everything. I told you, he's like that. People didn't believe me. The brother is a dog. He's a dog. Look at this man. He can't handle it. I told you, Benavidez is a dog. Golly, brother. Did he break his nose? Did he break his nose too? My goodness. Hold on, my goodness, hold on. We in round 5. We in round 5, can you believe it? His nose is broke. His nose is broke. Is his nose broke? Is his nose broke? Headphones, I don't care. Is his nose broke? Zurdo Ramirez's nose might be broken. We're in round 5 right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we've seen Benavidez knock down Zurdo, and Zurdo couldn't handle it. And now Benavidez is rocked Zurdo again. He's bleeding from the nose. His nose might be busted up. He can't handle the speed. The volume of combinations is too much for Zurdo to be able to handle. He's too slow, and Benavidez is carrying power that he had at light heavyweight up to cruiserweight. He's blocking all of Ramirez's shots. Good shot to the body. And another volley of shots by Zurdo Ramirez. Zurdo worked because everybody at cruiserweight is too slow to deal with them. But Benavidez is more than fast enough. He's too voluminous. He's too much of a killer. Uppercut by Benavidez. No uppercut by Benavidez. Zurdo's trying to dig deep and trying to go and outpace him. He's trying to go and land some stunning shots. Benavidez has been able to take Zurdo's punishment well. Benavidez is landing hooks to the head. Zurdo's trying to push Benavidez back. Benavidez is working off of the ropes, blocking a lot of shots, does a pull counter, gets on the inside. There's no clinching involved. And if you don't clinch Benavidez, you can't stop Benavidez. And right now, Benavidez is working in close range and is decimating the likes of Zurdo Ramirez. He's egging Ramirez to come on. Let's see what you got. Good hook by Benavidez. This is ridiculous, man. A minute 37 in round 5. Benavidez has knocked down Zurdo Ramirez in round 4 already. He's won every round thus far in this fight. Good hook by Ramirez. Good hook by Benavidez. Hook to the body by Benavidez. Good double hook by Benavidez that catches him. He can't handle the speed. Zurdo's face is starting to swell up. We're seeing some redness. We're seeing some swelling. He's already bleeding from his nose. Good hook by Zurdo. Uppercut by Zurdo Ramirez. That's a good 3-punch combination that landed for Zurdo. Benavidez circles back out, resets himself. Already doing phenomenal work. Good uppercut by Zurdo Ramirez. Zurdo's trying to put his pedal to the metal. Zurdo's got to fight like he's fought when he's been down in the first early rounds. And I told you all, in those early rounds, Zurdo Ramirez is vulnerable. And right now, he is. He's trying to get his rhythm now. Benavidez takes a shot on the head. Another shot by Zurdo Ramirez. Good hook by Benavidez. Jab by Zurdo. Jab by Benavidez, excuse me. Another hook to the body by Zurdo. Jab by Benavidez again. Now he's fighting on the outside, he's Benavidez. Zurdo's eye looks like it's starting to swell up. Good hook by Benavidez again. All right, that right eye of Zurdo is starting to look really swollen. 3-punch combination by Zurdo. Benavidez smothers it and takes it well. 10 seconds left in round 5. That right eye of Zurdo is starting to look bad. The left hook of Benavidez is really putting the real work on the likes. It's putting a real damage on the likes of Zurdo Ramirez. You can argue Ramirez won that round. You can argue Ramirez won that round because Benavidez looked like he kind of took a round off a little bit, and there was some real quality work that we just did see Zurdo do, breaking through some of the guard of David Benavidez. But on the whole, if you still give it to him, I understand. I think he won that round, but that is not the story of the fight. That's one round, and more so it's because Benavidez took a round off. But Zurdo, he's bleeding through the nose. His right eye is starting to swell up. Hook to the body by Benavidez. Look, brother, I told you. You see the defense. You see the defense. You see the defense. He's a dog. You doggone right he's a dog. You're absolutely right. As we're going into round 6, getting ready to pass the halfway point in this fight. Let me turn my mic down because I'm about to get really loud on this. I want to make sure we ain't peeking as we're talking about everything. You said it. I heard it. Hey, man, Henry Bostic, I'm not trying to act like I'm the I know it all because Lord knows I don't. But I know what I was seeing, and doggone it, this is exactly what was going to take place. This is exactly what's happening. There's still a threat level for Ramirez. Zurdo's still dangerous. But at this point in time, it's Benavidez all day at this point, and he's been just doing great work. Zurdo ducked Chai Appetite for 2 years for a reason. Hey, man, he might be, it's looking like it now. It's looking like it now. I tell you what, it's looking like it now. It definitely is looking like it now. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in the round 6. Good jab by Benavidez and good jab by Zurdo and a straight by Benavidez. Jab to the body by Zurdo Ramirez. Benavidez tried to nullify a lot of the angles, slips a jab. Most of those shots were blocked by the likes of Zurdo. Good 3-punch combination by Zurdo Ramirez, but it's blocked. Hook to the body by Benavidez. Good straight. A good hook by the likes of Benavidez around the guard of Zurdo. And another big hook by the likes of Benavidez. Look to the body, misses for Benavidez. Both of them in the center of the ring. Minute 30, 11, round 6 in a dominant display for Dave Benavidez. Hook downstairs to the body. Benavidez is blocking a whole ton of Zurdo's work. Big uppercut by Benavidez on the inside. Big hook by Benavidez. That right eye of Zurdo is about to be swollen shut. That right eye on Zurdo is about to be swollen shut, I'm telling you. Big hook by Zurdo. Parries a shot from Zurdo. Fights out the clinch and lands a shot, does Benavidez. Hook to the body by Benavidez. Benavidez turns Zurdo around to the ropes. Hook to the body by Benavidez. Blocks an uppercut from Zurdo. Parries a shot. Hook to the body by Benavidez. Uppercut by Benavidez on the inside. Middle of the ring. 47 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. 3-punch combination by Benavidez lands on the head of Zurdo Ramirez. Zurdo has just not been able to keep up or react to the speed on the inside of Benavidez. Big shot down low for Benavidez on Zurdo Ramirez. Straight right that lands, that came in slow motion and still got through for Benavidez. Benavidez smothering and being in the Philly shell stance and blocking a lot of these punches that Zurdo's trying to throw. Overhand right at the top of the head for Benavidez. Zurdo trying to work on the ropes. Benavidez blocks and parries a bunch of shots, goes through, and we're still working, still being clean. Uppercut to the body for Benavidez. Has kind of slowed down his work, and then I say that, and then Benavidez lands a volley of 8 punches and rocks him again. Oh, he's out. Oh, shoot, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's orbital bone. Orbital bone. Orbital bone. Orbital bone. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. I told you. He's over. Benavidez just knocked out Zurdo. Benavidez just knocked out Zurdo. He broke his orbital bone. He knocked him down. He knocked him out. I told you. That man is a dog. That man is a dog. That man is one of the best boxers in the world. Ain't nothing better. He's a beast. He's a beast. He's a beast. I told y'all. Broke his eye. Broke his orbital bone. Couldn't continue. He had to go and make a business decision. I told you. Benavidez is one of the 4 best boxers in the world. Where's the respect? He's number 4. He's number 4. He's number 4. Straight up. He's number 4. Shakur, I'm sorry. You gotta go. You gotta go. Nobody, except for me. Well, I'm not gonna say except for me, but I was one of the few that said I know for a fact he can knock him out. Most people say that's impossible. Most people say what Benavidez would do, they wouldn't be able to handle it. This against one of the 2 reigning, defending, dominant forces who had cleaned out a division, whose only loss was to Bevo, and you beat him better than Bevo? Nah. He's number 4 in the world. It's, in a way, Usyk, Bam, Benavidez. I'm going to tell you what, with the way that he potentially going to open up his ability, he might be able to get to 3. Real quick. What'd I tell you? I know what I'm talking about. Doggone it. I know what I'm talking about. Shoot. Good night, man. From the day I saw this brother, I've been begging him to get this moment, and he finally got it. The one thing he never got was this stage to take it from the man who holds the gold. And he finally did it. You can't, Canelo, you said I ain't done nothing. I just did what you could never do. I just beat a cruiserweight and you can't beat a light heavyweight. I went where I was supposed to be. Stopped. Benavidez was supposed to be. not able to compete. He wasn't supposed to have power. He was supposed to get knocked out. He was supposed to get rocked and stunned. He was supposed to not take the punches. He was supposed to be at a disadvantage because he couldn't take the size of people that were his size. And Zurdo was bigger, longer, and the brother could have been stronger. And he had some power because he had 30 knockouts in his career. I'm telling you right now, there's nobody. There might not be a soul that can stop this man. Heavyweight is real. Heavyweight is a viable option. And a potential heavyweight championship run is not hyperbole. It's not hyperbole. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. It's not fake. It's not blowing smoke. After this, a man that we said looked like a heavyweight, I don't want to hear nothing. At 30 plus years old, he can go up to heavyweight and he can rival for a heavyweight title. At 175, he's destroying Bivol. He's destroying Bivol. I'm going to say it right now. He's destroying Bivol. He's destroying Bivol. And he's beating Archie Benavidez if he ever gets a chance to fight them both. And Canelo, you have no shot. You have no chance. Canelo, you have no chance. No chance whatsoever. You're none. None at all. None at all. I've been waiting on this day, and we finally got it. There has been 6 to 8 years of contention. And again, respect to Zurdo. Respect to Zurdo. Respect to Zurdo. Respect to Zurdo. His eye was nearly gone. I get it. Same thing with Daniel Dubois. He didn't quit. That brother was like, this is getting bad. I might not be able to see. I understand. You still fought your heart out. You tried. You just met a monster. But that doesn't disrespect what you are as a fighter. It doesn't at all. Be clear. But what this does for Benavidez, this is the moment. He's about to be seen as one of the 4 faces in boxing. He's about to be seen as one of the 4 faces in boxing. Benavidez is about to be seen as one of the 4 faces in the sport on Cinco de Mayo with Canelo in the stands, not fighting, but watching him. He went through and put on a performance that right now, check Twitter. Check Twitter. Check Twitter. Check Twitter. Check what the word is saying. Check what the word is saying. Hold on, he called out Canelo. And the fans are saying they want to see Canelo versus Benavidez. Yeah, he just called out Canelo. He just called out Canelo and said, made the crowd answer, do y'all want to see this fight? And he said yes. And the biggest moment that this is normally Canelo's time. The spotlight's on Benavidez and Benavidez alone. That's it. And now, oh, he's calling out everybody. Oh, shoot, he's calling out everybody. He's calling out everybody. My gosh. This is insane. This is insane. This is ridiculous. Shoot. I guarantee you, right now, Benavidez is trending number 3 in the world. You have to understand, the only reason why he's not trending number 1 is because directly before this fight was going on, Boston just blew a 3-1 lead and lost in the playoffs. And everybody's saying, how could they? That's it. Give it 10 minutes. This is about to be number 1 in the world. This is about to be number 1. I'm telling you. Look, Adam, Benavidez is a monster. You doggone right. In fact, shoot, I'm going to change this right now. I'm changing the title. Anybody that comes in right now, they're going to see this. Where's let me make sure I can get this thing correctly slated. Because I want to make sure we change these things for the better. So people can see exactly what we're experiencing. Because right now, what we got and what we're witnessing is something that, like, it's preposterous. It's preposterous. It's ridiculous. The majority of us in chat were saying this wasn't going to happen. And he did it. He's the fourth best fighter in the world. The only reason why Bam is above him is because of how consistent he's been. But if Bam was anything less than Bam, it would have been Benavidez is number 3. Because what else do you need him to do? He literally is. Benavidez is the definition of pound for pound level star. For real. He went at 168. He decimated everybody. He went to 175 and he went undefeated and knocked out a man who had only been knocked out by the 2 biggest knockout artists in that division of the modern day generation. And then he moved up that cruiserweight and he knocked out who he shouldn't have knocked out, and one of the 2 best people up here that had also gone in this same trajectory was at 175 and moved up and cleaned house outside of Bivol, and they moved up and cleaned house up here. And he stopped him in less than 6 rounds. Whoa, what was it? It was less than 8. He stopped him in less than 8. It wasn't even the accumulation. It was 8 rounds. It was less than 8 rounds that he knocked him out. Like that's like what more do you want? What more do you want? It was 6 rounds. He knocked him out in 6 rounds. Also, Northern Call, how you doing? I'm sorry, we got so excited with the stuff. We didn't see you all in the chat. How you all are doing? We appreciate you being here. We're glad that you came in. You're doing a great job announcing the fight. Hopefully, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Like I said, we're here to please. If you want to support the channel, you see the stuff on screen and super chats and stuff, or just simply leave a like on the video and tell people about our show because we enjoyed it. But we do this all the time, and we're happy that you were along for the ride. But no, it's insane. Love King Fireworks. Yeah, Jai can't mess with me. No, I don't think he can. Jai can't fight like this. Jai Baba went into the same issues. We've seen Jai outbox before getting that knockout. We've seen Jai outboxed in situations where it's like, oh man, this fight might be starting to get away. So like you doggone right, Jai can't handle him. After this performance, no one wants to fight David Benavidez. You doggone right. But guess what? They have to, because now he is the cash cow. He's got the look, Chavez. Look, Julio Cesar Chavez came up out of the stands to congratulate this brother. This man on Sean Zito's social media said, and I'm paraphrasing, Benavidez is not a full Mexican, so he's not embraced by the public in the same way. And now look what happened. It's the same thing we saw with Oscar De La Hoya, and it's the same thing we're getting now with David Benavidez. This was bigger than just a fight. The country is behind him now because he beat one of their own in a way that they can't deny. And he repped them all the exact same way he did it the entirety of his career. In the face of the 2 of the biggest faces of the Mexican boxing populace. I told you this was one of the most important fights in Benavidez's career, and that picture right there of Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. shaking his hand, embracing him, when the whole thing was he's not fully Mexican, so we don't view him in the same way as Jaime Munguia or Zurdo Ramirez. We put that to rest. And now the momentum starts. The money comes, the commercials come, and the pride of the country backs him. And when that pride gets behind you, you are now going to be one of the biggest names in this sport. He got his shine. He got his opportunity, and he took it. He got his chance that he asked for over a decade, and now he's going to be everything that he wanted to be. He wanted respect. He's fought for it for over 10 years, and tonight more than any other night. He got it more than anything else. I'm telling you, man, you couldn't write this. You couldn't write this. It's a story beginning. Canelo was thinking, thank God I didn't take the chance to fight Benavidez. Look, I guarantee you, the pressure's gonna be bigger than ever. Because now it's like they may view Benavidez, okay, he's the man now. Who wouldn't say that he's not the man? He can say thank the Lord all he wanted to. He should have took the advice and fought him when he had the chance at 168. Because now this Benavidez, he knocks out Canelo. And we know Canelo can't get knocked out. This Benavidez, he knocks out Canelo. Yes, he does. No one, you wonder why Canelo said, nah, he ain't getting the fight. He said he was too small of a cash cow. He said you haven't done anything. All his excuses, and now there's nothing else he can say. There's nothing else he can say. And the pressure is just going to mount even more. Let me see. A great blow-by-blow commentary, great analysis. Look at Henry Bostic. I appreciate it. And I appreciate everybody here on the stream. We're reacting to everybody's chats and responses. He shut a man's eye in 5 rounds. Yes! We were, mind you, breaking faces, breaking bones, bludgeoning power at 168. And now we brought that up to Cruiserweight. Like, what more could you ask for? And it was less than half the fight. It was less than half the fight. And dare I say, it looked like he was going easy. We had seen him do more work against Gvozdyk. We saw him try harder in the fight with David Morrell in terms of all the other discipline, the defense, the slipping, the pre-slipping, a lot of the attentiveness. There were points in time was this brother just going like this. And just like, I'm not going to say going through the motions, but he wasn't nearly as, he didn't look as type situation like we were seeing in those divisions. I mean, really trying to make sure he covers his bases. He wasn't even moving like that. And he still dominated. It's insane. Good, but I still got B-ball putting belt to his butt. Well, look, right now, that's completely fine. I'm all, because B-ball's an incredible talent. I'm all for that. And I want to see that fight more than ever. And I'm mad Bivol ducked him, because this could have been Bivol. And I'm going to tell you this right now. I think this will be Bivol. This same thing's going to happen to Bivol. You doggone right. He's knocking out Bivol. I'll say it now. He's knocking out Bivol. Because he's already shown he can box with some of the best in the land. He's done everything on a technique level. And now power-wise, he dominated Zurdo better and more decisively than what we saw with Bivol and Zurdo. And Bivol still put on a technical masterclass. He didn't do this. He ain't do this. Like, this is different. This is different. Boxing needs a fighter like Benavidez. And Henry, you know the problem, and I'm trying to get through all your chats, because we got a bunch of people chatting, but the problem is they had him, but he wasn't embraced. Tank overshadowed him. Crawford overshadowed him, though justifiably so. In a way, was here. He was. Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, Usyk, when he was Usyk, and everybody was like, oh my gosh, this man's insane. Like, he was just, everybody else was getting their turn in the spotlight of the sun, and he was doing everything he could to get that spotlight himself. He just never got it. And now, just like with Crawford, it took a minute, but he finally got it, and now he's able to get it. And now boxing realizes they have that type of fighter. Where was this? You're going to watch. People going to be going back and watching his fights and being like, oh my gosh. I was so enthralled with Canelo, I never paid attention, really, to what Benavidez was doing. This man's been, he's been a monster. He's been a monster. He's been a monster. He's absolutely been a monster. Bivol 12-0 Benavidez. Only way Benavidez has a chance is to KO him. Well, at this point, that's a pretty good chance. And I don't think he 12-0s him. This is a dangerous fight for Bivol. It's you can feel Bebo can win. I'm no problem there. That's the respect Bebo deserves, and he can win, and he can outbox him. But I'm telling you this: me saying that I think Bebo loses to Benavidez is not too much out the question. It's not. It's not, because he's that great. That again, it's not disrespect. I'm all for the choices. It's just the fact that this buddy, he's the truth. He's the truth. Also, Adam Hurley, Bebo did not do Zurdo like that. He didn't. That's just the truth. He just didn't. He did a phenomenal job. This blew that performance out the water, because he also nullified him. He also won every round. And he also damaged him in a way that was like, oh my goodness, we've never seen him damaged in that way before. Truth, how you doing? Good to see you. Well, thank you for tuning in. Appetite would have cooked Zurdo. Maybe so. Maybe so. He very well may have. But like, I think we underestimate that Benavidez did this. It wasn't just the speed. It wasn't just the power. He nullified the level of offense in boxing that Zurdo was trying to do in a way that I don't know if Zurdo would have been, if Zurdo versus Jai Patai would have been as, okay, boom, Zurdo won't give Jai some trouble. Because we've seen fighters like Zurdo give Jai some real trouble. And so like this, it's something completely different. This is something completely different. Like, it's insane. 168 to 200 is food. At this point, it's looking like it. At this point, it really is. At this point, it really is looking like it. Like, this is insane. This is up there with, in a way, knocking out Fulton in the fashion that he did. Spence knocking out, or Crawford knocking out Spence in the fashion that he did. It's up there with that type of stuff. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm trying to scroll. We got a lot of people chatting. I'm trying to go through and see all the chats. Hold on. Wait. Oh, Jay Riggs. Yo. Hey, man. I ain't seen you in ages. What's going on? Welcome back. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. I ain't seen you in a minute. I hope everything's been all right with you. Genuinely, we're glad that you're here on the show with us, man. We appreciate it. Let me see. What up, y'all? If you saw the last punch before the KO, it clearly shows his elbow landed before he dropped it. I'm gonna take a look at it. I'm gonna take a look to see the replay. I definitely want to rewatch the fight. It looked like it was a hook that landed that caught him, because the eye was already. See, okay. They just showed the replay. They just showed the replay. The elbow of Benavidez did cross against Ramirez's face, but it crossed his face on the recoil. So this eye was the one that was damaged, but this eye is the one that got hit. And when he went to hold his eye, again, after the punch landed, because he was already starting to back up after the shot hit, he was holding the swollen eye, not the eye that got hit with the elbow. So yes, the elbow didn't land. It wasn't intentional, but the elbow didn't land. But it landed on the opposite side of the head. But the shot that landed, the punch that landed, that's the one that did do him in. That did do him in. And if it wasn't that one, it would have been the next one, because regardless of it was going to happen that round or the next, because we were saying after round 3 that eye was looking bad, but it was. But I see what you're saying, absolutely, and that is a very good catch. I didn't see that on the first go round, so that's a good eye. That's a good eye. But let me keep on reading. David fought a great fight, but I'm saying it was an elbow. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. And I get you. I feel you, and I see you. That was a very good catch, but that was it's. I mean, shoot, man. This was, whew. Let me see. Very good, my brother. It's been a while. Look, man, I'm happy to see you here. I appreciate you on the live with us. Oh, hey, look, be back on Tuesday. We're going to be here. And we've been getting the audience now. We've been getting some people. We're getting paid now. We're getting money now. We done made subscribers. We done hit the goals. We monetized. We about to have memberships up in a little bit. We egging on. All I need is a sponsor to put at the left of this screen. You see, like we done got stinking. We got tickers for people that chat. Again, This isn't people giving money. We're not stealing money from you. Every time you chat, it just converts into a monetary value. I don't know how to change it. I just think it looks cool. And hey, maybe somebody says, oh, this man's on and popping. So, hey, the illusion may just work. But either way, we're making moves, baby. We're making moves. We're making moves, man. And this was it's a great night, man. This is just a great night. Let me see. Benavidez is better than Benavidez, and you think he's gonna 12 on? It's got to be rage back. Oh, this is in response to the calls of Benavidez and what he ranks right now. I mean, look, yeah, he's better than Benavidez. I think this fight made him better than both Bivol and Benavidez as a fighter. Bivol has had the ability to be undisputed, and no question, that has the weight. Absolutely. And he beat Artur Beterbiev. They split 1-1. I completely understand his ranking. But this is something that, like, he elevated up and took on one of the two best in the division and beat him in a way that it was like, it was not close. I can't overlook that. And this is something that people were there. Again, the expectation was he was going to get stopped or he was going to not be the same monster because everything was against him physically. And skill-wise, he beat him. And physically, he was still better than him. That's ridiculous. Let me see. I'll be back on Tuesday. I'm glad you're moving up. Always good to know everybody. Say, hey, man, look, you've been one of the early day ones on this channel, and we are so happy that you came back around. And look, anytime you want to show up, hey, just be a part. And please, keep on sharing the show and keep on telling everybody that you know that this is the hottest show on the globe. Because I'm telling you, you can't get better commentary and you can't get a better community than this right here. But look, let's talk. Let's talk. Is it outside of the realm of craziness to say that having Beterbiev or having Bivol having Benavidez worse than Bivol is not a bad argument? Because it's not disrespect, but it's because of boxing is a game and what have you done for me lately? As well as we've seen Benavidez continue to elevate every time out. This isn't just the same Benavidez. This is a Benavidez that every time we saw him, he kept on getting better. There hasn't been a fight since Boo Boo Andre that we haven't seen him look like a different type of fighter in a vein where something got added, something got refined, and something got improved to the point that his skill level compared to Bivol, yeah, you can argue that it's right there. You can argue that it's right there. And with Bivol being out of the ring, again, he's been injured. It's not his fault. We're not holding that against him, but we hold the consistency that Bivol, because of his inactivity and because we haven't seen him fight somebody in the same consistency caliber of deep threat level in the way that we've seen Benavidez fight at the rate that he's been fighting, it's like at this point he's going to have the benefit, hey, I'm above you for right now. Now, if Bivol wants to make the fight, beat Eifert, go and take the fight with Benavidez, put your titles on the line at 175, have him come down to your division, give him the shot that you deserve, and everything's all right with the world. That's the thing. All of this could have been answered if he did not agree to fight Beterbiev for that trilogy fight. All of this could have been answered if he did not agree to fight Artur Beterbiev for the trilogy fight. And just said, I'm going to fight Bivol. Or rather, I'm going to fight Benavidez. A lot of this. But it looked like to a lot of people that he ducked the smoke. And now, in the aftermath, it's like, oh my gosh. Hey, maybe there's a reason why you stayed away. And, I mean, let's be completely honest. Even beyond just Benavidez, we got to talk about Canelo. And again, we're going to be discussing this on Tuesday. Be clear. I don't want to give all the way to tidbits. But we're going to be discussing this Tuesday. We got to talk about now with whatever gray area of who's a better boxer, Benavidez or Canelo, with that argument that's been going on for over 6 years. now may be the best time as any to say, okay, Benavidez wouldn't just beat Canelo. He may be a better fighter than Canelo. Not a greater fighter, because Canelo's career is still his career. But he's a better fighter as a whole than Canelo Alvarez. That's the thing. Because that goes beyond just he's the best matchup for that one fight. In everything, he's just better. And it might be that that's the truth. It might be that is the truth for this situation. But again, I'm still trying to catch everybody's chats as much as possible. Bebo will put on a technical masterclass against Benavidez if it's at 175. You know how he does it. It's not slow like Zurdo. No, he's not. He's not. But also, there's a flip side of that coin. And the flip side of that coin is Archie Benavidez wasn't faster than Bivol. But what was it that broke him down? The frame and size of Benavidez made Bivol have to fight on the back foot, which he always does. But then Benavidez was one of the best at cutting off the ring. That's true. That is true. And because of him cutting off the ring and being able to handle the movement and feet of Bivol, what was it that Bivol had to face on the guard that ended up breaking through the guard? He had to face the punishment of the shots. And we saw him swelling up his face in both fights. The one that he won and the one that he lost. So, Benavidez can do that same thing. But he's taller than Benavidez. The reach discrepancy is not the same for that fight. The leverage of what he can do at a different distance is not the same for that fight. And the ease of ability to cut off said ring is a lot more palpable because Benavidez has to take less steps to put Bivol in the corner, like what Benavidez did. And from a range that he can be safe at, Bivol may have to lunge in to still land some stuff. And Benavidez can just still be planted like Benavidez and still from afar put on the same level of 1-2, push you back, land on your guard, and for Benavidez, land around your guard before you can respond. That's where that fight gets interesting, at least in my opinion. The feet are there, but if you can handle the feet, that changes everything. And Benavidez can handle the feet because he handled the feet of Caleb Plant. He handled the feet of Boo Boo Andre. He's handled the feet of multiple other fighters that are as fast or at least have the same mentality. I'm fighting on my toes. And he's able to put them out. So I'm saying this isn't anything new for Benavidez to do. It's just the fact that this is going to be the highest elite caliber of mover and technician. But he's faced off against this type of game plan before. And we've seen what happened. He's familiar with it. And he's got the ability to fight at that level that regardless of even Bivol's high-octane technical savantism, Benavidez, he can get there. Or he knows and is one of the best in the world at taking that out of the equation when fighting somebody. Bivol is not Zurdo, absolutely. And because of that, it's not the fact that we can base this, he's going to do the same thing to Benavidez the same way. Benavidez got a Rolodex of performances. He may not do it like he did against Zurdo, but he can do it like he did against somebody else against you. Because he's even better than that against the people that we see him against now. And so that ability to be able to handle this potential conundrum of skill is even more tangible because Benavidez has gotten smarter. He's gotten more nuanced. He's gotten better feet. Defensively and offensively, he's learned and applied himself to be an even more destructive force. And he's not going to be afraid of what you can do to throw at him. Because B-Ball is not going to hurt Benavidez. If Zurdo can't do it, B-Ball sure enough can't do it. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not saying that fight's going to be, oh yeah, Benavidez is going to go and destroy him and all that stuff. It's still going to be incredibly hard, but I promise you, me saying Benavidez will win that fight, it's not because I'm just trying to blow smoke or I'm lost in the moment. Because this has been a building block of over 2 years of me saying, I'm seeing Benavidez change into something that maybe nobody will be able to stop once he reaches his magnum opus. This is that climax of that moment. This is what I saw 2 years ago. This is what I've been waiting to see for 2 years. Benavidez is now at the threshold. He's not just in his prime, but all the tools that I wanted to see him unlock, he's got it. That's why I'm saying that, yeah, it's going to be a problem. Even if you think Bivol can win, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. It's going to be a real problem. It's going to be a bigger test than Benavidez. That fight's going to be a bigger test than Benavidez. That's crazy to say, but that's how good Benavidez is. Bivol can still win, but it's going to be a harder test than Benavidez, or than Benavidez, in my opinion. And so, like, it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult. Let me see. I'm still trying to, we got a lot of people chatting, and I love all the conversations. I'm trying to make sure I can catch everybody that you can, everybody that's been chatting, so I can keep up with some of the biggest conversations. Canelo don't want to look bad getting KO'd. Well, again, the fan base might actually make him be forced to get that fight. That's the same Errol Spence type bone-breaking power. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's the same type of bone-breaking power. Mind you, even before the accidental wayward elbow on the recoil of the shot, Zurdo's eye was already gone by round 3. And we were seeing him do this against Davis, against Plant, and against a litany of others. Anthony Hart. Like, it's that same type of bludgeoning force of power. The bludgeoning power is not one shot. It's concussive. It's concussive. It will change your face and change your structure and will break your spirit. It breaks your spirit. It really does. It really does. Let me see. And so I'm like, man, it's just insane to see. It really is insane to witnesses. Let me see. I'm trying to. Somebody else has said something down below, and oh yeah, hey Ryan, what do you rate Benavidez now? I would love to hear that. I would love to hear that. After this, what would you put Benavidez as now after this performance? I just want to hear. I'm not going to judge. We just want to see the rankings, because I think this brother after this, yeah, he's an A fighter for me. He's an A plus fighter for me. He's that good. For me, he's that good. Because this man's something to behold. I hope Bivol fights him. I do too. I hope he fights him. And all the hype's gone. He knows how to humble Mexican hype. Well, I don't think this is Mexican hype. I think this is just greatness, straight up. But like I'm with you. I am 100% with you. You are speaking my language. I want to see him fight Bivol. I would love to see that. It would be the greatest thing in the world. That would be, after Eifert, I would love to see Bivol say, I'm getting a contract with Benavidez and we're making that fight. I would love to. That would be a dream. Forget, and this is not, this. I want Artur Beterbiev to get that trilogy still, but at this point, forget him. Go after Benavidez. I want your back injury to be 100%, and I want you to be as fully healthy as possible. And I want you to put on your technical ability against his outright monstrous speed and boxing talent. I want to see that clash. I'm exactly with you. I'm not hating. I'm exactly with you. I don't care how I feel. We still need to see the fight. It don't matter how much I think one person can win or the other. I thought anyway would beat Nakatani. Guess what? I still said we need to see that fight because I could be dead wrong. I could be dead wrong. And so I'm telling you right now, I want it. I want it. I want it in all totality. Because it would be phenomenal to see. No question about it. No question about that in my mind. But let me see. Bivol just holding the belts hostage. Benavidez is getting older too. Again, the back injury, I'm not talking against it. When he recovers, I hope he hits the ground running. Benavidez and Bivol, I hope he hits the ground running. Because I don't want it to be that the belts just stay up while he's recovering. And afterwards, people don't get the opportunities. We're going to see how things go. That's why I'm saying we wait. But when he does come back fully, and after Eifert, because I get it, Eifert tune-up fight, get him back in rhythm, we understand. Big guns. That's all we're looking for. That's what we want. Let me see. Let me keep on. The monster bringing power with him to every weight class. You absolutely right, J Riggs. He is, no question about that. I don't think, Zero Earth, how you doing? Good to see you. We appreciate you on the show with us today. Also, Kenny DPM, what's going on with you? How you doing? We appreciate you on the live with us on our show. Let's read both of your chats to see what you have to say. The only questionable moment was when he fought Gvozdyk. Yeah, and it wasn't even questionable. It was stamina. The question was stamina. Because he was bobbing, moving, weaving, blocking, being defensive, slipping, controlling distance, still being active, but he got tired. And it was like, oh man, at 175, he may not be able to have the same motor because he may get gassed out with this new, bigger frame like we saw with Canelo. But then the next fight with Morrell, well, that wasn't a problem at all. That was my only real gripe. Because it was never about the power, it was always about the skill. Can you still be the David Benavidez regardless of your power if it translates or not? And now we get to see he could against Gvozdyk. And he could against Morrell. And then he knocked out Anthony Yarde. And now he's knocked out a 200-pound Zurdo Ramirez. And so, the skill was always there. And the power was, in fact, still there. Gvozdyk wasn't just tough, but, we see the destruction. We see it. And so the best fight will be Benavidez versus Benavidez. Oh, yeah, that one's going to be the most action-packed. Of the two, Bivol and Benavidez, that fight's going to be the one that really has people, on pins and needles. It's going to be blood and guts. Ultimate power versus ultimate aggression. Simplistic destruction versus monstrous speed and volume. That's what that fight's going to be. And both of them going to be in close range. And Benavidez, with the power that he has, everything is arm punches. But it's so heavy, your head's getting knocked back. A slight uppercut is having you seeing stars. Benavidez, you can't react because the punches are coming out so quick, like we saw against Zurdo. And so it's going to be a tale of two different planes of destruction. But somebody's going down. Somebody's going down. That's the thing. Canelo won't fight him if it's not. In fact, hold on. Let's end the poll and let's add a new one. This will be the last thing before we go. We're going to end this poll that we had with Canelo, and if he's the best at 168 anymore, and about how many was it? It was 50. Was it 50? Was it 50? It was 58 people. 58% said he's not the best in the world at 168. And 42% said yes. My goodness. And so we're going to put out another poll real quick before we get out of here. Before we end off this stream, because I know people got to go to bed. We're going to see, will Canelo fight Benavidez now? Straight up. That's the question. Bivol is a whole nother question, but Bivol's more likely to fight him. But will Canelo fight Benavidez now after what we just saw? That's the biggest question. And I would say, I doubt it. I would say that I doubt it. Because or rather, the fans may just push him. The fans may just actually push him. Let me see. If it's not Bivol or Benavidez at 175, stay at 200 and clean the division. The real fight is Jaya Patai. Oh, it is. That's the one fight where We now know Zurdo can have it. We now know that Benavidez has a chin because he ate the clean shots that we saw Zurdo land. But Jai Apatai has the power that, okay, that one, he can crack you. And now, if you get caught in these same exchanges in that regard, well, what can happen? Boxing-wise, I'll say this up front. Benavidez is the better boxer. He is the better boxer. But Jai Apatai is so quick. His speed and on those power punches, they cut like a scythe through the air. We've said that countless times on this show. We know Jai Apatai is a force to be reckoned with. And that can be, he's not as good as Benavidez, but he may have the very intangibles that can go and catch Benavidez and potentially put him down. So yeah, if you can't make it happen there, make it happen up here and stay at 160 at Cruiserweight. But now the question becomes, Zuffa, what can go down after that? Will Zuffa be able to work with the likes of the PBC, the Zone, and the promoters that don't want to work with them? And will the sanctioning body, will the WBA and the IBF want to work with Zuffa? That's the question. That's the question. Now the business of boxing, now that's where we have to ask some stuff that we don't like to ask, but it comes up nonetheless because it's something it's real. They may not work with them. In terms of they may not work with Jai Apatai. He already got stripped. Not IBF, but he got stripped at the IBF, excuse me. But the WBA and the other belt that we saw Benavidez win tonight, they may not want to work with Zuffa and will have that belt, the Zuffa belt, be held up in their same esteem. So there's a lot of backstage turmoil that can potentially, not because Benavidez doesn't want that fight, but business can get in the way. So be very attentive as to how these talks may go, because stuff can shift and change out of the fighter's control in this regard. That ain't fair. Let me see. Kenny, you say top 5? Yeah, he's the 4th best fighter. I'm bumping Shakur down to 5. Shakur is the 5th best fighter in the world, and Benavidez is the 4th. He's the 4th after this. Yeah, he's the 4th. I can't deny. This is 3 divisions of the same work of destruction. And the literal biggest test you've had, you knocked him out in 5 rounds. One of the quickest knockouts in your career, when you shouldn't have carried this level of power and been able to be the same Benavidez up here. Yeah, no, he's the 4th best fighter in the world for me. It is in a way, Usyk, Bam, Benavidez, Shakur. That's my top 5. Let me see. He was very smart using his speed when he needed to, going up 25 pounds and still managed to be that fast. It's very impressive. We were scared he's going to lose that speed. We were very scared he's going to lose that speed because of the extra weight, because of what happened to Canelo. Canelo became 25% less of what he was in every physical department. Stamina, speed, footwork, mobility, all that stuff when he moved up to 175 against Bivol. We thought that would happen against Benavidez because that's 25 pounds that you're putting on in less than a year. We know you're a big dude, but like that could be problematic. And now, yeah, he was right. This is one of the most physically impressive Benavidez's that we've seen. He put damage to the face of Zurdo quicker than we've ever seen him put damage to somebody in a fight. We've seen him knock out David Lemieux quick, absolutely. But in terms of what a punch was doing to the likes of Zurdo, we hadn't seen damage accumulate that quickly before. When Benavidez was punching folks. This was different. And still was blowing Zurdo's speed out the water. And mind you, I said this in my breakdown of this fight. You can go back and watch it. One of the biggest aspects as to why Zurdo was so successful up here, he brought small man tactics to a big man division. Yes, but every big man up here, outside of Jai, was slower than him. Benavidez could match or exceed his speed. And now the same stuff that worked there ain't gonna work up here. And it didn't work up here. Because now you're dealing with somebody that, yeah, Those tactics ain't going to, the speed is going to carry your ability to have your free-flowing offense to work and thrive. And we saw the results. Let's see. Better be a fight that right now is Father Time, man. It's 41-42. Like I said, it could drop. It could drop at any moment. He's been like LeBron. He's somehow been able to stay afloat, head above water. But he could drop at any moment with Better be. So he wants to fight, and it's not his fault. He hasn't gotten the opportunities. It's been stuff outside of his control. And so he's still been training, so hopefully we get a fight with him absolutely soon. I'm still trying to see everything that we can see. Remember when Usyk got dropped by Better be? Yeah, Usyk dropped Better be with a shot to the body. He dropped Better be with a shot to the body. I'm sorry, Better be dropped Usyk with a shot to the body, excuse me. It was one of the early, when they were both at, in the amateurs, and one of the earliest sentiments of Usyk may be weak downstairs, which still boasts true to this day. But he's so great, he's able to overcome it. And so it's an incredible testament to me. He would have to respect Better BS power, and he won't outspeed like Zurdo. He's been fighting faster fighters for life. No. See, there's a difference. Benavidez is used to fighting faster fighters than him. But there are still fighters that are faster than him. And again, we can touch on this later on Tuesday, because I don't want to hold y'all up too much. Unless, again, y'all want to, pay some money, we keep on going. But I got to make sure I get some rest, I'm not going to lie. But Better BF being adaptable is not the same as being able to deal with that speed that person brings. And I put this in this perspective. When I would say this. We had seen fighters in Mike Tyson's day deal with power punchers that were also quick. But when they faced off against Mike Tyson, how he used his quickness was completely different. We've seen fast fighters we've seen fighters be able to handle great speed. But when they fight against Ryan Garcia, they know how to deal with speed, but how Ryan Garcia uses the speed is something that they can't prepare for. And just the raw speed is, in fact, faster than what you can realize. We've seen fighters deal with height, but when somebody knows how to use their height in a way that others can't, it's a different mode of how to stifle their ability. It's not just about being used to what you bring to the table. It's about how you use what you have. Can you make it harder for me to still be able to stifle what I know I can stifle? And for Better BF, he's dealt with speed. He has. But dealing with how Benavidez uses his speed, he's never faced somebody that fights like Benavidez. His style is so different, yet it's so destructive. And what it's built on is still the same foundation. He's fast, but it is at a pace and at a rate and at a goal that every other fighter that Better Be has fought against is not the same. And so you can't just bring their tactics or what you know about their fighting into this is how I know to deal with what he can bring to the table. That's what makes this difficult. It's not about just what the skill is. It's how you use the skill. It's how you use the skill. It's how you use the ability that separates fighters one from another. Not just style. It's the knowledge of what you make that style into. The nuances. And what your goal is. It's like, oh shoot. It's not just, okay, he's fast, I know how to stop it. It's a lot. It's difficult. It's difficult. And for Better BF, it really is, it's going to be difficult. Because he's never dealt with somebody that uses their speed in this regard before. Nobody. Everybody jabs and stays out the way. Or even if they land big shots, it's a big shot and then they get back. He's never fought somebody that can throw at the speed of faster than Bivol, but they'll stay in the pocket with you and land 4 punches. And it's also taller and can throw those same volume of shots before I can react at a range that I would still have to lunge in. That's different. It's a different thing. It's a different thing. That's why I'm saying it's not going to be just I know how to handle it. You know how to handle the concept, but you don't know how to handle his execution, because his execution is so much different from everybody else's. It's the same tool, but why it cuts so differently is because the technique is something that others can't replicate. That's why this is such a dangerous fight for anybody that Benavidez fights against. For anybody. Let me see. I would pick Benavidez, but that's the only fight that I can see he gets knocked out. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. I do agree with that. If there was somebody that could put Benavidez to sleep, it's Benavidez. I completely agree with that. Benavidez got power that translates to heavyweight. We've had heavyweights say that about him. Yeah, no, I completely understand that. If one of those trading hooks landed for Artur Benavidez, I'll be the first to say Benavidez will be in some serious trouble. I'll be the first. I'm not fighting you on that at all. But that's the only fight I can think he can get knocked out, and I can't see him getting knocked out by anyone at 175 to 200 other than him. Yeah, this kind of put his chin, the question of his chin, this fight kind of put him to bed. Or it put that question to bed, because we saw him get caught. We saw him. We saw the sweat fly from Zurdo planting hard shots in the better of exchanges when he was landing in better exchanges. And Benavidez did not even wince. And he was still as composed as if he was walking through a Sunday stroll. So I think we've answered some of these questions about, is his chin good or not? No, it is good. It's elite. I've said it's elite for a multiplicity of years. It's not perfect, but doggone it, it's good. It's good to the point that you better say it's one of the best that we got right now. And Benavidez is going to take that type of puncher to push him to that brink of, hey, I might be hurt. It's going to take that. It's going to take that type of puncher. It really is. Let me see. Totally agree with you, or totally agree with what you're saying about Benavidez's technique. It's different. The execution of the style is something that's so hard to stifle that it really is a nightmare. It really is a nightmare for the globe to enjoy. And hey, look, what did I tell you? Look, what did I tell you? Wait, where's that? What did I tell you? Look who's trending #1. I told you all, give it 10 minutes. Look who's trending #1 right now in the globe. Benavidez. It's Benavidez everywhere. Everywhere. Everybody's talking about him. Everybody's paying attention to him. You can't escape the timeline. He is, they took the words out of our mouth. He's inevitable. He's inevitable. He is inevitable. That's what everybody's saying right now. Like he is, the reactions are ridiculous. Everybody's shocked. Everybody's in, like, everybody's in awe. Big channels, small channels, everybody. Chad Johnson, they gonna be talking about this. See, look, hey, look, Club Shay Shay, they gonna be talking about this. In fact, are they on tonight? Are they live right now? Hold on a minute. I'm about to see something. We're taking a quick detour. I'm gonna see if they're live. If they're not live now, they're gonna be live tomorrow. And I can promise you, they Okay, yeah, they're not live now. Trust and believe. Monday, they're going to be live. Trust and believe. Monday, they're going to be live Monday. Not club. I'm sorry, not club. What's that thing? What's that thing? Chad and Shannon Sharp. What's that thing called? Nightcap. That's what I'm thinking. My bad. Hold on. Let me search up Nightcap. If they're not live now, they're going to be live later. Let me search it up. Let me search it up. If they're live now, because we've been talking for about an hour. Are they live? They're not live. Mark my words. Wait till you see what happens. Wait till Sunday. Wait till Sunday or Monday. Wait till Sunday or Monday and come back and watch this. I promise you, Benavidez is going to be talked about on here. And everybody's going to be saying this man is a monster. I guarantee you. What? I guarantee you. I guarantee you. I'm just setting the stage for what's about to happen. That's all I'm doing. Let me see. Do you think he will eventually move up to heavyweight to fight Usyk? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Without a doubt. After this, without a doubt. Without a doubt. He already said he was going to move up in a year or two. When he was, before Anthony Yard, he already stated he was going to move up and fight against the likes of anybody and compete for a title at heavyweight about a year or two after he gets up to either A, fight Bivol for the undisputed title, B, fight Bivol or Benavidez, and Benavidez if possible, C, if after he fights Canelo, or D, after Cruiserweight. He said it. You can go look up the interview. He said it. We showed it on this show. I think the day after it got posted. I got the clip saved somewhere. But yeah, he wants to move up to heavyweight. That's not a pipe dream. That is a goal for him. And right now it's looking like, yeah, it can be possible. Because in the land of lumbering giants, you got Moses Atalma, you got Usyk, yeah, you got Ajit, and Tyson Fury, absolutely. But most of the other people in this division, they don't have his speed. He would be considered the faster puncher at heavyweight. He would be the very thing that we said with Andy Ruiz, who had the fastest hands in the division. He would be an Andy Ruiz that's in shape and can fight on a pound-for-pound level. There's only one pound-for-pound fighter right now in the heavyweight world, and that's Usyk. That's it. That's it. And now you got somebody who's the same height as the likes of Moses Atalma, maybe a little bit shorter, but with a acumen and talent and skill that is like some of the best in the world. You better believe heavyweight it's not just a hope. It's a guarantee. I promise you, it's a guarantee. This ain't gonna siphon nothing. He's going up one day. He's going up there. He's going up there one day. Let me see. Benavidez is the face of boxing. If you want to be entertaining, and we'll end on this because it's 2:00 in the afternoon. It's 2:00 in the morning. We've already been up at 3:00 earlier today. We're about to hit the 24-hour cycle. We started streaming at 4, and it's about to be 4:00 again in the morning. But Benavidez was in position to be. You've got legacy with Canelo, the all-around of face of boxing. That's Canelo. And then you had different elements of who can be the face. You got the most charismatic. For a lot of people, that's Tank Davis. You got the rawest dog, Terrence Crawford, who finally got that claim and got one of the 4 thrones of biggest names in the sport. You got the heavyweight king, because of course he's gonna be seen as he's up there, or you got the global appeal. Well, that's in a way. And then you had straight up raw entertainment. Who would I pay to watch a fight on any given night? And that was supposed to be Benavidez for a number of years. Now, Benavidez was supposed to be the one fighter that there was going to be a cash cow of money sent his way because you would be guaranteed to sell out a stadium because he would never bring a fight that would not send you home happy. And he was fighting people that was like a threat and he could win. He was supposed to have that 4th crown. But it was Tank, Canelo, in a way, and then you had Devin Haney getting thrown in the mix. Ryan Garcia getting thrown in the mix. Terrence Crawford, who should have been that 4th king, but even he got, again, it took a minute for him to get there. But all of this stuff is shaking up. And Benavidez was just outside the threshold. Somebody did something huge. Somebody became undisputed. Somebody took the spotlight. Every time he just continued to be who he is. And I think now, with nothing else happening in the sport, Shakur and Tio already happened. Nakatani and Inoue, it happened. Inoue won. He's the best in the world. But guess what? The machine of hype surrounding that fight, that is officially over. Canelo was not fighting. Tank ain't fighting. No Usyk. Everybody's mad at Usyk because he's fighting Rico Verhoeven. Nothing was in the way for Benavidez to get his moment in the sun. Unlike nearly every time something was in the way. Even on his own headline card with him versus Yard, what was the biggest fight everybody was talking about? Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. The co-main event was the most anticipated fight of that night. There was nothing. It was literally the first time Benavidez has had a clear sky to let his performance and his performance alone be the last thing you think about before you go to bed. And in boxing, that's one of the most important things you can have. The last memory that people have before they go to bed is what you did in the ring. In a way, Nakatani was an incredible pugilistic war, and that was trending. But from now until next week, everybody's going to be only talking about what Benavidez did. He's never had that position before. He's never. Shoot, the last time he even had that position, he was sharing a card with the likes of Tank. Tank versus Frank Martin. That was the fight everybody was talking about when he made his debut against Gvozdyk. And everybody only talked about the Tank fight. This is the type of moment he's been waiting on. And now that he's got it, I've been praying for this day. I've been begging for this day. I have been waiting for when the seas part. And the only thing that people can focus on is Benavidez. This is why I said the aftermath was so important of this fight. It wasn't going to be the fight itself. It was going to be after the fact was when we were going to get the shining moment of Benavidez reaching that respect that he deserved. Because it wasn't that everybody needed to see the fight. Everybody just needed to talk about it without anything else in mind. And now, the pictures, the eye, the blood, the stoppage, the shock of it all, and again, This last thing, the accolade is carrying the momentum of this fight. Benavidez is a cruiserweight champion when he started his career at 168 pounds. That's laughable. That's laughable to think about. And that accolade, what do you mean he's cruiserweight champ and he knocked him out in 5 rounds? That alone, the headline, Benavidez knocks out cruiserweight champion in 5. Look at what that's done already. People that don't know anything about Benavidez, they're like, wait a minute, what the world? What's going on? The waters have now been shaken up. And the ripple effects of this fight, they're starting. And I'm going to tell you this right now. Watch what happens on Monday. Go to your favorite boxing channel. Listen. Don't respond. Interact, sure. Absolutely. Just listen to what they talk about with Benavidez. Listen to the public conversation of what they've been saying. The number one comment that you will probably hear, man, how was this man not one of the faces of boxing? And when you start asking that question on a grand scale, you become one of the faces of boxing. He got his moment. He's no longer in Canelo's shadow. He successfully got his respect. And now Benavidez is about to take on the globe. You can't avoid him if you want to. Or you can't avoid him even if you tried. Because no longer is he the man that you can afford to leave out. He is the risk and he is the reward. You want to get better so you can fight him because he brings the money now. That was all he needed. That was all he needed. And now Mexico and everybody else, Julio Cesar Chavez and everybody else that said that this man wasn't embraced, they embraced him with open arms. Literally in the ring. The most important picture you're going to see is Benavidez and Julio Cesar Chavez shaking hands. Watch. Mark my words. Mark my words. Watch what the discourse turns into. It's going to be something to behold. I'm so happy we got to see it. But I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, we got to get out of here and end off this show. It has been a pleasure being here on our live stream with you all, and we love and appreciate all the support that you brought on our way. It has been an incredible time of action when it comes to the world of boxing and covering tonight's action in both the morning and the night of Inoue and Nakatani and now Benavidez versus Zurdo. But we're going to get out of here and send it home. Benavidez knocked out Zurdo Ramirez in 5 rounds to become the new unified cruiserweight champion of the world, and pound for pound reigns, in my opinion, as the 4th best fighter in the land and the greatest, one of the greatest careers we've seen. Just had his moment in the sun, and we can't wait to see how things transpire after the fact. But either way, we got to go and get out of here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you tuning in and listening to another live stream commentary on the West Report with me, your host, Jean-Luc West. Clap it up for yourselves and all of your support. We appreciate you being along for the ride of this whole endeavor. If you would, leave a like on the stream before you leave. One like makes a world of difference for us to be able to make this show even more built to see and feel, or rather even more to be able to reach the masses around all of the social media world. Also be sure to subscribe to the channel. Come on and join the empire. Be a part of the hottest show in all of the globe. Right here. Good gosh, that music is loud. I didn't realize it was that loud. But be a part of the hottest show in all the globe right here on YouTube, and subscribe to our channel and be a part of our empire. Be sure to leave a like on the video one more time before you get on out of here. If you haven't already, one like makes a world of difference. And please hit the notification bell so you can know whenever we post right here on YouTube, and be there for our live shows on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. afternoon, same place, same channel, and same great content. And please, if you can, do the most important thing, which is to share the show with everybody that you know, so we can keep on building up this empire together. If you can support the channel, one more shameless plug, we got Cash App, PayPal links down below, and stuff in the description. If you can give and make this show monetarily successful, you all are the ones that drive this whole endeavor, and without you, we can't do anything, and we appreciate it nonetheless. We thank you to everybody who chatted and responded and was here for the whole of our show, and all of you that made this live stream oh so great. Over 1,000 people came through and saw this stream collectively. Hopefully 1,000 people left a like on this stream, because if they did, my goodness, that would be so grand for our show, no question about it. But hey, we can't wait to see you all here. Let's end this poll to see what you all said on if Canelo will indeed ever fight Benavidez, and the answer for the global boxing is officially, if I can actually bring it up, is 100% no. Well, my goodness. Well, that answers that. But either way, well, I guess it's going to be the fight it never was. But I've been Jean-Luc Welch, and you all have been a fantastic audience for us today. We hope and pray that you'll be back with us on Tuesday afternoon. Again, the more that you support, the better we can be. And we're going to continue to give you the best entertainment possible and talk about the world of boxing and beyond, all for your viewing and listening pleasure. But I've been Jean-Luc Welch. You all have been absolutely phenomenal, wonderful. Peace and love. Oh, we are out of here. Yes, sir. We gonna see you all on Tuesday. We can't wait to see you all and have a response to all this stuff. Pound for pound conversations, debate, and outlooks on the world of boxing and beyond, and more stuff involving what the rhetoric's going to be surrounding David Benavidez. And you don't want to miss what that's going to be like, as well as with anyway, and so much more. But be safe, be blessed. Salute to you. Peace and love. And we out of here. Yes, sir. We love you all. We appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we can't wait to see you all next week. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. And enjoy us. And enjoy all your time. And come back here, because you won't want to miss what we got in store. Peace and love. We out.